Hello? Can you try to talk in your mic?
What? Hello? Hello? What? Test 1 2, mic. Test 1 2. Good morning. Good morning, losers. Welcome to KawaiiCon 2025. We bets.
Wait,
Intro.
Oh,
Wait, what's your name?
Colton. Noah.
Noah.
You can just call me Rod.
Okay.
Colton.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to KawaiiCon 2025 and our Marvel Rivals segment. My name is Eugen. I will be your caster for today. Going to switch out Leighton. I'm joined on the desk once again by Noah, a.k.a. Rod. Now, we got Scooter Squad versus the Kind going on for this King of the Hill battle. And, you know, given what happened last game, let's be real.
I hope Scooter Squad can bring the heat. I mean, I'm familiar with their game, but I hope they can bring the heat because I know that the Kind are definitely going to bring it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And I think this, you know, with the meta that's going on lately in Marvel Rivals, I think it's going to be very, very interesting. And, you know, I'm more interested in what the team comps are going to be, like how the synergy is going to play out, because, you know, some of these people don't even know each other. They don't know what kind of roles they play or, you know, what play style they, you know, specialize in.
Yeah.
And I think that's super important when it comes to something like King of the Hill. Like, you want that synergy. You want your team to know exactly what they're doing in any given moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be super interesting to see how it plays out. We are, I think, going to go into a... No, that is not. That is going to be a convergence map. I lied. So it looks like we're going to be going to... I'm not even sure. Is it Yiscard? I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. We'll just go with Yiscard. The convergence map. So it's going to be pretty interesting.
TFT players,
again, that
my next
Scooter
row.
Squad can bring the heat.
Please come see me at the desk.
Do you
Ben
have a favorite
Camaro,
character to play
the right
in the
Twix.
Legion?
People
like
like
Storm.
pies
You like
and a
Storm?
Molotov.
I like Storm.
What about Storm is attractive to you? Besides Storm herself.
Is there really another reason? But anyway, I think Storm's playstyle is actually pretty nice, especially with the fact that she's such a long-range hero, and the fact that I can chill in the back. You know, my team can just do all that stuff in the side, you know, and I can just chill, throw tornadoes, have a good day. You know, that's just my personal take.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
What about you? What about you, Rod? Maybe you already talked about it.
Yeah, no, I'm a Penny Parker. We'll say one trick. I'm Penny Parker one trick. I've been. Whoa, okay, hold on. We're gonna be making those noises. I also do enjoy me some Thing. So hoping to see some of that pulled out this game a little bit more.
Oh, and we might see that happen right now. Let's
Once
see.
again, paging 4, Ben
you see,
Camaro.
Blaze
People
on the
love
side of
pies
Scooter Squad
and Molotov.
actually bring
TFT
out,
players, if you
the
are
Thing.
here, please
So-
report to the
The Thing.
desk.
Yeah, I mean.
Maybe the Kind, if you will.
Okay. Okay. It feels like I'm still casting with Leighton.
Oh, come on, give me. I'm at least prettier than him.
Yeah. Okay. No, you can get that one.
Okay.
But Leighton's the prettiest in my heart, though. He's
Even
not.
even after he came.
Yeah.
Once again, TFT players, are you
Yeah, we are going to be seeing, again, we're going to be going into
Anybody in the
convergence
room?
map of Guard. And I'm looking to actually see Kuo.
Alright, if you
I
are not
noticed that
of the
their
list I
Magneto
called, now
on the,
looking for
first
Ninja
series
Art,
actually was super
Red
impressive. I think it
Spaghetti,
hit
or
pretty much
Punisher
every time.
Beast.
It got value every time.
If any
So
of you are
hoping
in the
to
room,
see more
please
of those
see
zones
me.
coming out from that Magneto. We're seeing them, as the name would imply, converge onto point. And we're going to have our first team fight.
Yeah, we have a lot of good shots going on here from blue team. And the thing is kind of going in, but looks like Red Team is going to be taking advantage and trying to press onto the point. They will be taking control here, but Invisible Woman going in to the back, trying to do what she can. But I think, they're doing very different strategies. Blue team and Red team alternating on who they're trying to go in on this team fight. And Thor going to be taking a lot of damage, going to be trying to get out of here, and we're going to be switching over to Kovatis, going in on the point, not taking as much damage, but what do you expect from a Vanguard, and the thing doing what he does best, trying to fend off the blue team, but looks like Aloha X3, this is a 1v3 center, and shield does go up from Kovatis, and this might be very, very close.
I mean, again, Screw Squad is bringing the heat that we wanted to see. Good initial picks. I mean, you see the Hulk and the Thing going in. That is a really strong pair. They can shield themselves once they're in. The Hulk shield can pop up first, and then after that, the Thing can go up and provide that second shield. So, I mean, I don't know if, necessarily planned, but a really good synergy between the two Vanguards on the side of Scooter Squad. And again,
Once again, looking for other
supports and
TFT
strategists on that
players.
side,
If
keeping
you
them
are
up.
playing, or
And
if
then,
you
of course,
checked in
there's,
earlier
Score Girl.
and want to play, right Twix, you're chilling, you're good. You're good, you're good, you're good. Anybody else from the TFT list, if you want to continue playing, please see us at the registration desk.
On the point, he's going to be taking 3 members of blue team. Yeah, that's one. Will he get another one with the KO? This could be life or death with the point. He's going to get one more.
Bomb's
And
going
he
in.
gets a third kill on this point. And I don't think it's going to happen. I think the job was well done. And what a great shot from Yuaban. Laihagi just going to be, on the side, but he did such tremendous work for his team, really clearing up for the point, and now they're in control.
Yeah, I mean, one of our MVPs for the first series, Yoban, showing why Team Dekine was so dominant. You can see that now Scooter Squad just has to work their way back in.
The Demon gets 3 members of a red team.
Oh, big ult!
Incredible ultimate, huge knockup. Will they be able to capitalize it? Red team is on the run. The thing going kind of crazy.
Once again,
Will
checking in
they
for if
get
any other
Oh,
TFT players. TFT players.
Off the map, you hate to see it, but
If you
mistakes
checked in
are-
earlier,
that kind of
please
mistake
see the
is
registration
criminal.
desk.
You
TFT
cannot be
players,
doing that.
TFT
It's
players.
such a great team fight.
Yeah, I mean, Team Dekine pushed off, but not necessarily, losing that fight. We do see the Hulk ult, Hulk Smash coming out from BK5, and we're trying to see if they can get any picks, but, maybe doesn't need to, right? They can just serve as a distraction while Squirrel Girl is out there doing a lot of damage, especially when you're grouping up as much as Dekine is. Squirrel Girl can be devastating.
Yeah, the thing is, people like Blaze Demon and people like the Hulk, they're going to be teaming up on people like Thor, and that's one person down already. And something as high contention as a point, as a site, and great shot from Aloha X3 here. And blue team and red team going kind of back and forth in this, but red team, 79%. And climbing, sure, Scooter Squad is at 48% and climbing, but really, realistically speaking, it takes one big ultimate, one big team fight, and they're going to lose the game.
Yeah, I mean, impressive stuff coming out from Scooter Squad, showing us they do got that dog in them, and now they're looking to push back in.
Okay, anyways, Aloha X3 doing really nice work from the side. He's going to be going in again. Misses, though. Doesn't get that capitalization, especially when they're all grouped up like that. And when you whiff like that in, these crucial moments where you can push to the end of the game, and now we're about to see the percentages high. They're reaching that 79%. The kind has capitalized as good. There's 3 members on the point versus 2, but they're just going in and out. Great knockup from the late. They're going 1 down from Scooter Squad. And can he get another one? Tor is on the side. He's on the run. And red team just doesn't seem to get getting an opening. Will they be able to do this? The thing is being taking a lot of damage, but the charge is going. The knockup is done. And everyone, everywhere, scrambling. You have been trying to go on the side, trying to make something happen, but I don't think it's gonna be happening. Overtime is on the clock. Scooter Squad have the chance to win. The kind trying to targets it as much as they can. It's all 6 members on the site, but there's only 1 member. Can he do it? Will there be enough time? And I just don't think that I think that is Scooter Squad taking the first map.
Wow, I mean, Scooter Squad looked really good. It just felt like there wasn't a lot of focus. I mean, obviously you do want to focus on the supports, which is what the kind was really good at in that first series. You see them now on screen talking it over, seeing what went wrong. I mean, those tanks, in terms of the Thing and Hulk, they just kind of went unchecked, right? They were just, we saw a couple of times where the Thing was just holding down the right click for like 20 seconds straight.
Okay, but Ban on the Winter Soldier doing amazing things from the side. Like, you saw that early double kill.
Oh, yeah.
And then Quo Vadis on Doctor Strange, Lai Hagi on Thor. I love this name, but I think the synergy between the kind is going to be a lot better than the team synergy on Scooter Squad. And that was very, very prevalent in the first game. However, in this one, we saw Blazel Demon and BK Blader on the Hulk and the Thing like working in tandem almost, and I think that was really why they won the point. And also, the Thing had some great ultimates, some great plays.
All right, last call for any other TFT players
we actually now
for the next round.
For one of the first times, actually switching off the Magneto.
Last call for TFT. Last call.
We have not seen today, so we're gonna have to see how that plays out. Now
last call. Any other new players?
The Bucky, the Winter Soldier,
right,
as well as that Rocket, providing the Rocket that reduced damage while on the shoulders of Groot.
And we're really getting into it. Aloha actually trying to do as much as he can from the side. Everyone on red team on the Groot wall does go up. The vision area unlocking. This is where things get crazy.
Oh, Jovan going in. Oh.
That's 1 down. Can he get another one? Linehog going to take off the X-Blader. That's another one from blue team down for the count. Ban making great plays from the side. And that is 2 members. Oh, beautiful shot coming out from the last team. That's 1. That's 2 down. 4 red team. Belhara going to be off there, but can they capitalize on that? It looks like nothing's really going to happen here, actually. Because I think blue team just needs a breather, needs a couple seconds to relax before they kind of go all in. Because in my opinion, like these kinds of fights, these kinds of points, they're really about big team plays. Blue Demon and Aloha Big Boy and it's huge ultimate. That's going to be 1 down for red team. Can he get 1 more? Looking for the target, not really going to reach it though. Taking a lot of damage here. He's going to be super close to dying, 63 HP, and he's going to be going down before he can take 1 with him. And beautiful red coming out. Scooter Squad on the run, trying to capitalize. Hulk going to be going into the side. That's going to be 1 down for the kind. That's going to be 2 down for the kind. 3 down. Can they go forward? Ban going to be going back into the fight, doing crazy things. Now, this is what the kind really needs. The momentum. These things, these things that really shift the tide of the fight.
Yeah, I mean, you see the Vanguards on the side of Scooter Squad just trying to buy time, just trying to hold that point as much as they can. I mean, we're still getting some picks. Ban actually going to be going down, and now focusing on the Rocket. Not even do it before the ult completes. But that Loki dagger out from Cinnabuddy is going to buy some time. Returnal coming in from the Invisible Woman to try to, again, keep the point in favor of Scooter Squad. And it's really close. I mean, there are picks going both ways. But it looks like it might.
Okay, right click. You can go to a computer, get set up, you can play.
I think the issue here right now
Jet Moore, you paid me, right? Where's Jet Moore?
And I think that Dakine,
Jet Moore, where you at? I just saw you. Where did he go? Oh, you are at a computer already. Okay, sick.
That's my thing, but the wall is actually so good at controlling.
People like pies?
Wow,
are you going already? Where's people like pies?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, now Scooter Squad is left to lick their wounds and try to group up for another team fight. I mean, now we see the Storm.
People like pies. Are you there already? Oh, wait.
That's just going to be Aloha X3's main job.
Yeah.
Just to be
people like pies. Is that you in the white shirt in the computer? Not paying attention to me at all? Hey, Garrett, can you check if that's people like pies on the end, on this side? On this side, yeah, this side, but furthest in. He definitely cannot hear me right now. That's him. Okay, sick. All right, I have 1 more.
He has 1, gets 2, gets 3, and that is such a good fight for Team Dakine. They're going to be taking the point 80% and only rising. Can Scooter Squad make the comeback? Looks like Zogoza was a bit too hot to handle for this team.
Yeah, I mean, that team up in between Thor and Storm is coming in clutch. It's going to be boosting the damage that Zogoso can output. And we already saw Zogoso can output a lot of damage with no team up. So now with the team up on a character
going in. There's another.
All right, and then my TFT pit. Yes, you guys can play the original, the current set. We will not do revival then, since the consensus was y'all don't like fun.
All right, we're gonna be going to Bio.
It's okay, I forgive you.
So first map goes to blue team. Second map goes to red team. So it's 1-1. This is the tiebreaker. This is the game, and I think the turning point might have been that Groot. It's understanding the terrain that you're on, understanding the map that you're on, and realizing, hey, this character is so good for controlling entryways, so good for keeping the enemy team at bay. And that, in my opinion, is probably, you know, these split-second decisions of realizing, dang, I should really use this character now.
Are you going to try to use Groot now in your own games?
I didn't say that.
Okay, cool. Got it. I just want to understand. Speaking of Vanguards, though, we do see cool on another one. We're switching off the Groot, and now we're going to see him on Doctor Strange. So we're going to see how that goes. I mean, very interested. I mean, Doctor Strange, a very strong character.
We also see Venom. That is something that we haven't seen yet this game.
Yeah.
And I'm really interested to see how that plays out.
I mean, you see all three from that Venom team up, the symbiote team up, right? We got Spider-Man, Penny Parker, and Venom. So we got to see if Penny and Spider-Man can use that team up to their advantage, and they are pretty good tools. That slight frame of invulnerability for both characters helps Spider-Man get those picks. Already won.
Chaos as the site will unlock in about 3 seconds. Blader's already down. Blader's already down. Aloha's already down. There's 2 members of Student Squad.
Oh,
5 members
wow.
of that is an ace for Team the Giant. They will lose the point upon opening, and that is a huge advantage for the
he's just
Giant.
doing 360s. He's styling. He's just styling.
You know, I get the smile points, but Scooter Squad got completely wiped out by Team Decay, and that was before the site even open. And these are the crucial seconds that you really want to capitalize and take control of the map, or else you're kind of stuck in the gutter. 20% and rising, this huge advantage so early on is actually going to bite them later on.
Yeah, you can see, I mean, we do see the ult from Sporgle come out trying to get a pick, but even if it does, we do have Cinnabunny's ult to still secure the point for Dakine. I mean, see, they are being pushed out, but again, yeah, that Cloak and Dagger ult that we just talked about is going to be used to secure the point.
Ultimate, will we see a repeat of the last game? Not quite. As remember, the Scooter Squad have learned their lesson. They're going to be backing off from that ultimate, but yet Penny Parker's going to be going back in. Will she get one? One will fall from Scooter Squad. Dakine is going to try to capitalize. All Hoggy is about to get ultimate, and people are dropping like flies left and right, and they're trading picks back and forth for desperate control on the site. And I don't know how this is going to play out. Scooter Squad really needs to get foothold on this control board. They're going to lose the game.
Yeah, I mean, it does look close. I was going to say the ult economy at the beginning of that fight was in favor of Scooter Squad, but now Dakine has the advantage. They're pushing back Scooter Squad, and they still have some really nice ults in front of that Eye of Agamotto, and even then, they're more than halfway to having another Storm ult in the pocket for when Scooter Squad does try to push back on this point.
I mean, the issue is that Scooter Squad doesn't have any percentage on the site. It is all Dakine right now. And that was totally because of the Hurricane. And that's unfortunate. Oh wait, okay. You a fan might be doing something trying to defend a little hard free, but it is overtime. Scooter Squad trying desperately to get any sort of foothold in these last few seconds, but it doesn't look like the Dakine is going to be stepping down anytime soon. As Cinnabunny's going in, trying to get any picks, not going to find anything, and there's chaos going all over the map. Both teams trying desperately to get any sort of pick, any sort of advantage. Another Storm goes out. That's going to be 1 falling from each team. Will they be able to get that 2 falling for Dakine? Scooter Squad might be able to pull this one from the bag. That is 3 down for Dakine, but they will sacrifice one of their own picks. They're going to be back up as Blade the Demon does have the ultimate ready, going to try to do as much as they can. 4 down from Dakine. This might be the return of Scooter Squad. They finally got a foothold on this site.
Yeah, I mean, you see Doctor Strange going to be committing that portal. It's a long cooldown, so, I mean, they're just trying to get picks, but cool, he's going to go down, and now, I mean, there is no other tool. They can't use that portal for another last-second touch. And I mean, that portal might be from the side of Dakine, but Scooter Squad is taking advantage of it, getting 2 picks through it. And now we see 2 ults in favor of the side of Scooter Squad. While Dakine is pretty close in terms of having some ults on their Vanguard, but not quite yet. Aloha, I mean, they did very good picking off that Storm. Zagoso shut down and now staggering the team a little bit, making them feel a little bit more unconfident about pushing in without one of their huge DPS players.
The thing is that the Kind actually has a lot of wiggle room. Like, they still have, 40, 50% left to go. Scooter Squad is definitely 50-50 going. And this might end now. Kobot is going to get ult again. That's going to be 3 instantly deleted, 4 instantly deleted for Scooter Squad. Aloha 3 is the last man standing at a 10. Overtime is back in session as the Kind retakes the point. And the Scooter Squad needs to get there and needs to get there quickly or else they will lose the map and lose the game.
I mean, we saw that fire from Scooter Squad, but no dice.
Unfortunately, that early game fight right before the site opened, that was really the telltale sign that Dakine immediately capitalized on, and we saw that. We saw them go all the way up to 90% with basically 0% on the side of Scooter Squad, and that really was a nail in the coffin. They tried as they might to retake the point, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, I mean, it is tough. I mean, they're not, in my opinion, not focusing on the supports again, and I mean, it just comes down to the duelists, right? They're just not getting the same picks on the support. So all the tanks are staying up early, and we've seen when the tanks like Laihagi and when they're not jumping off the map, Laihagi and Koi, when they're allowed to stay alive, I mean, they have impact, right? So you gotta kind of focus those supports and try to get them out of the game, out of the equation kind of early.
Now Quo Vadas, let's look here. 40,000 damage blocks.
That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
And that is way more. That is almost as much as Scooter Squad's 2 Vanguards combined. So Quo Vadas was definitely my personal MVP from that fight. He was doing great work, setting up crazy plays for his team, and that's kind of what you need sometimes in such a fast-paced game like Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, I mean, it is a little bit harder to make those solo plays. So if you do have a person who can make those plays, especially in a chaotic environment, in a game like this, a 6v6, hero abilities, just wailing all, you get 2 ults on the field at any one given time. I mean, if somebody can find picks and value through all of that, I mean, and consistently too, that is, I feel like, usually the winning team, right?
Yeah, I think consistency is a priority over everything. Because it doesn't, yeah, sure. One great fight, you can turn the tide, but I think more than anything, being consistent with that is what matters more.
Yeah. But, I mean, we did see Scooter Squad kind of push an envelope. I mean, they did look good that first map, I mean, so I think, again, I talked about Sparks of Brilliance in the last series. I think they can probably bring the heat. I do want to see, we saw the thing coming out from Blaze Demon. I want to see the Wolverine get thrown around. I know I keep saying it. It's like a broken record, but it's just the most fun thing ever. Especially, to counteract that Storm, Wolverine can just pluck her out of the air and then bring her the rest of the team. We can remove the Storm out of the equation, and Wolverine can go on the merry way. Focus on one of the Vanguards.
That's why whenever I see a Wolverine in my game, I'm just like, I'm just going to switch off to something else.
Yeah. I mean, it's not fun. Back when I played a lot of Groot and they would just sick Wolverine on me. It was probably the most unfun time I've had playing this game. But thankfully, we can ban it in comp. Once you get to that diamond area, you can ban it in comp, and thankfully that is always permabanned. Wolverine is just, never allowed to play, which is fantastic.
Yeah, that's why I like it.
I know, honestly, yeah. No, getting higher ranked and having those access to those bans in the rank mode is it's game changing. Makes life way easier.
Yeah, I think we're supposed to be getting into the next game, but we're having a little bit of technical difficulty. Small indie company, by the way.
I mean, have you ever heard of Disney? I haven't.
No, that's okay.
That's what I'm saying. I've never heard. I didn't have a childhood. I never heard of Disney.
Yeah, that's so crazy. I've actually man, they must be really small.
I know. It's unfortunate. You ever heard of Riot?
Oh no, that's a small indie company.
Yeah, it's also small indie.
Oh dang.
Yeah. So we're going to have to deal with that other small internet company later. During our, again, our 4 o'clock to 9 o'clock block, which is going to have Valorant. So, that's also your game. Stick around. I come from Valorant, so I might have to be around. Oh, okay. Whoa. Wait, what are we making that face for?
Counter-Strike.
I played that too, but, like, Valorant's kind of the same. Tac shooter? Oh, okay, cool.
Don't you ever say that Valorant.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Don't you ever say that Valorant and Counter-Strike are the same game.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you're right. Valorant's better.
How dare you?
It's okay, but it's okay. Before I get disfigured on stream, we are getting the lobby back together. So we will be going into the second map. Not sure. Yeah, we don't have it quite selected yet. Again, I'm just a fan of convoy maps. So hopefully we'll see that. Is there any character that you would like to see that we haven't seen yet, perhaps?
The Human Flame.
The Human Torch?
Yeah, the Human Torch.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Honestly, they did, and they actually did buff him in the recent patches, like a micro adjustment, I believe. He got more projectiles for his primary fire, and
I just want to see the Storm Human Torch combo.
Oh, the fire tornadoes?
Yeah,
no, those are sick.
Like, I want to see the remake of, oh, shoot. What was it? Oh, dang, I forgot. Okay, never mind.
I don't know. I'm
anyway,
uncultured.
I want the fire tornado. I want the fire tornado so badly. I want it for the style points.
For the style points?
For the style points. I don't care about the damage. I want it for the style points.
Even though the damage is a lot.
Yeah, I mean, sure, whatever. that is, like, aesthetic first, actual function later, you know what I'm saying?
Are you a beauty is pain kind of person?
Yeah, look at my face, bro.
I mean, it does look good. She got gold eyeliner. Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, that was good.
Beauty is indeed pain.
Yeah, we're still going to be choosing the maps. We do have the lobby up, so bear with us just a little bit longer, folks. So, yeah, sorry, you're stuck with us for the time being. Unfortunate. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, hold on. Wait. She's actually standing up. Wait, that's crazy. Don't do it. Yeah, again, I mean, what have we seen so far? We've seen Yisgard, Domination. We've seen, Hydra's Haven. Oh, and I've just got word we are going to Shin Shibuya, which is one of the maps we have not seen, and also one of my favorites, especially as a Penny Parker player. Again,
aesthetics over function. I like the map because it's pretty.
That is fair. That is fair. So we're gonna see how it plays out. We're gonna be going into game just in a little bit. We're setting up the lobby, I believe, and against Scooter Squad, I'm looking for some of the shine that they showed us that first map, because they look pretty dominant. I mean, maybe the percentage was a little close, but they looked good.
I think, in my opinion, for Scooter Squad, it's really about finding what works in the moment and making these really smart split-second decisions. Because if we look back at the previous game, they kind of actually switched off on a couple of characters, and even during the game, because they were like, oh, this clearly isn't working. We lost this team fight because of this, so I'm gonna switch characters. And I think that sort of awareness is what matters more than anything.
Absolutely, and you can see both teams again on screen. Starting out, we are loading into the lobby. Is that a Star-Lord I see? I think it's a Star-Lord.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, and I think they just switched off, and I'm sad. I was excited, and then I'm sad, but I think I do see a Penny Parker. So, again, we're going to be loading in just a little bit. So see all the teams talking about their strategy, how they're going to approach the defending and attacking side.
Looking for team set the boss. Set the boss. Are you in here?
I know I mentioned
team
a little
set
bit in
the
the
boss.
first series, but I've been very impressed.
You're not coming up to play. Just come see me. Just come see me.
I don't know if they have a caller.
I just want to make sure you guys are here. That's all.
Natural.
You guys can keep your seats. You guys can keep your seats. I see that you are all here. You're good. Okay. I just wanted to make sure you're here.
Unless they're actually
just all the goats. All the goats.
They're just fucking goated.
Yeah. So we actually see Scooter Squad coming out with the Penny, but a hella coming out from Team Dakine. So,
yes!
I mean,
yes, Zagoso!
Zagoso, I mean, has shown excellent aim throughout this and previous series, so we're going to have to see how the hella plays out. Arguably an easy character, but, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong when you want to win.
if it works, is it really bad? You know, that's what
Yes, no, it's still bad. It's still bad, but I mean, again, if you're the winner, I don't know if it matters.
Ooh, nice kill. Oh, 2 members of the kind gonna be going down, and I think that's gonna be a little awkward actually, because your goal is to get as many picks as possible, right? Just to capitalize a little on your team, but.
Well, Yuban going in, trying to get a pick.
Boy.
Not able to land all the shots.
Super deep, taking a lot of damage. I know he's almost 2 HP, and he unfortunately was knocked out before he could do anything. As 2 members of the kind are going to be going down, and Hoggy going to be trying his best to send off the blue team, but Scooter Squad, I think this is their second win from the other game. They're pushing back really well right now.
Yeah, Penny Parker. That's what I'm sticking it up to. But no, I mean, Aloha X3, I mean, you can see Yuban, again, really likes to go in for the picks. Oh, and that's a pick on Zagoto. That is the hell out of the picture. But like I was saying, I mean, they're just doing a really good job protecting and healing their support players, their strategists, when Yuban is going in for the dive.
I think that's what's important more than anything, and I really see like the immense prioritization on support. But the issue is like you have to get past the Vanguard too, and it's a relentless cycle of okay, I want to get to support, I have to get past the Vanguard. Oh, wait, the duelist is taking damage, giving me damage. Yeah, there's so many things that you can do. Oh no!
Big ult.
And ooh, that's gonna be a lot.
Oh, just one, but it's okay. That's a healer. Yeah, get that cloak and dagger out of there.
Hey, one is better than none, right? So that's what matters here, and this is a lot of contention.
Oh, huge ult.
Super deep, too.
Wow.
That is 2. Will he get a third member? 3 down, 4 to Kind. This is the worst thing that you can happen. About a minute and a half left, and the Kind is not able to respond properly to Scooter Squad. So, Crimson in the shadow. Great play from him.
Yeah, I mean, that is a fantastic, getting 3 with that Eye of Agamotto. And you can see, I mean, Scooter Squad is just a wall when it comes to this first point.
And then if I'm guessing right, over here, Team Inweeb, right? You guys have your full 6?
This is like such a hard thing to do, especially when you have these pinch situations like this. And speaking of pinch situations, this might be one. Great shot coming in from a lot of places. And will Hella get anything?
Crimson Shadow.
Crimson Shadow
MVP.
Oh my goodness. Crimson
Ults
Shadow.
everywhere.
He just said, get behind me.
Yuban.
Okay.
Both supports down.
Yuban did great. Wow. Yuban did a great play there. Like, how are you going to get stunned for a little bit? But it doesn't really matter too much. As there 35 seconds left. Will the Kind be able to do something there, or Scooter Squad gonna just bite the bullet?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like Scooter Squad is gonna give it up. Oh, I was gonna say Jeff was looking for just some damage, but goes down. I mean, Yuban, we're talking about the picks that he's able to get, and that he got both supports in that last team fight. And after that, you saw Scooter Squad just crumble.
I mean, you lose your support, you lose your foundation, especially someone that's supposed to be leading your team.
Oh my God!
What? Yeah. Oh my God! Another one. Dang, Yuban is doing work on this Hawkeye. He is going in and he's saying, I am taking no keepers, no prisoners. I am taking you all out one at a time. He's doing great work.
The Hawkeye all coming out.
Will he be getting...
another 2.
Solara doing great work. That is 2 people out of the picture. Decides to just sacrifice himself.
That's good.
I mean, hey. Another ult coming out from Crimson Shadow.
Wow.
It's a little bit more this time. There's already Crimson behind out, but I don't think it's much unless nice. So that's gonna be another person down for Scooter Squad, and
yeah, I mean, Full Bodice, we see, even though the Eye Agamotto hit the rocket, was able to pop that shield and use the bubble to keep the rocket alive, keep the Kind in this fight, and that's why the Kind is able to push Scooter Squad back. I mean, you see now they're on the payload, and Scooter Squad, it looks like they're on the back foot. We do have a support ult from Cinnabunny for the kind if things get a little dicey. But for now, I mean, Scooter Squad just feels intimidated, like they need to be pushed back. Thankfully, they were able to get that pick on Yuobon, who has just been a thorn in their side, but maybe next year is just there with the pick. I mean, again, Yuobon with another pick. It's the duelist from the kind, as always, just always putting in the work.
I think that the kind has better like all-inners in terms of like picking out people from the back line. And Scooter Squad is really about the synergy, like to protect everyone. And Laura got 3 enemies.
Where do you take them though? I mean, at this point, where do you? Oh no!
I think he just sabotaged.
Oh no, he got Yuobon. We traded in the back line. Blaze.
I was about to say, like, ideally you take them and throw them off the map, but there were just.
Oh, there's so many ults. There's so many things going on.
This is like the epitome of organized chaos, I think.
I don't know. It's definitely chaos, but we see Zagoso with 2 really big picks from the ult, and with that, the kind are gonna secure the next point. It was really close, but again, I mean, if we're looking at the kill feed, Yuobon and Zagoso just getting picks, while Core is just able to use those shields, keep their team alive, and now Bahara forced to retreat back to the rest of the squad, and all of a sudden Scooter Squad looking like they're on the back foot.
Yeah, it's actually kind of a shame though, because Scooter Squad was doing such a good job at keeping China at bay, and you just see ultimate fly off left and right, and these crucial team fights that really shift the tide of the match. And I think that's what's happening right now, is that Yuobon, try as he may, he's only one guy. Like, he can't realistically get everyone by himself. Meanwhile...
Oh!
Alright, TFT players, looking for my next lobby. If you hear your name, please see me at the registration desk. Molotov, Ninja Art, Red Spaghetti, Punisher Beast, or Mountain Major.
I saw the
If any of you are in the room, TFT players in my next lobby, please see me at the registration desk.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, I think you try to just jump off because Thor can recover from being there, and that's what happened. But, I mean, still not a huge deal. Scooter Squad able to clean it up pretty handily, and now 20 seconds on the clock for the kind. Enough time to make one last push. You could see Cool lining it up to try to get one last push that maybe Scooter Squad.
Away from the Lara, but he's going to be running away. And Yuobon getting some good shots here.
Oh!
Will they be able to get anything here, or and that's it?
Yeah, I mean, Aloha X3 just shutting it down. I believe used and popped the Spider-Man ult. I mean, that was good looks.
73 meters.
73 meters. I mean, that is some distance. They did get right before that last point. So, Scooter Squad, you know, good that they didn't allow the kind to cap that last point, but not out of the woods yet. When we're looking at the numbers, again, big damage block numbers. I'm a Vanguard player myself, so I'm looking at that damage block any time. Kyo and Crimson Shadow, I mean, really big stuff. And we even saw, I mean, Crimson Shadow, the small stuff, like when Hella ults, you're up there in the air blocking with the Strain Shield. I mean, it's the small, again, micro plays like that and that whole chaos in a game like this that can really make or break some of your team fights and cause you to be one of the MVPs.
Yeah, I think like we have so many playmakers, so many showmakers when it comes to something like Marvel Rivals. Like Crimson Shadow, Blaze of Demon, and Aloha are definitely their playmakers of that team. So now all Bahara and Disfiguring have to do is, you know, make sure that they protect their playmakers. And that's exactly what they did last time. I think that with this point, when they're on the attack side, I think they're going to be able to do a lot of work for them. And if they can keep up this performance, they're going to win.
Yeah, I mean, they're you know, you get the supports on Scooter Squad helping and protecting their team, but we saw 9 picks both for Yua and Zagoso, so I guess the question is who's protecting the supports on Scooter Squad? Because they just, I mean, it's really no one's fault. It's just nice shots hitting for the kind. They're trying to hit more. Scooter Squad going to be pushing in from the left side, trying to just make their way into sight. They have the thing putting a lot of pressure. You can see just spamming that right click, and you see Aloha X3 trying to get the pick on the Hella. That reduced health she got way back when, down to that 250. It makes her vulnerable to a Spider-Man combo, so not the worst idea, but Aloha X3 just being a nuisance in the back. A thorn in the side for the kind.
Yeah, I think the issue right now is that Scooter Squad is getting bullied into the dirt, and they aren't really handling it very well. And I mean, I don't blame them. Like Hagi and Nuabon are just relentless in their attack, and you know, how do you realistically deal with that without sacrificing your top player? You kind of can't unless you get a really big tank, a really big team fight, and that's just not happening for the team. We see Hagi going in, Blaze the Demon trying to do something in the fight, but Nuabon does go down. That's a key player. Will they get another one? Blaze the Demon trying to go on Kovatis. That is another person down. Or Scooter, that's not what you want to see when you are on this point. A lot of content going just to unlock the point, and Cinna Bunny trying her best, and Crimson Shadow is going to go down, but not without taking Zagoza with him, and they're trying so hard.
Alright, so those in the PC gaming room, just letting you know there is still sign-ups for the next round of Team Fight Tactics.
Who had stayed
if you want to
alive
play TFT, please see me at the registration desk. Once again, next round of TFT is still open if you want to play TFT.
Just stayed on them, made sure they stayed alive. I mean, gave them a fighting chance in that team fight.
Yeah, but the issue is like you really gotta move the payload. Like you gotta have something. We need what we saw last time. Oh, and Crimson Shadow gonna trigger the ultimate. Maybe this is the push that Scooter Squad needs. Nuabon going in, doing a lot of damage. The Goza goes down to Law X3. The stun does go through, and you have 2 members of Scooter Squad down, 2 members of Kai down, and 3 members of Scooter Squad down now. And it's just like the Demon, this Figurine trying to do their best to fend off the entirety of Red Team, but it's just realistically not possible. Blaze, the Demon getting so low, he's going to go down, and that's everyone from Scooter Squad back to square one for them.
I mean, yeah, Aloha X3 started with some really good picks in the back for Scooter Squad, but unfortunately not able to capitalize the rest of the team and able to secure that team
Marvel
fight
Rivals
for
team
Dakine.
set the boss. Now you guys can come see me at the red desk.
Time is dwindling.
Now you guys can come see me.
Talked about how, you know, it wasn't the worst situation for Scooter Squad to be in terms of how far they needed to push this payload, but they can only push the payload once they cap this first site, and right now, Dakine is looking solid on the defense.
I mean, they have less than a minute. It is do or die time. You have to make these decisions because, you know, if a teammate dies, these are precious seconds that you are losing just waiting on your teammate to come back. And we have ultimate up in the air. Nuabon going to be taking 2 people down by themselves, 3 people by himself. Nuabon on a roll right now, demolishing Scooter Squad. That's 4 down for Scooter Squad. They have 30 seconds left for this fight. Just unlock the payload. That is 5 down for Scooter Squad. Nuabon on a roll. He is on fire, going crazy on this Winter Soldier. And that is a brilliant pentakill for him.
I mean, yeah, Nuabon looks great. It looks promising, but just so many ults, the Hela ult and the Winter Soldier ult coming out at the same time. That's just so much damage output.
And we see Crimson Shadow switch off the Venom. These are split-second decisions that you would make 5 seconds left on the clock. Just desperate to unlock the site just to release the payload. And Blaze the Demon sending to Captain America. It is overtime, and this is do or die.
Yeah, we see, I mean, Scooter Squad just kind of piling onto point. One last couple ults.
But it doesn't look like they're going to do it. Scooter Squad has 1 down. Time is dwindling. Robot is going to get another kill. We can do a lot of damage. Play the Demon.
Team
Inweed. Still has the ultimate up and
Inweed, you guys can come see me at the red desk.
Going in, Aloha X3 trying to do damage on the side, but nothing is done. There's 4 members of each team on the side. Maybe next year goes down. Zagoza goes down. This could be the push that they need. Overtime is still going. It is 2 against 2 right now. 3 against 1. And that is 4 members behind down. A full sweep of the side. And Scooter Squad might be able to make this comeback and release the payload.
Yeah, I mean, now they get a little bit of extra time, but still, they got to really stick on it. You saw some major comp changes. We saw Blaze switch to the Captain America, and honestly, it was the answer. Able to go in, not necessarily focus, and the Hela was taken out. Now, Zagoza forced to feel like, okay, I'm a little bit uncomfortable in the back. I need to switch to Namor, kind of more of a comfort pick. We saw them pop off on that character. So, I mean, we also saw Yuban switch off the Winter Soldier onto that Spider-Man, maybe hoping to get picks on the support just like this. Going in, able to take down the Cloak and Dagger. Sahar also going down. And now, I mean, Yuban
going crazy. I mean, this is what we saw earlier in the fight and what almost cost Scooter Squad the match.
Ooh.
The fact that Yuobon is just on fire, taking out 4 members by himself on the Spider-Man. And Scooter Squad made the split-second decision, right? We had Blade go on Captain America, Crimson Shadow go on Venom, and that's what got them the payload to be unlocked in the first place. But only 27 meters with less than a minute 30 to go. I mean, we might have to see another split-second decision because Live Hockey has that Thor ultimate up. That is not what you want to see in a do-or-die situation.
Yeah, I mean, so many ults up coming for the side of the kind. Scooter Squad is close to theirs, but can they get it off? It looks like they're going to be forced back a little bit, maybe regrouping and realizing, hey, we're close to these ults. Let's charge them up a little bit more before we go in, because it's looking like they're going to have to combo at least 2 to get back into this game.
1 minute, 40 meters, 33 left to go. Ultimate's going on the air. Crimson Shadow going to be going on to the back line. Quillbot is going to be going down for a Blaze. The Demon, he's going to get 2. Yuobon going to be answering that with the bar. That's 2 members of the kind down, 1 for Scooter Squad, and they're going to be going crazy. Light Hoggy trying his best, trying to go to the back line, but I don't think it's going to be enough. This is Blaze the Demon versus Light Hoggy, 1 against 1, but will the supporters be able to keep their carries alive? That answer is going to be no, as Blaze the Demon is going to be taking out Cinnabuddy. That is your support god. Scooter Squad going to be capitalizing on this fight, going to be releasing the payload with 30 seconds left. Can they do it? We have 20 meters left to go with 30 seconds left. The kind are going to be trying to fire back, answer back. They have 2 ultimates up. Can they do something? And we will just have to wait and see.
Yeah, I mean, a great fight coming out. Oh, nice pick from Yuobon.
Taking out Disfigurine. Gonna be switching over. This might be what they need to secure, but it doesn't matter. 83 meters. Scooter Squad are having instant for style points now. See how far that they can go. And this is where we're coming in. The Laura Aloha Creek gonna be going down, and that is it.
Yeah.
83 versus 73 meters. Great play from Scooter Squad. We really held out hope that you guys were at least gonna, unlock the payload. But that was really scary.
Yeah, I mean, Scooter Squad looked really good. They had the playmakers. Aloha X3 comes to mind, doing a lot onto that on that Spider-Man. Blaze showed a lot of flexibility coming in with all the different Vanguards, even switching to that Captain America at the very end, able to get the picks. But it's just unfortunate when Scooter Squad went in to get the backline of the kind was doing the same thing, right? And so they kind of traded backlines, and it looked kind of even, but the kind ended up winning, coming out on top, and they will keep their spot as King of the Hill. Again, we will be coming back to you after a short break with their next challenger. So until then, again, it's been Rod.
And Eugen.
Yeah, one of the two. And thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you back in a little bit for our next series.
Hi.
My TFT pit, as you guys
I'll be okay.
Rada Rada.
It was a feels bad pilot, but needs a highlight.
So far, there's nothing to do.
One of these was super close shot. I don't know where it is.
Oh, what character was it?
It was on quad.
Oh, yeah, no, it wasn't the quad.
Oh, and then I got the yep.
Yep. I was like, oh, bro, I saw it 95%. I was about to go to strings now. God, good strings players are so nice to watch. There's so many game highlights.
I had to.
Just Netflix, yeah.
No, I play Luna Snow more than Jeff.
Oh. Oh yeah, no, you about it.
It was first map. I know it.
Oh, he just keeps scratching. Keeps scratching. The Amazing Spider-Man.
Yes. Those are right here. Up. Yeah. Right. Up. Jump. Gone. See ya. Sleep. That's like a cat taking the jump pad and be like bang, 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 gone.
Oh, this is so devastating. The Thor moment, dude.
Uh, 11 out of 12 in right now.
And I think we get choice as well for map.
Thank you.
It depends if it's a stomp or not. It depends if it's a
He
stomp
doesn't
or
have his
not.
headset on.
It's like Overwatch. Yeah. That first game was very close,
Any chance
though.
to
That very
be
first
looking
one.
myself?
Thank you. You're the best. You're the best person in the world.
What? I did, yeah. Set the bosses should be left and right should be Dom V.
Do you want my mic closer to my head or like right there is fine? That's fine. Okay. Okay.
Oh my, Keegan. We have a Celestial.
Huh?
We have a Celestial player. That guy's nearly top 500.
Is Celestial like top 500?
Yeah, no,
Okay.
that's the same rank as Smolef.
Yippee!
Wait, can you show lobby again one more time?
Celestial
Uh-oh.
3.
Oh no. Oh no.
Non-Yippee.
Bronze player. Bronze.
Yep. Got it.
And a Celestial on the other side. I'll go first. Welcome back, everybody. KawaiiCon 2025, live from the Oahu Room at the Hawaii Convention Center this weekend. Here, more Marvel Rivals action with you, Klutchki, alongside Professor Layton, and of course, Yippee back here as well on the desk. Lots of Marvel Rivals action so far. 2 matches have been played, so for Team Dakai, they are out because we want to get as many teams as we want to.
There's a lot of
so
teams
there are a
signed
lot
up.
of teams, a lot of players signed up for Marvel Rivals in here. Speaking of a lot of people, this room entirely is filling up. Currently going on right now in the middle of the room as you walk in the entrance. Super Smash Brothers going on right now. A lot of good games, including there's a lot of good guests here as well.
We have Lima, one of the best Bayonetta players in the world, honestly.
Right, and you and I got to see him as well as some of our crew as well.
Yep.
So we now live in 2 places instead of just
course,
one.
yeah.
But anyway, Super Smash going on right now. They're going to play today all the way until the top 16.
Yep.
So and then top 16, of course, main event finals going on tomorrow as
And
well.
a lot
But
of
here,
FGC games as
a
well.
lot of FGC games as well, and on the other side of the room, right side, so you got plenty going on. But here on this side of the room, on the left side, there will be 2 new teams coming up here for the challenge. So this will be a very, very interesting thing because we got to see some of the ranks here, and lo and behold, there is a Celestial player involved.
On the left side, which that didn't need an update, but it'll set the boss, and our right team will be Dom V. And of course, we are going back. We saw it on Convergence, but now we're seeing it on Domination. We're going to Wakanda.
Yes, we are going to the intergalactic empire of Wakanda.
And Wakanda has a very interesting map, especially switching points you want to go for. There's a lot of downfield, especially in that one map. You do have the openness on the right-left side, but then in the middle you do have that central circle with the sort of down part. It depends on which part of Wakanda we are going to first. And
I do want to say, mind you, and I will be front and forth right that I do not play this game as often as you guys do. But what I will say, watching some highlights and replays so far, any of Eye of Agamotto ultimates have been pretty dang good so far.
Yeah,
from what we've seen in the last couple of matches.
Yeah, definitely. Dr. Strange has been nerfed a little bit in this past big patch, but he is still one of the stronger characters right now, especially with his ultimate, his shield, his descent, his portal, etc. I do want to say though, the big thing, of course, is going to be how these DPS play. Of course, we did see, a lot of good DPS players last time. We see a lot of good Namors, a lot of good Buckies. We've seen the Hawkeyes, the Black Widows. We're just to see what is next now on the chopping block. Of course, on this map, especially after certain points, you can have these updraft fields, so you'll be flying in the air. And of course, on the right side, we do see any Spider-Mans. They can be able to sort of pick them off like we saw in the last game with the Uapon as well.
Yeah, so this is 2 new teams. Set the boss on the left side of your screen. Dom V
nice
on
portal.
the right side. Portal start off, and they're just going to fight here in this little tiny room. Lots of damage being taken on Set the boss's side. Rumba, Burby Bass falling oh so low. But able to get healed up right away. So point unlocks now inside of the mark, and point is unlocked, but a couple of stuns, a couple of damage taken. This is kind of the poking game that we've had here so far until somebody finally falls, but it sometimes feels like even the first pick, it does not matter still. But there's a lot of low health bars going on here as Lord's falling low.
Look at Boto.
There we go with some ultimates going upon here as 1 kill already for Bucky.
Yes.
Lining up here for at least 1 kill, but that's traded out right away. At least gets the res off thanks to the Rocket, so that is back up. Now you're going to have the stim up from Rocket as well to get some more damage out from Set the Boss's side. Ultimate's available here for Zombie as well.
I do want to say, though, a really good ultimate from Luna Snow, canceling out the Bucky ultimate. Actually tried to engage, so that's why he didn't get any kills there. But look at the tank, look at the front line coming out from Team Set the Boss. Dr. Strain just whipping and getting so much damage on this. A double kill with his E expunge, so it is so good here, and a nice initial 20% for this. And they still have a couple ultimates on the board, and it looks like the Bucky on Team Set the Boss almost at an ultimate yet again, Keegan, especially a lot of big ultimates as well for these squad members. But just look at the Dom V side, they might have something in their pocket.
Yeah, 2 ultimates on the board for Set the Boss side. Dom V's got 4 on the board, but still plenty to work with here because obviously in this game, ultimates can come here and there. They can come up.
And Eye of Agamotto.
Eye of Agamotto comes up, and that's going to get a huge chunk of damage done for this team, but is it going to be enough? No picks have still fallen yet, so Burby Bass's ultimate basically goes on deaf ears.
Watch Bucky, watch
and
Bucky.
Now Bucky might
The
jump
blind.
in, but it's blinded out. Bucky's still going to find something out of it, and it's going to be Rocket bringing it back up. Burby Bass, but now it's going to be an ultimate from the Bucky on the other side.
They're both dead.
Now that's 2 of them coming out for some more kills, but it's still Set the Boss's team that has that advantage in a 5v3, 5v2. Set the Boss keeps hold.
Set the Boss keep home, and Magic with a crucial ultimate as well, swinging her blade everywhere, getting a triple kill as we saw at the end there, so pretty good. And besides that, we still have to see when this Penny Parker will be using the ultimate, especially with the minefields come to play, especially in a small control point like this, Keegan. It is so useful. I just see you muttering sweet loveliness to our pro team.
Yeah, so Lorm's ultimate on the board here, but other than that, still got some time as we approach 78% and counting to the full 100 on the point. Now they're going to use few ultimates on the board. Now it's going to be Penny Parker going ahead and just running around, making sure that there's some distraction. And now it's going to be as well as Rocket. It's going to be the stim coming out here, and it's 4 kills for We Windows.
That was 5. That was 5.
That was a pentakill, and that's just going to be it. That's just going to end all.
Luna Snow can heal you, but it cannot go from the power of Khonshu. It is so powerful. And We Windows, man, he Windows.
Man, that was something else.
The moon.
The moon.
The moon. Hey, we praise the moon here. But look at this damage, Keegan. Not that much damage right now from the side of Team Dom B, but look at the duelist of Team Set the Boss. 8K for the Moon Knight, and he probably a lot of that came for that last fight.
And mind you, only a total of 4 deaths on this on Set the Boss's side as well. So that's pretty impressive for team fight. A perfect clean.
It does help out as well if you do die with the Rocket. I believe if there is a Rocket revive there, it doesn't count as a death for you.
Yeah.
So pretty good having a selection of heroes here for yourself.
I think that Rocket revive happened 3 times in the very least.
Yep.
Just great timing.
Yeah, and it's a pretty long cooldown. I believe around 20 to 30 seconds.
Which means those fights lasted that long for it just to come back up.
Hey,
so that's really Aces on either side right now. Kanasumi on for the Set the Boss side. Meanwhile, your Ace the Bucky and in weave right now for Dom V. So we go back to the game here with the second point here in our domination side.
And a lot of team-ups have been deactivated so far. Let's wait to see what happens.
Oh, they're waiting for...
They know what's happening, but the question is, though, does opposition know just yet?
All right. So they're going to play for...
the high ground.
The high ground here on the start. So Dom V's going to go ahead and see if they can make anything do with the fast start here. Set the Boss drops on in, and there are still ultimates on the board to be had here. Ultimates don't go away in between rounds.
But keep an eye on the tanks of both squads. Very Bass almost there, along with the Thing, the Aragani almost there. But it's a KO again and again, getting a double kill. It's a quadra, it's a penta. He's going for the whole.
He gets it!
It's a hexa kill. He wipes everyone. This is Bucky's world, and he is inevitable.
Hexa kill. Ace, what else do you want to say about the Bucky here?
Okay, basically Kai said, I got a penta, I'm fine, and Bucky's like, I can do one better, and he did.
Just hold my drink. Hold my drink moment.
Hold my drink, yeah.
Yeah, and so that's one way to kick off a round for you. Just the hexa kill there, and now ultimates on the board. I am Agamotto as well for Burby Bass. We've seen those go out, and there it is. I am Agamotto gets at least 1. That's going to do a lot more. That's 3. That's a full house so far. Only one left to tell. The tail is Kaironic, who runs away for dear life.
Yeah, and that's only one ultimate. They didn't use Krimba's ultimate as well. Very crucial to get a lot of damage there with the teleportation, but do keep an eye. You mentioned him, Kaironic does have the ultimate. We saw what Khonshu can do in that first point.
Yep. Adam Conchu's available
Oh,
here
no.
for Dom V. They're going to try to take another path here, see if they can fight this out. And Dom V is just trying to find any legging, any placement
Oh, the
whatsoever.
group.
Grimba already gets in. That's not good. Here comes Adam Conchu trying to see if that finds anything. It's
Watch
going to
magic.
be more ultimates lined up here. A lot of damage being poured out. They're staying inside of the small archway, which means lots of damage is going to pour out. And so how about more Bucky action? One onto Argoni, and this could be very, very deadly. Luna Snow using
Look
the
at
ultimate
Bucky.
to keep everything alive. Bucky available for the ultimate. You have the firepower to work with. They just keep shielding over and over, just staying in the small room. They're just not letting it in.
Not letting him in is a choke hold, a choke point, and even with the thing having this right click on perma cooldown with the haymaker, he does have his knockup available. He wants to along with a team up, but unfortunately Hella does fall here. So does him. Groot is on the board, but he's armed and ready again and again. Kill after kill for this Bucky. A flick, a swish. It's like we're watching Harry Potter, but it's Bucky tapping all the heads key again, and this might be it for the first map.
Yeah, when you have Kraken Impact, it makes a lot of impact here in the hands of these players. But right now, it's going to be more and more damage, and no chance at the point whatsoever. Clean, 200% to nothing. Set the boss, looking like the boss.
Claps to set the boss. That was a phenomenal. It looked a little dire, especially with that 5K, but hey, we win those.
Yeah.
Literally, we win those. Like, what a phenomenal player. But the Bucky, though, hats off to you.
Yeah. But just unbelievable there for Bucky. We take a look at some of our final stats here for a couple of moments. As final damage block, by the way, 19,000. Really doesn't matter there, but the main thing is all of the damage that was poured on.
18K nearly.
Nearly 18K for the Winter Soldier there. So, man, oh man.
Bucky, oof.
That's just an insane game. And also, I want to point out too, look at the accuracy amounts as well from some of these players as well, because that Bucky was 64% on aim as a duelist. If you're not missing, you're not gonna. It's deadly. Just saying. Yeah, we might need the DPI settings later. That's all we'll say after that. And healing wise too, I mean, for Dom V, you were trying to heal up you healed up 38,000. Total combined, but or rather 32,000, I should say.
No, yeah, they were healing. They were healing. That is 100% true.
You can't even say support fault there, because 39,000 healing, and I don't know, unless you had maybe a third or a fourth healer, maybe. Then yeah, that's just not going to happen for you. So we play next map here coming up. Set the boss, lose side, win. So Dom V will take next map up here, and so far, I mean, from set the bosses, and you're looking at a really, really, how do I put this, hard team to go against, right? You have the Celestial player on that side of the floor.
Who's the Celestial player on the team again?
Off the top of my head, can't remember. I could not tell you that.
It might have been the Bucky.
It looked like it.
It might have been the Bucky. Would not be surprised if it wasn't the Bucky. I'll be honest.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised.
Would not be surprised at all.
I mean, also, too, set the boss, to even set up that kind of ultimate, too, you really need a good team around you. So it's not like the Celestial player's just carrying, right? Or if that is the carry, you're just setting up right around them.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this before as well. A couple weeks ago, we'd have a mini sort of tournament for Marvel Rivals, and we had a team of just Celestials.
Wow.
Small left moment.
Okay, well, for those that don't know Small Left, very good player in basically anything he plays. I know Overwatch top 500.
Oh, no, it was Windows.
It was at the very start of the game as well. Windows, so Windows gets a Celestial 3 at the moment, and I want to point out the Winter Soldier, the Bucky, right? It was the name Plat 1.
He's my rank.
How come you don't play like that?
I've been playing Monster Hunter, dude. And I also play tank.
You know, I was doing a kind of like a reel for hot takes. One of the hot takes outside was Monster Hunter is a mid game.
I'll be right back. Who said that? Who said that? I'll be right back. Yeah.
I heard that and I'm like, oh, it's a good thing he's not out here right now.
Hey, but my hot take was Bethesda's overrated. But
I heard, or who was it? I believe it was our friend Aaron from Hotspot that was saying.
Epic Games.
Epic Games in 5 to 10 years. Epic Games launcher will take over Steam.
Crazy pull. Shout out to Hotspot, of course.
Yes, shout out again, all of the PCs you see up on stage right now, as well as the pit area, all coming courtesy of Hotspot Gaming Cafe, all built by Oasis as well. So that very nice of our friends over there, down there. So they also, and Oasis and PCGs have a booth downstairs on the first floor. So if you're here inside of the Hawaii Convention Center, go check them out. But
And we do have a map choice already.
yeah, we do have a map choice here. So let's get back to the inside of the game here. We will go to our next map here, and it is
Eagsguard. And well, we did see it initially, I believe, last series, but that was on Domination. Now we're going to Convoy. Or, you know, if it's the first time, we're going to push.
No. Escort.
Escort, yes, sorry. I'm not an Overwatch guy, that's you. I'm sorry.
I was about to say, if you get this wrong in front of me, you are going to get flamed.
So, I want to say...
And you're the one that was flaming Overwatch earlier on, and you got it wrong.
I always will.
Uh-huh.
So, I think Set the Boss, I'm pretty sure these guys play League or TFT.
Well, I mean, if they
have
have
to.
set at the beginning, then you would assume, right? Somebody has to. I mean, we know that Windows has been prominent in other games that we play here as well.
True. He has. I mean, we've seen a lot of familiar faces, especially in our last series. We did see maybe next year prominent in both Valorant and League of Legends. We've had several times.
Now, I want to know whoever was the one that came up with Set the Boss. Did they get the what was it, the set craftable one? What was it? What that you know what I'm talking about.
I wonder if they're the set cosplayers from Comic-Con or Kawaii-Con last year. Remember, we had that set
No,
cosplay.
I thought the mythical skin for set was.
No. I mean, remember the cosplay we had from?
Oh yeah.
Was that last year?
It might have been.
Might have been.
All right, so we go into Eastguard here in a couple of moments as we get set for a second round. Set the Boss and Dom V, by the way, again. This King of the Hill style has been reduced from max 3 wins to max 2 wins total if you include your first game. So one of these teams here is going to be out. The other team, if you're Set the Boss right now, one more win away from staying on the hill for one more game max out here. So 10 seconds left as we get set for this matchup. And for Set the Boss here, pretty much looking very, very similar to that, what we saw, except for the Groot.
Yep, I am a Groot indeed, and Groot is such a good character on defense with the wall placement. But with Ultimate, we did see it briefly on that last map. It absorbs everyone to place, and it lets his DPS do so much more converged damage together. And already a small skirmish, and one will fall. It will be T, the Rocket Raccoon, I believe. Yeah, T.
Yeah, and also, by the way that Set the Boss is playing right now, being on the defensive end, this might last all of the 5 minutes here. It's already a KO for Crimbo. That gets one down, and looking for a little bit more. They're just holding them right on the staircase, and they want to come down to the dance floor, but they're not letting them dance at all.
A wise man once said, "You shall not pass," and that is what Set the Boss is displaying
right now. Can you hear the
now.
saxophone in the background?
Yes, I can hear the. Anyway, but yeah, especially with the Groot wall placements as well, make sure they cannot. Groot is playing Fortnite while we're playing Marvel Rivals. As of right now, Clutch Keegan, he is bullying our prod team, unfortunately. But now, looking at how they're playing out, though, things going back in. But Magic Ultimate is primed and ready. Magic and the Groot as well, and there's so much Ultimate, and they don't even need the Magic Ultimate here.
They don't even need it. I mean, you only have the Groot Ultimate there, and that's just the straggling prison there.
Oh, he's popping off.
Popping off here, the walls as well. It's just, again, I'd be surprised if they could let them play on the path. They're not even going to let them play on the staircase for all that matters as well.
Based on what I saw in our PIB, I believe the person nearest to the camera is Burby Bass, the Dr. Strange, and he was very animated and everything.
So they're going to try a different way now. Maybe not on the staircase, but maybe on the balcony above. Maybe they can get some kind of advantage here. They finally get the first pick for this team from Don B. That's north on the Burby Bass. So that is the Strange gone, and now maybe they can get some feet onto the dance floor. And they finally maybe got some meters as well. Hawkeye's got something to say, though, here for some shots. So now you've got some ultimates on the board to play.
And you know Hawkeye ultimate works, though. You little shadows around you, and you hit them, it counts as a headshot there. But they're still going in, and look at this damage.
There we go with these. Winter Soldier trying to find the Bucky, trying to find anything going on either side. Visible Woman will ultimate as well. I think this is on both sides, really. But
yes.
See who gets the better of it. And right now, nobody's falling. Everybody's just staying up. Back and forth we go with the usage of ultimates here. 2 on each side yet again. Strange has the Eye of Agamotto, and this is going to be probably big as well if they use it. But here comes Bucky inside. That's 2 for the Bucky here. Make that a third. 4, 5 for the pit to kill. For this, and a hexa-kill for Set the Boss, and the Boss looking like the Winter Soldier.
Okay, say it with me again. Again. And I didn't even, you mentioned Doctor Strange, but not need it, because they did have the entanglement of the Groot ultimate stuck into place, and just let Bucky have a field day there. And now with Agamotto still available, they can do it if they want to. There is no shield to stop it, and he might pop it just now, but still waiting.
So Agamotto available.
Oh, he knocked
it up, but still not using it just yet. They still have 2 ultimates available here for Set the Boss again. They're trying to get them onto the dance floor, but now they're back to the staircase problem. Looks like they may have just a broken heel trying to get down the stairs right now because of Set the Boss putting on so much pressure. And look, the walls, I mean, they're just right up on the door. These Groot walls are just like,
you have Groot walls. You have,
not letting them play.
You have the strange shield to block that thing ultimate. Look at the background. You do hear the ultimate from this Rocket Raccoon. Grimba, his health bar's so low. He's barely alive.
Grimba falls down, but it's rezzed up right away from the Rockets. So that's good news. In fact, up to 66. Invisible Woman up. Konosumi's right there to make sure that this team is protected for the moment here. Watch out for the string. That could very well ult in a very, very close range situation. I have Agamotto available, but it's still the KO in the back line. Grimba's just taking name and just slashing and dashing away here, but Grimba's going to fall down to the Bucky, and now it's going to be the Eye of Agamotto that gets at least 3 inside of the ultimate, and now this is just going to be the rest of the team following up alongside of it. Good ultimate, and Dom V can only wait back from the spawn one more time.
50 seconds remain, and we may have used 2 ultimates there for Set the Boss, but there's still much more. But opposite side, though, we do want to point out the ultimates coming up for Dom V. It is possible. Chironic now swapping over to a tank, going in now. Venom does get 1 half health for this Doctor Strange, but still healing straight up indeed.
Trying to heal up anything. I mean, they've got some distance onto this Convoy now, but it's not going to be much here. Still plenty of things to happen here. The Bucket's going to get 1. Won't get the Hexa, but looking for a little bit more playtime with it. Doesn't get much of it, as it's now going to be the Bucky finally falling here, so a big source of damage for you now is gone. Is this an opening for Zombie to try to attack? Final couple of seconds left to go. Rocket gets the Bucky back up into play, but Zombie is also going to come back here in a couple of seconds as well. Still plenty of pigs falling here for Set the Boss, as they're just poking him over and over again.
Oh, that's so
they tried to play on the dance floor, but that floor was not open whatsoever, thanks to Set the Boss just holding the dang line strong. Overtime clock is still running here, but the ballroom is just going to close in on Zombie's chances to push this over, and the struggle will no longer continue. Zombie tried, Set the Boss just holding them down.
Wow. Wait. Interesting. Huh.
All right, so that might just.
All right, Marvel Rivals team.
Anyway, but yeah, interesting though. Set the Boss.
You know who you are. You know who you've been waiting for this. Hi guys.
Windows.
Hi guys.
Oh man.
Marvel Rivals team. Hi guys.
Damage
are you in here?
Nearly 30K.
Yep.
Yeah. So
you guys can pay me, and then you guys can take Red after, but pay me first.
Damage blocked as well, 27,000 blocked for Wii Windows, and that was merely just from the front door half the time.
So Wii Windows had most damage,
and then
most
Team
kills.
V, you guys can come on down to get your prize for game 1.
The only thing you didn't get was most.
And then you guys are staying. You guys are staying. But come here to grab the cash for game 1.
Yeah. And so Set the Boss is going to win the series 2-0. So it will be a very good showing. And now for the next challenging team, you have a mountain to climb. You have a mountain to climb, and this is looking like Mount Everest.
Mount Everest indeed. And I want to see who can contest him, because Set the Boss is setting a high pinnacle to reach, like you mentioned, Mount Everest indeed, and maybe even higher right now. And this is not done for just, we have a lot of teams signed up.
Oh, yeah, there are a lot of challenges. There are a lot of challengers, and we are ready to go ahead and bring up more. So Set the Boss stays up on top. The Boss and a new challenger approaches when we come back from KawaiiCon 2025. We will be right back here from the Oahu Room at the Hawaii Convention Center. KCON 25 when we come back.
Holding.
That was a very fast one. Now we're joking about like, pretty long.
Never mind. No, because I don't think it was such a competitive one.
I don't think so either. I don't think it was.
Back here in, oh, that's right. Back here in the Wahoo room, in room 313 here, we've got in the Hawaii Convention Center, KawaiiCon 2025. We move on to game number 4 of Marvel Rivals here in the esports section of the PC side with Hotspot Gaming Cafe and EMP Live Designs. We got you another match of Set the Boss comes in next, and they will take on another team. The challengers come in trying to face on this very, very tough team to go against. Yep. Because from what we saw last round, that Bucky's going to be a very big problem.
We have Windows is phenomenal. And the challenger is Hi Guys.
That's the team name.
Hi Guys.
Hi Guys, yes.
Hi Guys. We thought they're just being friendly with us, but no, that's actually their team name.
Yeah, so Hi Guys will be the, not Five Guys, mind you. Don't get them confused.
I want some Five Guys fries right now.
Yeah, the burgers and the fries are really good.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm getting a little hungry right now.
I am too, but we're past the point of... Almost past the point of lunch.
Yeah.
What would you say the cut time for lunch is? Right now it's 2 o'clock. Top of the 2 o'clock hour.
It's lunch somewhere in the world.
Yeah. All right. Well, there you go. It is.
Like it's dinner somewhere in the world too.
All right. So we go into the game now here, and we'll get you your rosters here in a couple of moments.
Oh, but and of course we're on Yigsguard, by the way.
Yeah, we are in Yigsguard, so we will stay there. We had that a couple maps ago, if not
second map, I believe.
Second map. Yeah. Yes. So we're just going to run by it, and again, the game is newer, so the map pool is going to feel a little bit constrained.
There's only 3 domination maps, of course.
Yeah, so we're going to move on here in 30 seconds left. Let's talk about what we see so far, and no strange on the one side we thought we might see it on.
Yeah, and the funny part is, so when you choose the map, the exact words were, we want the one with Odin's Palace. They want Odin's Palace a lot, and it's a really good map as well, very good choke point to have it, especially with some of the characters they like to play. Of course, Windows on his iconic pick. And I want to see what the opposition will be going against him, because we have an interesting comp. I'm not going to say address it until they do see each other, but you count how many certain type of character I see, right, on Team Hi Guys? We have 1, 2, 3 specialists this time around. So 3 supports, only 1 duelist on the side of Team Hi Guys, which is maybe Wells.
Yeah, so you got 2 tanks at the very least, which, I mean, you still stand strong for, but 1 duelist, 3 specialists here for Hi Guys. Maybe that's the way with the amount of healing that needs to be done, but unfortunately, Krumba's just going to tell one of them to go back to the spawn room immediately. Venom jumps on him, and it's really just not just to jump away for the moment, since they're all just grouped up over here, and Hi Guys is trying to find any entryway in, but the problem is if you're going to group up like this, Set the Boss is going to try to dive in right on you, wall blocks that for a couple of moments just to stave off, but they're going to try a different direction this time.
Something no one did fall, because Adam Warlock has a passive with him, Star-Lord, along with Mantis, that they get revived after a certain amount of time. But that might not happen right now, because of how much damage is going on from brute.
It's currently just poke damage right now, so they're just poking around, seeing who can get it first. But Set the Boss does have control of the point first and foremost, so Hi Guys has to find an entryway in if they want to compete. But all they're doing is bouncing up and down on this pad, just trying to find any footing whatsoever. But right now the wall's separating off the tank, so just Gatsu is just sitting there like a duck, waiting to be shot at, but it's just not happening. Still staying alive.
Magic ulted.
Yeah. Krumba's going to ult here. Krumba's going to see if there's anything going for it on the jumps around here. Burby Bass does get the first pick off finally with the hands of it, and Windows is going to go ahead and use that strangling prison to get 1.
That was an accidental kill. That wasn't an actual kill. That's from the spider nest. So the mines did kill the Adam Warlock there. So, hey, always hit the mines, hit all these hittables if possible, but right now it is impossible with how much aggression this team has as well. The only duelist on this team is trying to do some work, but it's getting shot down from the skies above.
Windows getting 2 there in the process here. It's going to be a switch on over from Nami into the Hulk instead, into Mr. Banner. So let's see. Now it's going to be Rocket going to go ahead and use the stim, seeing if there's anything going. And now Bucky's got 1. How about, can he get any more here? We saw a Hexa earlier on, but the Hexa won't happen this time around. 85% blast, 15% remaining on the clock, and Hi Guys still has not found an entryway in against this team that feels more like the boss than anything else. So here comes Star-Lord around the corner. That's 2 kills already, but you gotta touch the point. There's just no way at this point. You may have gotten the flank, but there's no chance to even try to touch the point. Clean 100-0 to start it off.
Touched the point, but got nothing. Like you mentioned, unlucky. Hi Guys, let's see what they can do here on this second one. Now we're going to Throne Room. So we started Odin's Archetype. Throne Room is next, and we do make it Bifrost Garden as the finale will be very interesting. So for this one, there is going to be a lot of openness on the right side, so we might see some shenanigans like that one Spider-Man play we saw. What a name, Ligma.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I mean, there's no...
there it is. Thank you.
No Jeff this time around, so nothing
unlucky
off the map here, but very clean start here for Set the Boss. No deaths, no eliminations from High Guys here, and no deaths from Set the Boss. So they've been very on fire so far.
Fake Rocket Raccoon player has 26 damage, should be 0 damage there. Only heals.
Only heals.
No, so there me and Rod have played with someone. He unbinded left click for Rocket Raccoon only.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
And he got, I think, Diamond, or GM.
I guess I need to be playing Rocket if you're only healing. All right. Well, Set the Boss got a couple of things to use here to start off the fight. High Guys doing have the same thing as well, but I mean, we know that there could be a couple of moves here at the very beginning. We saw it in the last round where there was a hexakill to start. Will there be one this time around? We will find out as it will be the group pushing right on. And look how this is Straggling Prison. That gets 3 in, and that's just going to be 3 kills here. But the Moon Knight also getting 2 in return on the ultimate, and it's going to be High Guys getting it back. So despite the start from Set the Boss, Hawkeye getting a final blow there as well, and High Guys is going to find percentage.
Man, falling headshot, we take those. So now they're running a standard 2-2-2 composition. That was the Adam Warlock from the last map. I believe his name is CV. Yeah, he did swap over to that. And Moon Knight, that was a nice ultimate.
Yeah, the Moon Knight getting 2 in the process there. So it will be High Guys looking at their first percentage. Last round is 100-0. This time around, not as clean. Yep. There will be some cleanup duty needed for Set the Boss, but we know that they have the ability to do so. Let's see if they can keep this up, as they will take a different pathway all the way up to the top floor and pushing them all the way down. So it's a regroup here onto the bottom floor, onto the point. Now, there will be some ultimate being used here. High Guys is going to use 2 at the same time, including the Rocket Stip at the same time. It's going to be Hawkeye as well, trying to see if there's any shots being landed, and now it's going to be Hulk going off of it. Raccoon Stim is up, and this is just going to go ultimate on one after the other here for High Guys to just keep this going. Krimba's going to try to get something in the back line. Nothing doing, as it now will be the Bucky getting 1 to process. Krimba does get 1 in the back line. This should signal a swap, and it does. Set the Boss gets point.
You got the point indeed, and now let's see what they can do here. Hulk, you haven't seen as much being played. See more so Venom for these divers, but Hulk is interesting with the ultimate fear, able to get like a good positioning, get a good fear there, but didn't go too well, unfortunately. And plus, you're pretty much Devo once you do get de-hulked.
So Set the Boss will take the lead on the percentages here. Very small and tight roam. Good thing the Hulk tries to get out, but down back to regular Bruce Banner, if you will. Puny Banner, I believe is the name of it at that point.
Puny Banner, I love
Puny
it.
Banner. So let's see. It's going to be a portal opened up here from Strange, seeing if that can get any damage from up above, and they're now just going to jump on in. They're confident enough to play this here. Now Rocket from Dancing Set is going to be able to go ahead and use the stem. Bucky's going to go and use an ultimate to get on in. Jumps again. More Kraken damage. Another one. How about 3? And looking to make some more out of it, but 3 is all that's going to happen. But 3 is more than enough.
3, definitely more than enough here. And my God, what a beautiful game so far. You want to see what they can do here. Look at the ultimates available, though. You do have 1. CV might be looking to swap, going back to that 2-1-3 composition here. Adam Warlock with the revive can be pretty good with the ultimate. You have a good placement for it around that center point for the field. Look inside the magic on that. Doctor Strange waiting for a moment. This might be his time to go in.
Goes TV, by the way, goes back
the
to
minefield!
Warlock here. The minefield! You didn't clear it, so you get punished for it. 2 kills for Burby Bass. And now this is all advantage here for Set the Boss. Eye of Agamotto's going to find at least 1 on it, and that's just going to be the Rocket waiting for Doom to appear. CV's back in play from the Warlock, but it just might be too little, too late. Just people falling one by one over and over. Konasumi's going to join in on the elimination side, and this is just going over and over. The bleeding will not stop. It may not have been the cleanest, but Set the Boss is going to take 2. Odin's Archive, Throne Room, and they will still hold the crown.
Invisible wouldn't push them off the field for, I believe, the Cloak and Dagger. That's so unfortunate. That does happen, but my God, what a nice victory from this squad. It did look a little unfortunate at some points, but hey, that early start from High Guys on that second point was really good, but it is what it is. And it was Crimba as the MVP for this first map.
Yeah, Crimba getting the MVP. There's 17 eliminations on 3 deaths, no assists. But you take a look at the numbers, not a single player on these high guy side on double-digit kills. Meanwhile, the only highest kill number you could say was Nami. But other than that, the SVP does belong to Nami as well. But the amount of damage done. How about Crimba breaking into the 10K on the 2 rounds that they did?
Yep, 10K, but 19 kills with 10 final hits for the Bucky. And that is a Lord Bucky, by the way. He did. So that means he pretty much is a one-trick almost, for the most part.
Yeah. So we are going to go ahead and take a short break. We will be right back for game number 2. On the other side of this from KawaiiCon 2025 in the Oahu Room, we will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, from the Oahu Room in the Hawaii Convention Center. KawaiiCon 2025 continues on. Couple of minutes, I shouldn't say couple, but about an hour and 45 away from approximated start time of Valorant King of the Hill as well. So if you're around and you want to play some Valorant rounds, come on over and check out the registration, or the link is down there as well. I believe it is bit.ly/KCon. KCon PCE 25 or something of that nature. I can't remember.
It's on the whiteboard. If you're over there, you can check it out.
Over there. So we will get Valorant here very soon as well. About hour 45 away from it. About 2:15 right now, Hawaii time. So we will get things started off. But now we go back to our second game, our second map. And I believe, if memory serves me right here, Leighton, our next map here between Set the Boss and Hi Guys will be the first time we see this map.
Yeah, we're going to Midtown, guys. And this is a map I love to see. One of the newer maps. If you're a fan of Fantastic Four, you will love this. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. I'm not too sure who will be on what side just yet. But I do want to see what kind of things. I want to see a lot of more things happening on this map. We'll probably see a decent amount more. Potentially Human Torch, but we definitely see probably like the Thing come up onto play.
Yeah, and there's this one is new as well, or the newest, newish, I should say.
Second newest map.
It's the new map to today, I should say.
Correct.
So
yes.
We have not seen how these teams will play again, and especially with now, we have to keep mentioning it that there's a Celestial on this side. You figure that there's going to be a different strategy to stay alongside of it, and if the way this is working out is going to be in that way, your hunch might be right on the attacking side.
Just maybe to wait and see once it does get locked in, and I want to see what other things we can see, because we have seen pretty much a lot of standard of Buckies for the most part, a lot of Namors for the most part. Some Spiders, and mostly Bucky, has been very prevalent. Same with Moon Knight. So I want to see some, new stuff as we are live in gameplay right now. Of course, we do see finally a Psylocke getting locked in, the Ninja, and dashing her way in potentially, and of course Magneto back into play. But on the upside, we do see the Groot and the Thing, does get in, knocks him up with the Haymaker as well. That's pretty much an infinite cooldown there. Jumps in to shield this Groot, but unfortunately, Crimbo on the backside will get the support.
And Seth's doing exactly the same thing they did to the other team earlier on, where it is just holding them right on the door. But this time, more picks are going to fall here. Crimbo got a little too over-aggressive, is rezzed up right away by the Rocket, so back to the 6v6 situation, although the Rocket falling oh so low. Thanks for a thing in the back line there, but it's going to fall very, very half health. Now Crimbo gets another one, is able to sneak away one more. Burby Bass to help that out as well. Yet again, the dance floor not open thanks to Set the Boss.
Yeah, big thing with the Thing, if you do run in, you want to make sure you have your E up so you can go to someone to shield yourself along with them, so you can get away your get out of jail free card. And right now it looks like Team Hi Guys cannot get out of jail, cannot get out of their spawn room actually. But look opposite side, we do some ultimates available for both sides right now. The question is, who will we get popped first?
Yeah, so right now we'll see which ultimates get popped at the very start here, and nothing yet so far, just waiting for that right opportunity to do so. Jeff will almost have an ultimate as well, that could very well be big. Rocket's going to use the stim as well as the Bucky. Bucky finding at least one for it, but everybody else is going to start to fall as well. That's 4 picks here for Set the Boss's side, and we're in Midtown, so it looks like Set the Boss said road work in play.
Rover, do not go through this lane if possible. Right now, it's all the road you cannot enter if you are Team Hi Guys. Just look at the positioning though. Ultimate's coming on the floor, and we do see a big one on the side of Just Go Desu, and that is probably one of the big ultimates. We saw a pentakill, if you will, on 2 series ago. I want to see if they can do that.
Halfway home here for the time bank at the very least. Nowhere near halfway home for this first point alone. Invisible Woman will go ahead and throw up the ultimate here, maybe just to find anything, but too late. Just Gatsu is just going to find the grave, and this is just absolute dominance from Set the Boss. Looking like more like Set the Bouncer. They're just not even letting him on the cart.
Yeah, the Invisible Woman, she used ultimate to sort of counter that Moon Knight also. He was able to see where anyone was. So once he did use the ultimate, he couldn't see anything, Keegan. So very unfortunate timing for the Moon Knight there. And they're slowly trying to go in. Groot does have ultimate available though.
Oh, and here comes some ultimates here from Hi Guys just to see if there's anything to do. Just waiting for death, but still nothing there for the Psylocke at all. It will just be ultimates wasted. And now Set the Boss is going to use the stim as well to make sure that there's still too much pressure on this card. This card has made some progress, but little to nothing in the eyes of anybody that knows the game, and it's just going to be Bucky lighting up the Groot at the same time. That Groot is gone, and they're just holding them
so
right at the fence.
Look at the placement. You see Krimba on the side, on the left side for Team High Guy, just getting so much control. On the opposite side, on down main road, you do see everyone else. The Bucky Iwagamoto does get one person. I did one on top of Krimba, I believe.
Yep, Iwagamoto gets one, but that's going to get wrested away by Rocket. Back to full strength here on either side.
Khonshu!
Now it's going to be Khonshu. Is that get anything going? No, Burby Boss gets 3 in the meanwhile, so a 1-for-3 trade. Set the Boss is still going to set the tone here. They have tried over and over, but normally when you hold it like this, a fallen hero here is not going to allow you to push on and push forward some more like that, but it doesn't matter.
So the big thing with Doctor Strange there, when he does get his full-on pass 100%, he does more damage when he uses Eve, all that dark matter, and that's how much so much damage came through there, and that's such a good placement from everyone. With the Groot Wall, they're trying to push forward. I don't think this would be enough time, though.
So 2 seconds left to go on the clock. Overtime clock is going to hit, so here we go. Got to stay on the guard the entire time now, which means if you're set the boss before all the
look at Bucky.
you can very well get it. There's one already. Looking for some more kills. That's a second, just an elimination, but you got one more.
Again.
Trying to keep going again and again. Just over and over. The damage just being poured on. The time just going to keep running out. And Set the Boss has set the tone. Nobody wants to try to contest these guys. It is just over and over. The damage pours on. High Guys does get a return kill back on to the Bucky, but is that going to get rested up by the Rocket? It is. So back to full strength for Set the Boss with 2 down left. It's still a 6v4 situation. Burby Boss gets down onto Pico, and this is just going to wipe away the board. Set the Boss has put up the fence of a lifetime. The wall is up. Not a single scratch on their record.
There could be opportunities. You see the Cloak and Dagger out on the point, sort of ship something, get some DLT there, get something, but it's a little unfortunate there. And now, with how Set the Boss plays, this would be very dire for Team High Guys.
Dire might be an understatement.
Okay, very bad. Very bad. We'll go with that.
Take a look at your stats here. 2 players over 10K.
2 players over 10K. And not just 10K, 10K in damage block as well for Beta Bass. On top of that, Doctor Strange. And along with that, Dancing Rihanna, 12K healing as well. Look, we mentioned 4-4 now, you know.
Yeah, your ace, by the way, currently not Burby Bass. That's not the case here. And Set the Boss looking like they might just have some fun here in the last seconds. Says, wow.
I'm not gonna spoil the comp just yet, so the people don't hear us. But that isn't okay. They did swap around. Okay, yeah. I was worried, but yeah, interesting. I do love the little holograms in the background for the Fantastic Four members. It's cool to see. I love how all these new maps have little things with the new characters coming out.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I mean, you're coming out of this tower, and this is
it's not very fantastic.
It's not looking very fantastic for the defending team right now. High Guys needs to put up a defense of a lifetime here. 4 minutes on the clock to defend only 32 meters and trying to set a tone whatsoever. Krimba's going to go into the back line already. Krimba trying to look for one, gets some very low health. But High Guys, look at the health march just melting,
2 down,
melting away. That's 2 down. This could be the game down. This could be the money back here for Set the Boss. They got the pool one time. They will get the pool again here as they clean up one more person, which is Tunomiya, and that will do it. Set the Boss, set the tone, set the money. Gets it all on a 2-win streak and will go leaving with the crown.
They're happy, they're vibing, they're excited with that win. And then look at that, of course, on that screen briefly. Of course, it was the Punisher as the MVP. We Windows, at one point was the group, but phenomenal gameplay overall for these squads. Wow. Such an amazing, very good synergy for this squad, these 6 players.
By the way, final scores coming to you here with the stats, and we Windows 24-1-7, a perfect game for Burby Bass, 14-0, and the other perfect game coming from Konasumi, 13-0 with 24 assists as well. Don't go around, Dancing Rihanna as well, 2 kills, 1 assist, or 1 death on 25 assists as well. So a total of, I believe it was 4 deaths total in that round alone for Set the Boss, which means they've won 2, so they're now going to come out. And if you're this team, if you're any other team that's trying to challenge us, You are breathing a huge sigh of relief.
Yeah, and the fun fact is now with all the teams done, we now have all the solos coming to play.
Oh, it is solos time. It is LFT's time. So let's get things going here. We'll take a short break. Back with more here from KawaiiCon 2025. Welcome back, everybody, here at the Oahu Room at the Hawaii Convention Center for KawaiiCon 2025. Here, Clutchkey alongside Professor Layton with you, and yeah, he can come up. Yippee!
Yippee!
There it is. Yippee also here on desk as well. It's been the desk mascot here this weekend, so.
I mean, last year we had, who did we have last year?
Oh, I forget.
It was one of your plushes, I think.
Oh, it was Bond.
It was Bond, yeah.
Bond was the mascot
I saw a
last year.
very cursed sticker at Artist Alley earlier.
You know what? In my bag down there, speaking of Spy Family, I did pick up a PSA 10, or not PSA 10. I think it was a 10. The Japanese family. Card, if you will,
okay.
For Spy Family.
But
but anyways, let's take a look at our teams here. Set the Boss has left the hill, so 2 new challengers approach to see who will be on top of the hill. It is one above average taking on 00 Blitz. So this will be 2 teams. Again, we have not seen them before. We have yet to see what they are here to
we've
provide.
seen some of them before.
We have.
Yep.
So we will get to see what they provide this time around here. So let's here in Marvel Rivals, it looks like they are almost and pretty much set to go. As it looks like we will start off on Hell's Haven to start us off.
Hell's Heaven, yep.
Yeah, or Hell's Heaven, excuse me.
And we're going to Hydra first as well, the Chartier's base. So that's the one where on like the right left side you see like that giant hole where Jeb, Spider-Man's like to hover around a lot.
Yeah.
No, right. You'll see when we get to it.
I'll see. There might be a little bit of a descriptive notice.
I got you.
Anyways, we'll get started with the game in just a second. Don't forget, folks, also coming up later today about the 4 o'clock hour, so right at about an hour and 10 minutes from now, top of the 4 o'clock hour approximately, we're going to play some Valorant games here for King of the Hill style as well. And then tomorrow, cleaning it all up here on stream, we will get to League of Legends on the Rift. Also going on right now, if you're just entering the door here and you can hear us out there, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate playing right now with Pool 1 in the main event going on right now. They'll go all the way to the top 16. Top 16 main event happens tomorrow, so you don't want to miss out on that, especially players like Lima.
There it is, right on
there. Yep, that's the middle room there,
Lima,
right there,
Mr.
with
E.
all of the Super Smash Bros. players.
Even T from Japan as well.
So we are going to see a lot of good players down there in the middle, so don't forget to check that out. And we will get started here with Domination as we go to Hell's Heaven, and we get to see what these players are up. Now, I don't know if there's a Celestial player in this.
There are 4.
There are 4. Okay.
So one above average, and I think either 2 or 3 on 00 Blitz.
Okay, so there are a couple.
Yes,
so we're going to see some high-level gameplay here. So.
Oh my god, and the best one, Hotspot Gaming 1.
Yeah, Hotspot, well, that's where I'm assuming the technical happened, but take a look at where they're playing right now. Is they're just going to play very aggressively, trying to get into the back line here, and already 00 Blitz is going to make it blitz their way to the back here. Broommate's gone, and Broommate's one of our very own crew here, Ethan, so be on the lookout for him. Yep. And it is just over and over, just punishing the back line, so 00 Blitz will get this to start.
Yep. And it looks like as well, if you look at the skins, 808 Bolts of Love, he does have Fantasy Season Pass. That's the Season Pass skin for Wolverine. You have to complete it in full to get this. So, and he is going in. There's a lot of dive characters. You see the Wolverine, you see the Black Panther, and they're just going all in, just slicing and dicing here, want to get as much damage as possible. And yeah, I mean, they're doing a good job so far.
So far, so good here for 00 Blitz, changing formations to see where they want to play. And the Wolverines just absolutely slashing and dashing away. Venom has to run for its life, or I'm sorry, Black Panther has to run for his life there, just trying to survive, but will no longer do so, excuse me. So now it's just an over and over slash dash. The claws are out, and they're not going back in anytime soon.
They're not going. And plus, they have the Penny Parker as a Ligma. He does have that minefield on the side, so make sure that it's harder for them to go in. And they're so good. And look at the ultimates as well. They do have the Wolverine ultimate. You can dash in and scream at them. There's a lot of ultimates available, actually, for this squad of 00 Blitz.
Yeah, besides
nice
dagger,
net.
they're not using anything just yet. They still have 5 up on the board coming up here. So 00 Blitz can use everything on the board that they want to and probably win this one out. See what they decide to do here, and so far so good with 1 kill on the Wolverine already, and he's going to use the Luna Stone just to see if there's any potential. But it looks like that potential is dying off quite quickly. Because 00 Blitz, I'm assuming green light is on once that Luna Stone is gone. And over here, Chiku and Brumate are going to find 2 picks on their own. The walls are up from the Invisible Woman.
Oh, so it's double walls.
It's double walls on either end. Simultaneous walls to play. So 00 Blitz still holds on. Eye of Agamotto finds at least 1 for it, and that is the Invisible Woman from Hot Pot Gaming 1 just gone. Mochigo also gone from it at the same time. Again goes the Bucky, but the Bucky will find no more after that. It looks like 1 above average will keep at least 1% to their name.
Yep. not average in this regard just yet. They are above that, and they do have some ultimates still ready. Same for Double O Blitz, one on each side. Now they are still going in, and I want to see how they play out. I do want to see how the squids will play out for high flip here.
Trying to find a way to get in, and that's the hard thing here, especially on a point like domination, where you're trying to find any kind of first pick or very, very first entry. You're trying to find that green light, and unfortunately for right now, Double O Blitz does not have that. One above average, trying to build up to any ultimates that they can, although Double O Blitz is going to find one of their own here.
Nice
Wolverine pulled in to no avail for right now. Shielded out for a couple of more moments. Prosperity Jack going down here, and that has also survived getting one of their picks. So one above average, looking very good in a 6v4 situation here. And now Bucky's going to try to get some shots off. That's a double kill for the Bucky, and 50% halfway home to the comeback.
Yeah, just using his abilities, his E to get some nice 2 kills there. And now let's see how Birdmate does. 65% away to his ultimate. He has to stay alive though. Those walls are really good to shield his team, especially from the likes of the Magneto, of the nets coming out from Penny Park. Ligma has been so good with these nets onto the opposition. But now as we go to 50% mark of this map, it's getting very close and close to overtime for this point 1.
So here comes the ultimate down and about, just dashing, slashing away. Fear the ocean, fear the person that's just dashing in to the rest of your team. Double O Blitz finds one opening, and they find the entire lane. See if this finds going anything. Chiku's found at least 2 from the Thor, but that's just all she's going to write there, and that is it. Double O Blitz takes round number 1. Very close, though. Closest it's been thus far, 183.
Closest game possible. First point of our first map we've seen in a long time. A lot of times we've been seeing the clean 2-0s a lot for these domination maps. And now we go to Super Soldier Factory.
Eldritch Monument taking 183 to start here. Super Soldier Factory up next as we take a look at our stats from previous side. Both one of 10 on each side. You have 10,000 and 10,000. 10,694 for the top one by 500 from Roommate. Otherwise, aces on either side. Right now, Chiku on the Thor. Currently, Prosperity Jack on the other end as well.
11-3-1 on the Thor.
That is 12-2-1, 11-1-3, 10-2-1. But for the Thor, 11-3-1 so far. The ace, not much of a question there.
Yeah, no, honestly, these tanks have been popping off that first point. I want to see how they can play on this point as well. And also, shout out to the Namor High Flip for being 808.
Yeah.
Almost a clean 808. Now see what happens next, though.
Go with an extra 8 at the end.
Yeah, 808, 8.
Yeah.
He 8.
808 might be the start of a business number later
on. Oh, true. And now we're in, especially using the field start for Cloak and Dagger, so you can get at least some bonus movement speed there, as well as denying vision of the opposition. But that doesn't matter on this point and case. But look at the ultimate, though. 3 ultimates available for Double O Blitz. Same for Survive, though. And Broommate, though, look at the Alakamoto. See if he has a nice placement for this one.
First, if not one of the few times we've seen Mantis come out on the floor here. Double O Blitz will run this to see if they will whip it. And now ultimate might not be needed yet because the Wolverine's going to dash into your back line. Just running away with 2 kills for free. It will be the last stand getting more than just 1. And it will clear out the point. Double O Blitz takes on over. You do not want to run into these claws.
So, amazing thing about Wolverine, if you do get put on by the Bucky, like you saw, you are able to take out one player with your dash in. And that's what he does to tanks like Doctor Strange. And the ultimate is so good. But Namor, 2 kills though, especially on the map, which is so crucial. But the squirrels, it's squirrel time, baby. And now it's penny time as well.
Yep, Spider Sweeper comes out here, but it's stunned out a little bit as well, so you can't do anything for a couple of moments here. As ultimate,
2
of them used by Double O Blitz, nothing on the board for 1 above average, so they're going to have to play this drive fight completely, which means advantage to Double O Blitz on the pressure. They want to ramp it up, though. They've already found 2 picks and 38% home. They're just going to keep on going and pushing this 1 above average team back.
Yeah, but Mantis is such a good pick here, especially against some dive packs like the Thor. Like Bucky trying to get in sometimes, you are able to, sleep them, and it does so much good work, especially when you have the Wolverine trying to dive on the back line. You sort of sleep the tanks, and then just lets them enable to get there and get those key targets.
Well, question for you, if you're 1 above average, what are you doing against this team comp right now? Because anybody can run rapid, and anybody can make the difference here as above average trying and finding their way, and there might be some plays going on, and Double O Blitz making sure that, this is League of Legends play, if you will, right? Just
look at this.
Push back, And Chiku is in for the team as well, so the payoff isn't there for Double O Blitz. Instead, the Thor slams down the hammer, and the judgment has been made.
Yeah, especially he got such a low velocity there. You know, it wasn't too high up, so he did more damage as he was lower towards all three members that did get killed there. So nice amount of damage though, and we've seen this before, Keegan. 88% for Double O Blitz. Now ticking up in favor of one above average, though, but can they hold here? Look at the ultimates coming up for Double O Blitz, though. Survive is trying to survive, but is getting in a very dire position here. But look at top Namor on the top rope, gets one potentially with the trident right click there. Once more, looking to get another one potentially, but they are falling.
They are falling, but are they falling quickly enough? Because now there's going to be more ultimates being thrown out here, and it will be the Luna Snow throwing out the ultimate as well to keep the healing up. Magneto wants to throw something down, throws down the hammer right onto Marshmallow Leash. There is nothing doing there on the ultimate. Still point in control of one above average, not quite captured yet by Double O Blitz, which will make it 12% left. Invisible Woman trying to make a difference and stall out the point here with no ultimate on the board regardless. And now this is just the team falling apart here. Point now belonging to Double O Blitz, but you can't afford to lose anymore.
Can't afford, and we did see the Lunasa ultimate come into play, but if you keep on hitting Magneto, his ultimate does more and more damage, and that's why he did it. But again,
it is the one trying to get in. 1% left. This stun out doesn't touch the point at all, despite getting 2 at the finish line. They are just held down. Double O Blitz giving themselves a 1 point on the
Double
board.
O nothing there.
Yep, and it is a good start. 2-0 for this Double O Blitz team. And a 1-0 lead for them. So they are one away from taking the throne. MVP, by the way, Prosperity Jack up on the board here, as you can see. That is a very, very well done 20 kills on 3 deaths and 1 assist as well. That is the second highest below Arrow, who gets 22, 3, and 5 on the board, and the most damage blocked for Prosperity Jack, and also Arrow also getting the most damage at 13K. On the team, however, not in the game, plus High Flip getting 15K to beat that.
Hey, yeah, doing a good job there. And I do want to say a lot of Lord icons this time around as well. Marshmallow, Mars did have that Luna Snow Lord icon, along with the Thor. Chiku has that one. I want to see what happens here. But, yeah, I do want to see what kind of, comps we'll see, what kind of maps one above average will be picking here. Because, as we know, we have Convoy, we have Domination, and Convergence.
Yeah. So we've been told that the teams are going to get back here into the lobby in a couple of moments, so we'll get that thing started off, but also for Double O Blitz as well. I mean, this is a very, from what we're looking at, and you were saying it earlier on, Celestials on the board on either side. And this is also the part of the day where we're getting into the solo teams. We're getting into the solos, the randoms. And you know, you were there when it happened, right? The PTG's randoms. This is basically what it is at this point, but in our King of the Hill style. So this is teams just registering in as solos, as duos, as trios, or just looking for a team in general. The LFTs are out. So this is really testing whether or not, and this is like the live version of your quick matches or your competitive games. So you have no idea who's on your team.
No idea indeed here. We're slowly trying to get back into lobby here, though, waiting.
So we are getting our first chance to see the ranks. And it looks like for team, for Double O Blitz, they do have 2 or 3. If I read that right, and then for the one above average team, 1 on the board, and that is Chiku, who has been phenomenal. Phenomenal a couple of times that we've seen them.
I don't know what has happened, but yeah, I mean, we're slowly working on the lobby situation. But yeah, and I did see a couple of slashers as well. The last one we had ourselves, like we mentioned, Small F, phenomenal player. I'm not sure if he's here this weekend though for Smash Cups. We have to wait and see.
I mean, we'll see. I didn't get any word that he is. He might be here, and if he hears us, then come on over and say hello so that we can get you on camera. But regardless, 57 minutes left to go until our approximated start time of Valorant. If you haven't registered for Valorant already, go ahead and do so, because I know check-in starts at about 4 o'clock. So, or I'd rather game start at about 4 o'clock. Check-in time supposedly in about half an hour from now. So make sure you guys sign up for that and go check out the link that is on the whiteboard. You can register there, or there might even be some register open slots right behind us as well, over our left shoulder. Again, if you are joining us here tomorrow, there's still one more tournament left to go. That is League of Legends in the King of the Hill, LOL, and no Silver Scrapes will be played because it is King of the Hill style. But it is still King of the Hill to play out. Same rules as applies for both team games of Marvel Rivals and Valorant, where it's $20 buy-in. If your team wins, you get 50% of the pool, and any subsequent wins after that stacks.
And not just that will be on broadcast, but on the side in the pit area, we will be having Valorant as well tomorrow.
Yep. So if you're not able to make it out here for Valorant later tonight, tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, early afternoon, mind you, before the con ends, we will have another Valorant King of the Hill as well, so stick around for that. But yes, we are in the LFC's moment for right now, so we are just making sure that all of our teams are set and ready to go here. And so far for Double Blitz, not the cleanest points, unlike some of the other games that we had before, especially for Set the Boss, but nonetheless a 2-0 win to start off back on the very first map. So we'll get to see what they pick this time around. Can't pick domination this time. It's either Convergence or it is Convoy. And, well, I mean, if you're one above average team, what are you picking here?
Ooh, it depends on what kind of place I want to go for. Domination looked interesting, but I don't think that's a map you want to play, especially for a map like. I might see some Convoy, some Convergence. I do personally want to see the new map, of course. I just want to see Blade. I just want to see Blade, personally speaking.
Do you think we're going to see that today?
Probably not. Probably, if we would go to map, we'd probably see a lot more Convoy, especially with Midtown being a big part of it.
Now, also, too, if you were watching early on with Set the Boss as well, they were playing Convoy maps, and there was no entry on the dance floor whatsoever. There was just nothing. There were Groot walls up on the front door. There were ultimates being used right in front of them. There was Karimba just going into the backline and absolutely dominating. There was a lot going on for Set the Boss. Now, this time around, are we going to see it? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, this team from one above average probably does get a little bit more space created. But for Double O Blitz, they may find themselves in a position where if they can hold on very, very well, they may be in a position to say they can be like Set the Boss. And maybe, I mean, if we see Set the Boss later, then maybe they face off against each other. Who knows? But as we go into it here, no map has been selected just yet. So it is, and of course, our previous observer, Ethan's like trying to decide the rules here. Because he knows the rules. As
He should know the rules. I mean, he has been in this for how many hours now? I forget. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we're slowly getting into it, though. I want to see how these players will be playing, honestly. Like we mentioned, Double O Blitz, phenomenal first map.
Yeah, Double O Blitz proving their worth here so far. And, of course, for other teams here that are looking for the LFTs, hopefully you've checked in already with our front desk right now of Kyler as well as Madeline over here. So they are working very hard to make sure that all of our players are settled in, answering questions that people might have as they look on the board. If you're coming to KawaiiCon and you're interested in the esports side and you're watching our stream right now, you can just enter in the door in the esports room door. That's in room 313. Up at the Oahu room, and if you're coming up the escalator on the third floor, you're going to go more towards the back of anything, but down the main hallway as well. It's on the left side. Walk right into the esports store, and you're going to find a lot of games going on here. In fact, again, you've got all of your arcade games on the right side. You've got your Dance Dance Revolutions on that right side, as well as some console games there. Main events going on here down the middle. You have the Super Smash Brothers Ultimate Tournament going on right now. Earlier on was exhibition matches, but right now they're going into main event pool 1, as well as going all the way until they get to their top 16. Once the top 16 is there, that ends the day, and the top 16 all the way to the finish line starting tomorrow morning. You do not want to miss out on that. I know I'm going to be watching very, very over my shoulder on that, because I do want to see some action, especially hopefully our friend Lima is going to be over there.
Mr.
As well.
E, we got Lima, we got a lot of known people coming up, and of course, it's going to be known. We know what the next map will be, of course. We're going back to Yggdrasil Convoy, so we're going to Yggdrasil's Path.
Yep, so Yggdrasil Path will be the next point here.
And we saw that last
We
series
saw
as well.
this last, yes, we did. And that was the...
You shall not pass.
You shall not pass, yes.
Hold the door.
That was the saxophone playing the entire time. Yeah, so that was Gandalf just holding up the staff the entire time and saying you're not going to pass here from this team. But we go up one above average, needing to win this to stay out the hill. And for those that are here and want to know how the tournament works, it is King of the Hill style. So if Double O Blitz wins this, they take the throne. And they stay up there while a new team of challengers comes into play. If they win that, they knock them off. If Double O Blitz were to win this game as well as the next game, they would win their money back plus another 20 as well, to total of $40. And, of course, they then move off the hill because we have so many teams to play here so far. So, and we are, again, also approaching that 4 o'clock hour as well for Valorant, so make sure you sign on up and register
I could tell
let's
Mochiko.
Take a look at our next map here, and we are going to see something. Something different.
Yeah, Mochiko, of course, using the newest skin, one of the newer skins in this game right now. So she's spending money. She's spending Ethan's. I'm kidding.
I mean, Ethan's vulnerable like that
Ethan is very vulnerable. We all know that.
when it comes to the girlfriend.
Yeah.
So a little bit of a different story this time around. There's a bit more space being given up than set the bosses this time around. So Double O Blitz comes into play around the corner very first and foremost.
Mochiko's down.
On the Thor. Mochiko is going to fall down thanks to the Wolverine, who's been so good in this back line, but will fall down by the hands of who else but Chiku in there. So they've got a 5v5 strength and no rockets on either end, so there's not going to be a resurrection as of now. So one above average will start to strike first, and start to strike back, going back and forth with the kills with a 1-for-1 trade for both of the Buckies, I believe.
So I do want to point out, especially with Storm and the Thor team up, they do have the bonus electricity come from both of them, and Storm's abilities, of course, you see the ring around her, that gives her a damage boost or a speed boost. Right now it's just damage boost, but right now I don't think it's enough, as it's getting out-damaged by the threat of this Double O Blitz team with this Bucky, with these two tanks that are just covering so much space for their squad.
Yeah, Chick is trying to survive as long as possible here as well, just to play defense, but Double O Blitz on a 5v6 situation, looking very, very strong, and making sure that there is not a lot to work with. Luna Snow will go ahead and use the ultimate just to save time here, and now trying to use the ultimate, it is going to go off the mark, and Chick will be able to find one in the meanwhile here. So more
Storm
using Omega Hurricane here for Storm, trying to lift up and trying to do some damage here that takes down the Bucky on that side. Will get another one for it. That's a double kill, and that will clean up house. So right at the edge of that first line, one above average holds.
Oh, and then the triple kill actually for Hive on that back end with one more auto on top of the Cloak and Dagger. And I personally, I do want to see that the Human Torch along with the Storm team up. Because we get the Omega Fire Hurricane at that point. And that one looks crazy cool to see, Keegan.
Yeah.
And now we see that on the side, though, we do have the minefield getting set up, though. But the question is, look at
You
the
got to
Thor.
clear it. You got to clear it. Are they looking for it? You got to clear it. And let's
Thor
see if they
time.
are looking for it. Wolverine is in, gets one as well. Thor is
That's
going to
one.
use the ultimate to get at least one. Now Spider Sweeper comes out. See if that counters out anything from right now. It will not. It's just going to run through all the damage that is one above average. As much pressure as they gave up earlier on. This time around, they're the ones putting it on.
Yeah, a big thing about Thor, if you do get a headshot when you're in your Thunder Force form, you do so much more damage there. And especially if you just have to keep on stacking your passes and some good management. Survive is coming back just shortly, and look at the ultimate coverages as well for one above average. But on the opposite side, Double O Blitz almost there. We've seen how this Wolverine uses the ultimate so carefully, trying to get a good flank if possible. It's probably what he's aiming to do. Oh, there you see him.
Bucky's got to find a shot here to make sure that this defense stays on. And it's just a dive in from the right side, but this dive in may not go as well as you think. Wolverine's
on and dangerous.
But the entire count was up here. And now it is the Bucky going to dive in to get one again. It gets another, but will dive
the minefield.
On the minefield from Arrow, but it still might just be more than enough here. They only needed one ult to play with, and one ult is all they need to send them back.
All you need, and wow, what a nice hold. You mentioned right on the edge for this Double O Blitz squad. Less than a minute remains for Double O Blitz to push forward. And Keegan, it's getting a lot more dire for them. They may be one map up, but if they go to a map 3, it's anyone's game.
Anyone's game here, just trying to see if there's any opening at all here. And now it is the Bucky ultimate. That's just not going to happen here for Double O Blitz, as it will just be more Omega Hurricanes to come out. Does this do
wait a
anything?
second.
That is 3 ultimates to be used by Double O Blitz, who's going to find 3 total. Prosperity Jack finds 2. That is 4 people stunned out on Double O Blitz's side.
But everyone's
Above
dead.
average. It's trying to follow up on that, but can you follow up? Everyone's just going to die here, and Double O Blitz is going to find their advantage, is going to find their step, and they may even find the point.
That was such a good timing from this Magneto as Storm ult. You use ult, so you absorbed all the damage from that Storm, Omega Storm, and then she just died. But Luna Snow?
Luna Snow's going to go ahead and ult in just to contest the point, see if there makes any difference here. God of Thunder is going to come down and rain down some damage, which already does. So the Luna Snow tactic kind of stalled out. It works here. And now it's going to be Chiku in the back line. Chiku falling down.
The point!
Oh, help there, but the point is still working. And they get the point. Not yet. Overtime clock still running. Only a couple of meters left to go with a small
They're
spin.
staggering.
They tried the risk. The reward will not pay off. 4.78 meters left to go. They tried. They will not succeed. Double O Blitz lives to see another couple of seconds.
One by one they go, and one by one they fall. And it's such unfortunate timing. And now, like you mentioned, 2.5 minutes on the clock for this Double O Blitz squad. No swaps coming out just yet for either team. Actually, we see some minor swaps coming out to play, though. Hotspot Gaming Cafe now on that Mantis. And especially, it can go well, especially if you get a good sleep on top of this, Brum, on top of the Thor engaging in. What will they do now, though? We get a nice aerial view here, though.
And also very surprising. I mean, I know we've been talking about it. 808 now off the Wolverine. The Wolverine, I guess, in the dive situation, not working out too well here. Onto the backside of one above average. They figured that out immensely. So Shiku gets stunned out for only a couple of moments here. Prosperity falling low. Buzz does get healed up back to the rest of the team. Ultimate online here for Prosperity. Jack, see if that gives you anything
might wait
going
for
here.
but
we'll see. It's going to be the Omega Hurricane out at the same time now. This is just going to spin around a couple of people, and it will be Bucky going down at the same time, getting 3 total picks between the team. But it's the Storm on the other side that gets 2 picks as well. It's not going to matter. High Flip finds a double, and it's just backline pressure. That's not enough.
When 2 Storms converge, only 1 were made, I guess. But now, we had a little over a minute left, Keegan. A lot of ultis were used by both sides, but there are some key ones coming up right now. And Survive did swap. Oh.
Yeah. So
interesting.
We will see for the first time in this series.
Yeah, at least 2 or 3 series, I think.
Yeah, it will be a Spider-Man on the floor here for one above average, so this will be a swap. That is kind of a risk here because you don't have ultimate charge to build up unless you're doing a lot of damage for it, so let's see what 00 Blitz does. They're going to go ahead and use an ult here, and now Shiku is gone out, so here comes Meteor M trying to see if there's any damage to be thrown down. Nothing there to work with, but 3 are stunned out, and that's going to be enough for one above average to follow up this time around. There was 3 stunned and 2 to follow up on. That should be enough for this team from one above average to push back.
The amount of times I've seen these mines get a kill is so crazy for Ligma. I'm pretty sure he has at least 5 mine kills so far, just this game alone. Well, 20 seconds left. They do have a couple opportunities to get on point. They do have the Penny Parker ultimate to run faster and try to get there and place some mines around the convoy to try and get rid of the opposition, get rid of one above average. But I'm not sure if that is enough, though. But here comes the amazing, spectacular Spider-Man. A Hurricane is coming in.
And if you need any healing as well, you have Fate of Both World as well from one above average, which will already be used here for Marshmallow. And now it's just ultimates on ultimates here. This is last fight territory with that payload not close.
Broom's down.
But now Broom is down as well. That gets traded out for the Mantis instead. So tank for the heals. But now one above average is just going to find a way to find more picks. Chiku is in the back to take down Sandwich Games. The score goes gone. And now it's just finding a way to take down the Penny Parker as well. And it is just going to all melt away. Overtime clock runs out.
The portal's up.
Oh, no,
portal's up.
So portal's up. They could contest this. Yeah, they're going to come one by one back out of that portal. Is it going to be enough, though? That is a huge slam down from Chiku on the God of Thunder. That is massive, and that is going to do it there. Stopped in their tracks. 00 Blitz does get 1 point for it, but one above average has a chance to come back.
I think someone went through the portal, asked Spider-Man ult, and they got instantly deleted. That is such unfortunate timing there.
Yes, just unfortunate timing.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
F's in chat. It's just
07.
07. But one above average finding life towards the end of that, and actually fought very well. I mean, it seemed kind of unfortunate at the end of that first point. They could have full held, but unfortunately not meant to be. And then on the next part, fought with all of their ultimates on the board on a comparison of 4 to 3 ults used, and actually before the portal as well, too.
I want to say I love how as soon as Rod comes back into the room, we see 2 characters his girlfriend is very in love with on 00 Blitz.
Got it.
Yeah. You know what characters I'm talking about.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't want. What's the other? Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Specifically the actor in the live action.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So with 30 seconds left to go before we... before the, I guess you could say, doors unlock, if you will, and the convoy gets moving here. We will see
back.
itself. Yeah, it is back. It's
wait.
This if that holds, that's the first time we're gonna see. I think that's the first time we see it in this series.
Yep, we are.
Right? This would be the first time we see it in the series, right?
Oh, in this series, correct? Yes.
Not today, obviously, but in the series, yes, that would be the first time.
Yeah, the first time we'll see, and of course, the first time as well. We instead of going to 2-1-3, we're doing a 1-3-2 composition for 00 Blitz. You do see the Wolverine, who is one of a pseudo tank as well, so pseudo Vanguard for himself. So 1.5, if you will. They're trying to get in there, trying to push for 1 above average. High flip though, getting a little bit lower, but has enough heals there though, stacking up on his ultimate if possible. But look on the side, Wolverine is ready, trying to steal someone away, and he will steal Broom. Broom's in danger.
Broom's in a lot of danger here, but is able to get away for a couple of moments. So there are a couple of low health bars. Spider-Man in the back line is finding 2. Yes, you get a res up and a high flip, also doing some damage with the Storm. And this is just not even going to be close on a fight here. The Wolverine, you can only do so much by your lonesome self. Not like the movies, you're just going to die.
Yeah, adamantium, skeleton can only do so much for you, man. I'm sorry. You got the claw still, though, but I don't know about the skeleton anymore.
Yeah. So with 3 minutes left to go on the clock here, one above average, trying to give themselves as much time as possible to capture 7 meters here. Lots of damage onto the Moon Knight, who gets away just in the nick of time. Spider-Man, so much movement here to get out. Did that stall enough time for them to get another 2.5 on the board? Not quite yet. Still within 10 meters at the very least, and now it's the Omega Hurricane that's out and about here. This is going to do a lot of damage in the side room. That finds 2. Could find a third here. High Flip finally goes down, but that's not to say that Spider-Man is going to follow up on that for another one. Finds one more. Mochigo cleans up house, and it's going to be one above average, finding themselves with 5 minutes to clear this.
I do like the swap from Wolverine going over to the Namor. One of the big things against Spider-Man, of course, is Namor. With the Squid doing a lot against them, Moon Knight, you go Night-Night instead, actually, for this time around. Spider-Man, he is so quick, so powerful. What kind of character would you compare this to for Overwatch or Valorant? For Spider-Man.
I don't know. It's
because
a lot of movement. That's not the kind of movement.
Yeah, because we all know who Squirrel Girl is like. The rat
This
himself.
is like if you had multiple grapples like Whittle. And had that kind of movement. Yeah, that's
unpainful.
But also the damage of Cassidy or something. It's just insane. But now it's going to be a stim coming up from the Rocket on the side of Double O Blitz, just trying to see if they can stop this push around the corner here. No ultimates being used except for God of Thunder from Shiku. That's not going to find anything. And now it's going to be the Resurrection here, but that's going to little matter not for Double O Blitz. And now that is a 4-man stun from that already from the Eye of Agamotto, I believe, from Roommates. That is a huge play here, and that is the final 4 meters left to go here for one above average to tie this series up at one apiece.
No
and
way.
They are going to tie it, and for the first time, we're going to play game 3.
Going to a map 3, of course. It can only end like this for Team Brum and friends.
Yeah. One more game to play here for this entire series. A 2-0 earlier on Domination, and now on Convoy it is a 2-1, and your MVP was High Flip, who did so much there. Highest scoring 48 kills, and the next highest was Chiku at 30, an 18 kill differential.
Nearly 25k damage as well.
Yes.
Phenomenal.
Fantastic. And that is an insane amount of damage to play with, and especially we saw that all towards the end. They're in that side room, right, with that double kill on the Omega Hurricane, which is insane to do. But that just shows you the strength of this one above average team. They're not going to go down without a fight, and they're obviously clawing their way back here. So Double O Blitz now getting the last map selection here, and the only map type left would be Convergence. So we're going to play a little bit of both.
Let's see what they want to select, though, for this opposing team.
Yeah. So, again, if you're just joining us here on stream, got plenty of things to check out here. And also make sure, if you're live here in the room with us, do kindly just make sure the walkway is clear for us, just so that everybody can walk in as the room gets a little bit more crowded here.
It is a lot more crowded than yesterday.
As we approach 22 minutes past the top of the hour of 3 o'clock. Is again, lots of things going on, lots of arcade games and console games going on the right side of the room. Middle of the room, you've got a couple of good games going on in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate being played, and that is going to go all the way from Pool 1 until the top 16. And here in the room that you can see right now, we've got our games and all of the PCs you see up on stage as well as on the pits, courtesy of Hotspot Gaming Cafe. You can find them located in Kapolei, and there's some more of the games as well.
And there's Aaron.
There's Aaron. Aaron, go back to the camera.
Go back to the camera, Aaron.
Put your face in front of the camera. Yes, that's you. Yep, there you go. And Aaron, T-pose.
Aaron?
Who is that? Who's that? What's his name? He doesn't have it.
Okay.
Oh, contest for the name? Oh, see, I'm your marketing idea person. I'm your marketing person.
And there it is as well, some FGC content, a lot of fighting games, Guilty Gear, Tekken, Street Fighter 6, and of course, the other big one Keegan's been talking about a lot today, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate happening this entire weekend. Top 16 will be tomorrow. So
that is the main event, and that's the one that fills up this entire room. And
it's gonna be loud.
You would love to see that, if the setup wasn't a little bit different, right? You'd have those borders taken down. You'd still have this room filled up, right? So that is plenty of room to watch this out here, and of course you can watch the streams on their links as well. So go check that out. But again, we want to thank EMP Live Designs, of course, producing this entire thing, as well as Hotspot Gaming Cafe for producing or for bringing all of the computers down here, all of the computers and monitors, and logo right to the bottom left of your screen there, and check them out again in Coplay, or check them out on social media on Instagram at the Hotspot Gaming Cafe. So plenty of time left to go here, and actually we're going to go right into our next map here, and it will go back to Domination Royal Palace.
So basically we're staying on Nixgard, but we're also going to Domination now. So interesting finale, if you will.
Yep.
We'll see if it goes to 3 points.
We'll see if it goes to 3. I mean, it's not. Let's not put it past them, because Double O Blitz, and remember on the first Domination one, not the cleanest, but it was still a 2-0, despite what the scoreline said. And the percentages-wise was not the cleanest. So Double O Blitz wins that one 2-0, and then one above average gets revenge, holding on in a 2-1 victory on the last map as well. So we are going back, and this time it is going to be for Domination. And the first to 2 here wins. 30 seconds left to attack, and not much change is going on here.
Not much change indeed. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, is what they say. And interesting selection of who's swapping to which characters right now. It does. Okay, yeah. So I'm not gonna spoil it just yet until the walls do go down. But I do want to say, so far, it has been a very amazing tournament so far. Like you mentioned, a lot of good teams set the boss, setting the standard overall for this tournament. And now as we are converging on that middle point of this map, we're slowly getting there. Some of the characters will be shown just in a bit for both of these teams. And the thing I want to mention, we're doing another swap. And now we're going to a 2-1-3 situation.
Yeah, so team composition, obviously there's no roll lock like there's other games, so you're going to go as many different ways as you want here, but one above average, going to start off with some momentum, already taking down Sandwich on Double O Blitz's side, so it makes it a 6v4 full strength here for Double O Blitz, or for one above average if they want to play on, but Survive does go down in the hands of a melee from Prosperity Jack, so makes it now full strength here for Double O Blitz to take on over the point, only one on compared to Thor from one above average, who's holding on to this point, but the Thor is going to get into your backline to take care of Hotspot Gaming and the Storm. And now it's just trying to dive on in. They're just trying to find any angle here, but they're just surrounding them all over, just even going into tackling one player here from Mochiko, or rather from Savage, who's in a whole lot of trouble, has to switch off the dagger instead, just trying to get away. But Chiku and Brumate are going to combine for 2 kills already, and this is going to be one above average, looking like they can
the
take
health bar for Flip, but yeah, just the Thunder Force from this Thor is so immense. And look at the ultimate charges already for almost all members of one above average. They are definitely trying to stay alive and maintain themselves for this series, for this final map. And now, let's see how their defense will be. For the first time, of course, compared to the first domination map we saw from them, they were on the back end both times. They didn't get the first touch, and now it is them. A lot more confidence, a lot more warming up the hands, if you will. Oh, Storm
now
coming
that
in.
they're warmed up a little bit, here we go. Storm's going to come on in, and here comes the Omega Hurricane out and about. This is going to lift up a lot of people, and Arrow's going to be the one
but the
to take
minefield.
a lot of that. Now it's a minefield out, and they have not cleared that out just yet, but that's still not going to be enough damage to take down one above average completely. It's a 2-for-1 trade so far, and now it is 2 players going down here, or rather 2 players back up from Double O Blitz's side, so now they're back to full strength. Spider Sweeper comes out here from Benny Parker of Arrow on Double O Blitz's side. Meteor M is going to see if that does anything. It doesn't stun out or does damage to anything anyways, and more kills now coming. The dagger from Mochiko is able to find 2 kills at the very least, and this is just going to be cleanup duty now for one above average, who doesn't have an ultimate, but they don't need to use it anymore.
They don't need it. They do have 2 available, but like you mentioned, they don't need it just yet. This Spider-Man, he's swinging everywhere. It looks like we're in New York right now with him. And now they're still going in. Look at Thor, though. This small corridor, his ultimate will be so amazing to use if they are able to get a good part. Man, look at it. They're just going in. They don't know.
They're just rocking it. They're just
look
using
the support. They have enough damage.
It's going to be the God of Thunder coming out here. Do they have enough damage in the background to do it? Chiku's got 1 on the back line here, but that's still, the heals are still coming up from the Luna Snow for the both world at the very least, but the music starts to run out of time. It fades out, and now one above average playing with a full set of cards here with 1 ultimate on the board. Chiku's going to find 1. Brumate finds the other. This is looking like a complete turnaround of the first domination point that we had. Double O Blitz had the answer first time around. This time around,
but it's such a close
spot. Something, and now it's in a closed area here. The Storm's going to come out. Omega Hurricane's just going to waste away some damage. Finds 2. Might even find a 3rd for their troubles. They find them all the way back to spawn. They're not even going to get a chance to touch. 1 above average is 1 above the rest to start off this point.
Somebody call Guy Hoggy, because like this Hurricane, this Storm is just popping off against Double O Blitz here. 100-0. We haven't seen it in a hot minute.
No, we have not. I mean, look at the numbers here so far. Only 3 total deaths combined from one above average, and that is High Flip Survive and Marshmallow Lee, getting 3 deaths total. Otherwise, it is a perfect game for Chiku, perfect game for Brumate, perfect game for Mochiko so far, and especially for High Flip. 12 kills on 11 assists.
11. But the big thing is, though, 8 final hits for Chiku as well. 1 hit, one overall kill less than him, but the final hits have been amazing from this guy.
So elimination numbers looking very good for one above average. That was a clean 100-0 as well. So they are looking prime to win this one out on the 0 blitz. Finally has some kind of response here with 10 seconds left before we get back in. And some other things to note as well here for the damage. Nobody from this team from 0 blitz above 6,000, which feels very surprising considering how they started off this series.
Yeah, very surprising. They're doing a lot of more swaps right now, so sort of maintaining what kind of competition you want to go for. A lot of mixed bags here. While you look at one above average, maintaining that same comp they've been running almost since like that first map.
Yep, so here we go with what could be it is a must-win point here.
Oh, Spider-Man.
0 blitz, and now the Spider-Man comes out here for Survive, but what are you surviving on? You've got no health left, dude. You got to run away, but Hotspot Gaming there on the Storm is going to make things a whole lot harder for you, on the Namor, makes it a whole lot harder for you to get out of play. And now Virgo's going to try to make any damage, and that's a lot of good shots and a lot of good pressure coming from that main staircase. So this time around, 0 blitz is going to force back one above average.
I mean, one thing to say about Zoro, it's just a Junkrat moment there with how much, nuts is being shot by them. And now with the ultimate going in as well. I'm trying to mention as well, the ultimate for Sorgo is, destroyable. You can destroy them if possible, if you want to make sure it doesn't get your back line initially. Penny Parker has ultimate available, but so does several other members of one above average. But look at the minefield, though.
So we have 3 ultimates on the side of 0 blitz to use. One above average has 1 to play with, but also could get a full set of cards here in a couple of moments. And again, not cleared out. It's going to be 1 kill for Hotspot.
Namor
gets in, and now it's just the ultimate
nice shield.
used. Namor doesn't find anything thanks to the shield here, and now it's going to be the ultimate used out. An Invisible Woman also used the ultimate as well to keep 0 blitz going here, but High Flip getting 1 and some more kills with Arrow taking down Chiku is not a good thing if your Chiku is down here, because that's a big source of your gameplay here. And now it's going to be the Spider Sweeper coming out from Arrow to make sure 0 blitz holds on.
Brum's still on point.
That eventually will. Brum is on point, but that's just because nobody was paying attention.
Yeah, but he's just vibing up. He's still holding his ultimate. Don't use it just yet. You have 60 HP. Wait for it. I do believe, I'm not sure if his portal just up just yet, but if he were to use it, he can get a prime position if possible. 70% for 0 blitz. Potentially going to a 3rd point, Tegan. That would be crazy.
That would be crazy here. And to go clean on 100-0 to 100-0 on the other side, to go to a final map would be insane to work with, but 0 blitz looking like they could very well handle it. If you're one above average,
portal.
What do you want to do here? What do you want to use? The portal comes out from 1 above average here to make sure that
Watch
there's something
Brum.
going
Watch
high
Brum.
Akamoto what's possible, and just trying to run in, trying to make that more run, but here comes the Storm from High Flip, and Survival also go in with the God of Thunder, and this is just Survival go in with the hands of the Omega Hurricane, and this is looking like a flip here, and it will not be a clean point. 1 above average takes it.
That is an ace right now for them, so very good. 99%. It is a possibility for 1 above average to finish off right here, right now. But the question is, though, can they do it? Will this be it, or are we going to the 3rd point? I do want to point out that, like you mentioned, the ultimate survived, swapping off of that Spider-Man into the Star-Lord. Ultimate can be pretty good, especially in this situation.
So 99%, 1 above average, just holding on by the skin of their teeth. Trying to play some defense here, and
Chiku went by himself.
Chiku went in by themselves, and the God of Thunder cannot stand alone in this scenario here. And now it's going to be the Squirrel ultimate used in just sweeping the points back and forth. They will go doing so much damage here, and now 1 above average losing 2. Marshmallow Lee also used Fate of Both Worlds, trying to heal up the team and keep this team up. Agamotto might just clear out.
He got CC'd
here. He got CC'd out of it, so that Agamotto was blinded out, and there's nothing coming from it. 0 blitz may have found an open door to try to take this one back on over, but do they have it? Yes, they do. That's already 2 kills falling for them, and now they have ultimates to play with still. That is Arrow and 808, as well as Hotspot Gaming having something. They're not going to use it. They're going to save it. We're going to point 3.
Penny netted him mid-ult, so it canceled out the Eye of Agamotto. If you are a Penny Parker player, you can cancel out so many ultimates. The Spider-Man ult, the Scarlet Witch ult, the so much things. And now, like you mentioned, a final point of the final map. What a way to go.
What a way to go here. We are going the distance in what feels like the closest series, if not the closest series we have had all day long. There's not a doubt about that. Numbers up on the board right now. Highest damage block right now coming from Brumate with 17,000 damage thus far. 13,000 damage. That is the highest in the lobby by about 3,000. Next to High Flip, who is your ace on a 17-4 and 13 so far. And the main thing for two players above 10K right now, Prosperity Jack and Arrow, who are your tanks, by the way. Nobody else on the board for a double O Blitz, but your two tanks are above 10K as well as above 13K.
I mean, Prosperity Jack has been playing phenomenal so far with his shields, his walls, along with his ultimate, getting so much crucial targets. The amount of times you've seen him, either kill Marshmallow Lee or Mochiko, making sure there's at least one or two supports out of the game for Team One of Average. But now, final point, final map. Here we go, Keegan. The final outcome. The minefield's already set up already.
Yeah, minefield's already set up, so this is going to be some clearance already from the double or from One Above Average to do. Spider Sweeper's going to come out.
The Storm?
And now the Storm as well. The Omega Hurricane's just going to try to rip away this team. One Above Average finds nothing besides one kill off of it onto Samurai.
Namor.
So there is now Namor trying to do something out of this, and Namor's not going to find anything anyways, but Prosperity Jack and Arrow will do so. That's both of the tanks doing work here. That's 3 kills for the tanks, and this is just going to be a rip away. It's double blitz to start.
Double O Blitz to start off. Marshmallow Wolf follows well, so no supports remaining for One Above Average. And now the first ticks going over to Double O Blitz now. But this point over here is such a bad situation for One Above Average just because you see that wall where the minefield is placed for Penny Parker? That is the prime positioning for them. And it's so hard to destroy that minefield without getting caught out by anything else.
Fifth of the way home here. It's going to be Squirrel Girl using the unbeatable Squirrel Tsunami. I love that, by the way, the Squirrel Tsunami, if you will. But that Squirrel Tsunami is going to clear out for 1. And now it's 30% and rolling here for a double O Blitz. They have ultimates on the board on either end, 2-1, if you're looking at the screen right now. But 35% and rolling. Jets trying to find a way to stagnate out this attack from One Above Average. Double O Blitz not throwing anything in yet, but One Above Average just has no entry right now. They're trying to find a way in.
And
the fate of both worlds will come in. And now Survive is going to run on in. Spider-Man finds 3, and it's just going to keep this going. Spider-Man finds half of the team off of the boards, and they have found their entryway in, all thanks to Survive.
They were too caught off guard by Brum, along with Storm using the America Hurricane, that they forgot about Survive. His ultimate just came up, and now they're on the backfield. They do have 53%, and now they gotta go more and more, Keegan. And man, oh man, what a beautiful match to watch. I'm not sure if I heard a portal or not. I could have been hearing things there. But
portal not up quite yet from the looks of it, so they may come up later on from the look. Unless I'm not seeing it or you're seeing it.
Wait a second.
Thunder goes off the mark, and that might cost him. Chiku's just trying to get into the back just to hold on, and Chiku's going to escape with their lives, but how much did that cost you? That costed you an ultimate that could very well be big in this situation. That is going to be at least trying to clear this out, but the Omega Hurricane is going to find a lot of damage.
That's
1. That's 2. Looking for a little bit more. One Above Average is going to take the lead off this.
Pretty much they will take the lead once everyone will back up there. And my oh my, but look at the ultimate charges for Team Double O Blitz there. Almost all on the board for them. Only 2 available for One Above Average. This could be a turning point on this map, on this point for Team Double O Blitz.
One Above Average takes the lead here, so they will be up 60% and rolling right now. And the Spider-Man is still in your back line. That finds 1. The Thor Hammer finds a 2nd. It's just a team cleanup here. Double O Blitz trying to find an entryway. They've just got no answers.
And this whole time, Brum has had his ultimate since 20% for his team. He's been holding it, waiting for this final fight territory. 20% left.
They're still pushing him back.
They're still pushing. We said it before, you shall not pass. And right now, they are not letting anyone pass. 15%. The final moments. The portal coming in from Ligma. They're going for it.
This could be your final moments right here. Some ultimates being used here. Mochigo's going to go ahead and use it now. It's going to be the Meteor M to throw down. And the Meteor finds 2. Double O Blitz may just saved this game for them. And now the ultimate's just being used left and right for Double O Blitz. They will survive. They will flip. We keep going.
But there's a thing you can happen. The portal is up for Brum. And we could see the coveted portal Eye of Agamotto combination, if that's a possibility. Let's see what happens, though. The setup is there. They might be waiting for it. We might see a portal into the Insta Spider-Man Ultimate as well. There it is. They're going in.
They're going in with the portal. They're going to go in right away.
Look at Survive.
Also, the Survive going all the way around here. It's going to come out here. That Agam is going to find at least 2 out of it, but it's going to be enough to find both of them. And now it's going to be one above average. Maybe trying to get it, but they get one back on Survive. Chico's going to use the God of Thunder to go right on in and at least find 808 out of it. So Double O Blitz trying to hold on for dear life just to keep this game going. But High Flip is just going to flip this all the way back. Nobody is touching the point, and one above average is going to be one above the rest on the top of the hill, and they will win the series 2-1.
2-1, the closest set, the closest series of the day, and what a phenomenal match it was, beginning to end. There are your 6 victors on stage. A sigh of relief for all 6 of these players.
A sigh of relief, a breath knowing that their money will not go to waste today. Each of them with $20 on, and each of them will get it back, and we'll play one more game up on that hill to see if they can steal away the challenge.
Look at this crowd.
One more time. The crowd enlarges here. In fact, we had a couple of announcements saying get out of the walkway here from one of our own. So this crowd is lively. This crowd is alive
so many people.
On a Saturday afternoon at 3:30. So it will be the Kings of Marvel Rivals will continue on. It may even go past 4 o'clock for the looks of it here with the amount of players that are playing in right now. So what an entire series that was 2-1. I hope we get more of those.
Hey, I mean, we're having so much people coming in. Everyone is still coming in to play more and more. And my, oh my. We were slated to start at 4 p.m. for Valorant. I don't think it's going to happen at this point.
I don't know. With the amount of things going on right now, there is plenty of action left here to go, and especially for the fact that now there's a lot more audience to this. Oh boy, there might be some more signups that they're going to have to take care of. I feel sorry for the guys down here.
We'll have to wait and see, man.
I mean, there's just going to be so many players. So we are going to take a break, and when we come back, one above average is going to have to take on one more challenger. We're back here at KCON in only a couple of moments. We'll be right back. Welcome back here, KawaiiCon 2025 at the Oahu Rim at the Hawaii Convention Center here. And we got the Mililani boys now. It's Klutski alongside Rodorio with you here. Rod, more of the Valorant person, but has played a lot of Marvel Rivals recently. Has given up his job for it as well. So Marvel Rivals.
Crazy.
No, I'm joking.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I thought about it.
You left us for 4 games for it, too. You went to go play in the pits, right? No, you went downstairs.
I went downstairs.
You went downstairs. What did you get downstairs?
Pokemon stuff.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
You and I are liking that way at the very least.
Yeah.
Pokemon card, like boxes?
No, I'm not a degenerate. I don't count it.
Packs?
No. Just art.
Just art?
Okay. I appreciate art. Thank you.
You've been getting into the card game lately, too.
A little bit.
All right, so let's take a look at our teams here on the left side of your screen. One above average, the current reigning team on the hill. Meanwhile, GMG will be your challengers for this one. So one above average making their money back already. Of course, it's 50% of the pot for the winner. So that's $120. That is your buy-in rate anyway, so to get their money back. A win here doubles their money for the weekend at $40. Meanwhile, GMG trying to challenge it so that they can make their money back. Otherwise, that hill is just down and lost after this. No matter what, one above average, a win here, they will be out of play. GMG, though, if they win this, they will take over the hill, and one above average, this is their final game no matter what. So we go on to our first map here of domination to see who's going to start us off, and this is going to be a very interesting one because I know you got to see some parts of that last map of one above average, and they look pretty solid during the last 2 maps.
They do. I mean, in a game like this, I feel like it's a lot about the macro. I mean, obviously the micro plays are important, but you can out macro a whole team, and I think that's really important to have like a caller or some kind of direction.
And you know this is a Valorant player as well. That I mean, like every second counts here in this game. Too,
oh yeah,
right? Like
absolutely.
Every single ultimate, when you get it, you want to just pop. You almost kind of want to have that itch to just pop it. But there are certain situations, even in Overwatch too, right? That there are certain situations where you don't want to pop that, but at the same time, you really have that urge to just go for it, right?
Yeah, but you don't want to hold it on, for too long.
Too long, right? Otherwise, it's just a detriment to your team.
Absolutely.
So here we go, and they're already to start us off. HighFlip, who was really, really key to their win on the first side, gets 2 already with the Storm. And this is just going to be a fight out here that HighFlip is going to win very, very easily. So one above average, one above the start.
I mean, you saw Kingfish go in, but I mean, they didn't really pay him much mind. I mean, right? Like usually when your supports are getting jumped, you kind of turn around, try to defend them. But HighFlip did not care. They just continued to push forward and were able to just leave Kingfish for the last.
Yeah, and Iron Fist really not doing anything there. Captain America also coming up here for GMG at the same time, too. So this is some good defense, if you will, for GMG. However, that's not what's going to win you this time around here. One above average, looking to see if they can defend this point out. Ultimate's on the board, not quite yet, but we know HighFlip can be really, really good with an Omega Hurricane online. Mochiko's also been pretty good as well, so let's see what happens here. It is going to be, it is huge from Helen, and that's going to strike down after 2 kills, making this an even fight, 3 for 3 on either side, so they will cross. It's more likely looks like a winning fight here for GMG because they're back first. However, Omega Hurricane finds at least 1, and one above average is going to hold on.
Yeah, I mean, it looked close. I mean, there was, I really like that freeze coming in from the Luna Snow on that Storm. I think it provided some opening, but unfortunately the rest of the team went down a little bit earlier, not able to capitalize as we go into kind of a poking phase of this next team fight.
Now let's see here for 65%. Chiku's going to build up to ultimate God of Thunder available as well, but Chiku's just got to get out of dodge, already down to half health. Just trying to survive for dear life, gets out of dodge. But HighFlip, again, finding a first pick scenario. That's not a situation you want to be in against this team at all. And finds another one. So HighFlip just going unpunished here from GMG. One above average is just going to find their way to a fight win unless something happens. It's going to be an ultimate. It's going to be a dive in. Chiku's going to use the God of Thunder. And one above average is just going to make this look easy and slide right on into this archway, right into the tunnel. And they're going to tunnel vision their way to a 100-0 start.
Yeah, I mean, I like what they're doing. When you do have an advantage, you want to press it. Obviously, it has to be done intelligently because if you just over-aggress, you don't really have a plan, all you do is get shut down.
I may have spoken a little bit too early here. Kingfish is able to just get on in at the final moments, but that overtime means that their spawn timers are going to be very much longer, so this is going to be Survive at least taking down 2 for the moment, looking at it a little bit more, but GMG, no chance of that considering how many people went down already. One above average, starting off clean.
Yeah, you saw Survive just diving. I mean, being a constant menace to those supports. And honestly, it was impressive, right? Sometimes Magics go in and are just stopped, dead in their tracks. But other than the Luna Snow freeze from that right click, I mean, there's not much on the side of GMG to counter the magic going in.
You're looking at the stats here during the break point here, 17-0 and 10. A perfect game for High Flip so far. 5,000 damage, 8 final hits, and the ace on the team as well. Nope, the next closest survived at 11. Otherwise, the ace for the team on the other side for GMG is Helen, who's 2-4-0. 6,000 damage, the most damage in the lobby. But the most damage doesn't necessarily equal the most the most priority in this game.
Yeah, I mean, really interesting. We do see a double flyer comp come out of one above average, so maybe we can see some fire tornadoes, Keegan.
We could very well see those fire nades come out and play, but it is what? Okay, never mind. It's just flame on, I guess. So here we go. One above average, trying to see if they can stabilize, and they're already onto the point first and foremost, so they're just getting some very nice poke damage onto that backline, and they're just over and over, just making sure that GMG doesn't have an entry, and it's already an Omega Hurricane that's out of bounds, just doing so much tick damage out, and now it's going to be a Fate of Both World also happening from Super Ham, so Super Ham's going to keep GMG into this at the very least. Eye of Agamotto is out. How many does his stun? And Eye of Agamotto's on both ends, actually, just going to keep stunning out either side. And it's going to be just pure Executioner being sent from Helen. Is this going to find any damage? It's just back and forth damage over and over. High Flip, though, was able to get the first pick of the entire round, but that's traded out. So the Storm is now gone. Chiku's going to dive on with the Thor Hammer. Make sure that Synoptics is gone to the point as well. Survival, cleanup house, and one above average starts.
Yeah, I mean, I want to point out some of the team-ups that one above average has, right? You have the Storm and the Thor, and that is just so strong. I mean, Storm's already a great character, but if you're buffing and amplifying what she can do, I mean, that just makes her an absolute menace. We do have the Rocket and Winter Soldier coming for GMG. They did have a Punisher, but decided to opt for the Iron Man to maybe try to counter this double flare comp coming in from one above average.
So let's see here for one above average if they can keep a hold of this, and it's going to be a God of Thunder looking for anything, but that actually goes off the mark just by a little bit. Nobody home for that to hit on, so one above average needs to get Chiku out. High Flip also falling down to very low health, and High Flip is gone, but that trades down for Helen right away, so the Iron Man for the Storm instead, but now Iron Man back into play thanks to Rocket on the revive, so GMG with man advantage on a 6v5, and now Chiku gets one in return somehow, some way, is still finding the way into the backline to take care of some duelists, but now gets one back. It's going to be an ultimate here from the Cloak and Dagger just to keep dashing on in. Is that going to be enough damage, though, because they're just getting melted and lasered away. Roommate is able to find one back, but they're just stalling this over and over. Eye of Agamotto yet again will land. That's such a huge one, but is it able to be followed up on? Answers no. So they get the follow-up damage from Synoptics, but now Kingfish able to finally follow up, and GMG will see their first percentage.
I mean, Broom was doing so good there, just staying alive. We saw blocking the Iron Man out. I mean, there was give it a real solid try, but finally things going in the favor of GMG after that kind of intense back and forth. And now they're kind of doing what one above average was trying to do earlier, right? Press the advantage. Try to make sure to keep the enemy team away from point and just build up that percentage as much as they can. It happened a lot to them on the first map.
Yeah, so now GMG's got to find a way to turn this around on themselves, and it will be Iron Fist maybe activating something here in close quarters here, and Kingfish will just punch away one, punch away a second, looking for a little bit more here right against the door. Pressure's on, and GMG knows they can put it on.
Yeah, I mean, I was questioning the Iron Fist pick, especially with some of the timings I was seeing on the first map, but I mean, Kingfish just made me eat my words. I mean, that was an impressive display. Again, knowing when to push that aggression and also knowing when to temper it.
Yeah, and that was
an ultiple time. That was a top ultiple time.
Yeah, so Kingfish using Living Chi here. God of Thunder's going to find two on the hammer, and now it's Supernova as well. That's going to find you one. So two ultimates used on one above average. That may be all you need, but GMG's going to try to make the comeback here, and this is Helen just getting two at the process, and the laser is just going to take away one more as well. So despite what one above average had to start, GMG's going to answer in turn.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's unfortunate that, I mean, GMG does occasionally get the upper hand early in these fights when you don't have...
but one above average kept it.
Yeah, I mean, one above average able to convert every single time. It's really unfortunate. And now we're going for the last second touch coming in from Synops and just trying to touch.
Yeah, that's got to come in a little bit faster, though. Good thing you just had the touch in the nick of time to get the overtime clock on. And now it's going to be ultimates aglow here for Synopsix as well as for Omega Super. But is that going to be enough here to survive? And Roommate are finding your picks. So those ultimates that use, that portal that use is not going to matter. Everything expended. There is going to be nothing left in the pool and nothing left in the gas tank for GMG. One above average is going to melt away the overtime clock, and unless this happens, something big, Hallen gets 3. It ain't going to matter. It is still one above average that gets the first point on the board.
Sorry, that last ult, that was to send a statement. I think we did see a closer game, definitely, on that second map. So showing some promise, and Helen Keller sending that message, sending that last message.
Yep, sending that last message there to see if there's any last second things for the Iron Man. Unfortunately, the Iron Man was by themselves.
Yeah.
And you can't do anything in a 1v6 scenario, unfortunately.
Except get a highlight. A 3K
get a highlight, yeah. But is the highlight reel worth it?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah, depending on who you ask. Yeah. Highlight reels are,
Final boards, scores, and stats, by the way. Mochiko, by the way, getting your MVP there on the other side. So one above average gets a strategist on the board for a MVP, and that was with the Cloak and Dagger as well. And that, we know, Cloak and Dagger could just be a PITA, if you will. For another team.
I mean, no, seriously, especially a Cloak and Dagger that really knows how to time their ults to keep the team alive. I mean, it's not impossible, but it is so difficult to try to eliminate the enemies when they're standing in any support ult, right? We saw those Luna Snow ults come out like both at the same time in that last map, and there were like 4 or 5 ults going on at once, and no one was dying. It's because of those support ults just keeping you up.
And of course, and most of the time too, like you see these like Luna Snows, right? If you're using Fate of Both Worlds, you're using basically mainly the heal to get in, but you rarely ever see them turn on to the damage amp instead, because you have just them just running on in, but it's still just so much overpowering, right? When you have so many ultimates just stacked up at the same time with her ultimate, it's just kind of insane. But for one above average, they kept they kept their ultimates pretty in decent shape all the time.
Oh yeah,
it didn't seem like they were overusing or underusing.
Yeah, because you never want to be in the position where, again, we're talking about holding on to them, but you also don't want to be overusing them, because even if you're behind, you have to exhaust a bunch of ults. I mean, that's in any game, right? You exhaust your big abilities, but then what happens after that? Then your opponents can come in with their big abilities, and you didn't save any.
Yeah.
And then you just lose, right? So you're right. I think their ult economy and just how they manage abilities, they're doing very good.
Yeah, they're doing very well right now. And again, no matter what happens here, one above average will play their final game right here, whether or not they're knocked off. But one more win on the next map, they will play, and they will. If this is a must-win for GMG, either way, one above average will get at least $20. If they win this, they'll get $40, so they're doubling money back from what they had earlier on. GMG looking to see if they can stay on top of the hill, or rather knock off the Kings before they have to fall down anyways and get replaced. So, by the way, again, if you don't know the schedule as you're just walking in here into the Esports room 313, a.k.a. the Oahu room at the Hawaii Convention Center, lots going on here, and you got to walk around downstairs. Artist Alley popping off right now. Dealers Room popping off right now.
People are selling out.
Yeah, they are selling out down there, and I know that there are a lot of people around. Some of the card dealers there. There was a lot selling out there, and of course, all of the Artist Alley. And feels like it feels a little more spaced out than normal, but the Artist Alley room is still popping up. I know we tried the Pokemon sticker packs. Those sold out quickly.
Oh yeah, those sold out in the first 20 minutes today.
Yeah.
But you know what? I like that they labeled the Artist Alley. You could say, "Oh, I'm in G row."
Right.
You could actually go there.
Although you wish the signs were on both ends of the row.
No, I do.
Because you don't want to figure out what row it is until one side of the row, right? If you're walking towards the other side, But
I did go down to
in the feedback. We put that in the feedback.
We put it in the feedback.
Right.
But good direction.
Yeah, it's good direction nonetheless. And then of course you had all of the other rooms going on. I know Cosplay Cafe had a lot popping off there. Casual Gaming Room had a few people, and of course. Our friends right here next to us at Oto here doing their Super Smash Brothers Ultimate Tournament. That going on right now. That is in Pool 1, I believe, currently rolling around. They're going to go all the way until the top 16, which means they're in for at least another 3 hours of Super Smash Brothers Ultimate going on, and that is going to go all the way to the top 16 here today. So if you're here and you have that multi-day pass to get into Sunday, today. You do not want to miss out on a top 16 pool going all the way to the championship here at QuakeCon 2025. And I guess that one of the staples here, other than us, obviously. Obviously. And, of course, if you're looking for a Valorant schedule as well, we know the current if you're looking on the Hotspot Gaming Cafe's Instagram, that was where the main schedule is, or QuakeCon's schedule as well. Valorant was scheduled to play at 4 o'clock, but because of the amount of teams and players that want to play Marvel Rivals here, that's being pushed back to 5 o'clock for the start time of the matches here. So we got, my friend, another 56 minutes at the very least of Marvel Rivals action.
I mean, I'm okay. I've been grinding Marvel Rivals.
I know you have. How many hours do you have on that now?
Okay, why are we asking questions?
I am asking you because I genuinely want to know.
Probably like 150.
150?
Maybe 200.
I see.
Maybe
what
more.
rank? What rank?
Oh, GM.
GM? Okay, good.
Yeah,
good.
no.
Okay.
But I played just so I could get that little emblem on my name tag, and then I just stopped playing. I did it for the aesthetics, and then that's it.
Oh, all right. Well, we do know what our next map is going to be here between these two teams. It will be the Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda, and we will be going to Convergence. So this will be, if you're the Overwatch person like me, this is hybrid for you. So this is point, capture point, and then 2 more points for the convoy, if you will, to move along here as we get set for these two teams. Again, GMG in a must-win scenario. Down 0-1, one above average winning this one, and they make some good bank off of just the tournament alone, just getting 2 match set wins.
I mean, nothing wrong with that, right?
Nothing
You're
wrong
winning
with
and
that.
making some money. I mean, good memories. That's
good memories and an extra $20 that could potentially go towards Artist Alley.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Right.
But, I mean, I always remember winning. You know, like winning lands is huge, right?
You used to take a lot of kids' lunch money.
Okay, why are we saying it like that? Why are we saying? I mean. Before it was King of the Hill.
Look, I'm telling you right now,
Chris,
one of the players right there, Chriselli, can vouch, right? Like she's probably saying.
I knocked her out a couple of years.
Yeah, you've knocked her out for a couple of years. And chicken tendies,
those days are past me.
Are you sure? We're not going to see you up on stage for Valorant?
We are, but I'm going to lose. So I just
You said earlier you were signed up against your will.
I was. They found me in Artist Alley, and they're like, "You want to be part of the team?" And I got peer pressured.
We are going to see you. We are going to be able to flame you later.
Or praise me.
Or praise. That depends. It will be mostly flame.
Yeah.
There on your screen right now, you can see the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament getting down in time. Of course, 1v1s are obviously closed at this point. All the pools are set, but they're going to go all the way down into the top 16. So don't miss out on that here tomorrow, as well as our side where we have League of Legends on the Rift playing tomorrow. Morning time check-in there, so don't want to miss out on the Valorant. Also playing tomorrow afternoon, in the early afternoon to close us out too. So don't want to miss that if you missed out on if you're going to miss out on Valorant here today. So let's get started here on the Wakanda map for Convergence. Says taking a look at the compositions. What do you see?
I see a lot of flyers, more flyers than I'm usually comfortable with as a tank player. So we'll have to see, but I see Kingfish going in.
Yeah, I see. I see Kingfish throwing punches at a Storm that's been so good, but they finally found the answer. Hey, we get rid of this Storm, the skies are going to look a little bit clearer.
Yeah,
they put on the pressure, and they're going to get a point.
Yeah, and honestly, it was done kind of handily. It was done cleanly. GMG looking really good. Kingfish went after a flyer as Iron Fist. I mean, I know that's possible, but you just don't see that very often, and I think that's... If I were the Storm, I'd be scared. I would... And look, they switched off the Storm.
Yep.
Yeah,
they didn't want the smoke.
They didn't want the smoke.
They didn't want the smoke.
If I have a person that's usually on land coming after me in the air, I would also not want the smoke.
That was a Spider-Man very, very boldly choosing off the map scenario. And we saw that earlier. We saw that earlier while you were gone. The Spider-Man just pulling somebody off the map entirely. Yeah. That was crazy to watch. But this time, not happening anyway. Shield pushes forward, and now Ultimate's here up on the board. Invincible falls cannon off the mark, so nothing there for GMG in their process. But they're still pushing them all the way back. They're putting the pressure on. They're keeping them at a distance here. And now, Ultimate still being used, and now it's the stim out as well from the Rockets. So this is going to be a lot of damage being poured out from GMG. And one above average doesn't have this damage stim like GMG does right now. So the damage just is going to lay on here for GMG, and this is looking like a different team.
Yeah, I mean, they look fantastic. I think they showed flashes of this and what they were capable of last map, towards the end, but this map, they have just unlocked. Kingfish decided, no, I want my money.
Kingfish just saying, we're going to take the throne from you. We're not going to... We're not going away without a fight so far. And combo breaker just throwing the punches left and right, looking a little bit more just like Bruce Lee just putting on the pressure, but gets out of dodge for right now. Getting away, just trying to punch up in the air, mind you. And that is another invincible pulse cannon that lands at S2. That's an ace. That's a clean house. GMG pushing on.
I mean, again, I'm talking about the tempered aggression coming in, especially from Kingfish, a fantastic player to be watching for this concept, right? You see them going aggressive. They weren't really on their card, but it's just, and knowing when to pull back is also really important. I think Kingfish did that very well, so that GMG is just staying in the fight, staying in the advantageous position.
5 minutes, plenty of time here. They only got 90 additional seconds off of capping that second point, so they're going to get a lot more to play with here for this final and third point. God of Thunder, Chiku hasn't had this all game, but will land up not getting anything out of it this time around, at least to start. But Chiku throws one and gets Rocket out of play. That's a big heal gone for you as well. So one above average may be able to finally salvage a fight win here. They push them all the way back, and indeed, they will push them back, and it feels like the first fight win in forever on this map.
I mean, yeah, it took a while, and I honestly thought they'd hang in a little bit more because GMG is running that triple support setup. So, I mean, they still had a Cloak and Daggers and a Luna to kind of keep the two up. But I guess, you don't want to go in without the full power of your team, right? So, especially when you have so much time, you're in the advantageous position. You don't want to be throwing any leads or taking it slow.
This Iron Man going for it up top with some follow-up, but no, instead gets down by high flip. And now it is Judge, Jury, and Executioner. You can hear the guns are out. Is this going to be enough damage, though? Because now you're also going to have a lot of damage being poured out from the Rocket, too. You have Fade from both worlds being pulled out from Marshmallow lead. And now it's just so much going on. Ultimates being used left, right. You want to talk about ult economy being used one above average, using 3. And now it's going to be the Eye of Agamotto. There were a lot of stuns there. There were 3 stuns, by the way. And Iron Fist is going to be able to take care of 2 of those on the follow-up. And how about a laser and an Iron Fist again and another final blow? Final fight territory coming.
I don't think I've ever said this before, playing or spectating this game. Iron Fist MVP. I don't think I've ever said this. These words, I just got to look from one of our
we got a look from Professor Layton over here saying, what are you talking about?
No, but Kingfish?
I guess it's a lot different in GM.
It's well...
Well, not in this case, I guess, but 3 minutes on the clock as Iron Man already getting one, almost up to another cannon, by the way. Just building up these ultimates left and right, and seeing if there's any more space to work with here. Helen yet again will get another one, and this is going to be an ultimate here for the Invincible Pulse Cannon coming up in a couple of moments, but will we use it? No, because that Iron Man is dead in the water, and Chiku and High Flip getting theirs. They will defend the point, but it's by the skin of their teeth from the look of it.
Yeah, I mean, Chiku is going in, trying to get rid of that Cloak and Dagger, but so elusive.
And this Iron Fist is still going, too. This Iron Fist has not died.
Oh, my
Still not died, and even if the Luna Snow dies, and they finally get rid of him enough. Oh, and that is going to be an ult used for basically nothing.
Yeah, I mean, even the timing there, one Helen was just not close enough for the impact. He's super easy to dodge, right? And just not much, especially with a really impactful ult. If Iron Man can flank with that ult, I mean, that can be a free fight win.
Yeah, it could be a free fight win, but unfortunately for you, you used it. I don't know if it could be a fat finger or not. It might be, but I mean, who knows? Now Chiku's got an ultimate on the board. One above average has some cards to play with in their hand right now. That's 4 or 5 ultimates potentially, or got already taken. Now God of Thunder is going to slam down, not going to find anything with it at the moment. So now Chiku has to back off, no help, dove in, but took the risk, and now it's Final Judgment out as well. Just throwing out all of the damage here from one above average. High Flip is going to find at least one out of it and rolling on the damage. Iron Fist is not going to live to see life. And one above average holding on yet again. And now Eye of Agamotto also used from Synopsix, but you feel like it's too little too late, as now Synopsix just has to run away, no more shield to work with, and Ultimate's gone to waste.
And Kingfish is still doing Kingfish things? Is taken down. I think GMG is getting a little bit worried. I think they're getting a little bit disarrayed. Just because, again, they have powerful ults, and if they're a combo, it'd be all good, but they're unfortunately just mistiming them. They're kind of using them individually, and it's just not working out for them because the one above average is able to kind of put them through these chokeholds and just pump the damage out.
Yeah, and the laser's just also going to take you away as well, so Helen just has to back away from it from right now. So for GMG, they have some cards to play with, but do they have enough to work with afterwards? Because that's the big thing. They're kind of separated out on their ultimate percentages. But 45 seconds left to go. They had over 5 minutes on the clock, mind you. One above average has cleared them out multiple times. And now that Cannon's going to land onto 2, but trades that out right away. And Rocket's going to res up the Iron Man as well. Full strength for GMG versus a 3 of Broom, Mochigo, and Chigu, and Bolt. Broom's going to fall down here. Mochigo's going to try to leave as much as possible with the shield, but there's nothing there. Chigu doesn't even have a God of Thunder to work with, so now they're just going to keep pushing on. 20 seconds left to go on the clock here. Beta Bolt World is going to have to come up here with a lot of healing, which it does. It'll stall at the point enough time for one above average to come back here. Survive is out high. Flip is out, though. That's your damage dealer is gone. So this is going to be a really rough situation here in the final seconds left. They're just trying to get this down so that there is no clock on the board. But Helen, Kingfish, Iron Fist doing Iron Fist things, still finding their way to get a few picks. Now the overtime clock hits. Still, the fight continues on. Got to use everything and anything you have on the board, but there is nothing left. There is no steam left in this engine. GMG finding a way to go all 3 points.
And honestly, I really like what they did there. I don't know. You okay, Keegan?
Yeah, that was a long fight.
that was. I really like what they did there. We saw the Luna out on the point to stall the point out. And I'm like, oh, I mean, you know, they can't do much. But what GMG did, they actually focused the rest of the teammates that were coming out of spawn, right? You focus the ones that can be killed, and they did. And so once that Luna out ends, just alone on an island.
Yeah. By the way, in one round alone, we want to point out some of the numbers here. Two over 10,000 alone, over 11,000 alone for one above average, but 18,000 damage for the Iron Man alone, who is 37, 6, and 0. Look at the final hits. How about 21 of 37 final hits for this Iron Man? That is an insane thing to think about.
Yeah, and again, I mean, the 17 on Kingfish, they have been doing a fantastic job. This triple healer comp has just been doing wonders, right? Because you want your Iron Fist to go in, and your Iron Man can take some fire. Obviously, you have that one tank in former Doctor Strange, and being able to keep all these people who have proven that they can be really good on their roles, really good on the heroes, been essential.
By the way, out of the final hits, 21 out of 37, 56% of the final hits on this team.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. That is why you have 18,000 on that board right now in the first round alone. Got to go 3 if you're one above average to stop a game 3 from happening in this round alone. As for the first time, a new character pops up on the board for one above average here.
Woo! We're seeing Hella. Remember, whenever you're scared, you know, you're not sure what to do, just crutch on Hella. That's what I do.
That's what you do?
That's what I speak from experience. Yeah,
okay.
My team's losing, I switch to Hella, and I'm like, one of y'all go tank. And then I handle it.
Got it. All right, well, let's see if the Hella picks works out here for one above average as we go along. And that's already a first pick here from Magneto, thanks to Broom. Broom's going to try to push on and push the question, much like GMT did earlier on. They're going to put the pressure on immediately. Chiku's going to fall down to half health. Good thing you've got good supports with you as well. And pushing the issue immediately. They're just making sure that this Luna Snow gets nothing going and no help whatsoever at all. Chiku's down in this small room, and in a small room you never want to be if you're on the losing end. It is one above average doing much to what GMG did to them.
Yeah, really good initial push coming from one above average. And again, we're seeing the dominant pushes. No team really being able to hold this first point. And really it's gonna come down to how GMG is able to kind of recollect themselves and hold the second point, seeing maybe if any of them flank on the other side.
For the first time this series, and maybe in a little while here, we get Jeff on the board.
Yay.
Yay. Yay. Yay. Our little Sharky. Where's Alec when you need him? Where's Alec when you need him to pull out a shark?
Probably around.
He'll transform his camera into a shark instead, just for us. Yep. First time we see Jeff here in the series as 4 minutes and 55 seconds left. Pretty much halfway home to that second point available here. Helen does have the cannon available. Do you decide to use it in this case? Lasering out, destroying it, and now looking to see if you can get an above view from this. This might land up on one. No, you had a shield there just in the nick of time to hold off on that. So good shield from one above average to make sure that cannon gets absolutely zero value. And Chiku's going to take one in return. Kingfish does get stunned out for only a couple of moments, but is able to get away, but not away with their lives this time around. God of Thunder slams down, and this is going to be more distance here for one above average.
Wow, I mean, really, Chiku just feels so oppressive on this store. I mean, he's able to get so much damage. You see him going in so much.
Oh, that's 4
that's
Jeff.
4.
Is this going to be enough to find something to work with here? They're going to try to throw him off the map. That is 4 gone.
Only 2?
Only 2, though, but that is 4 off the map. 2 recover, but that's still not going to be enough here to try to win out a fight. The Jeff makes a difference, and GMG forced one above average back.
I mean, honestly, if I'm Jeff there, I'm just jumping off. Like, I know you still have 2 healers up. I'm just jumping off to secure because, you know, you have characters like Cloak and Dagger that can just fly back. But still, I mean, way to go coming in from Omega to make sure that one above average doesn't get a free second point.
Yeah, no free tickets here apparently, if you're according to Jeff. So GMG hold on for the moment, able to waste away a couple of more ticks off the clock as they try to get around this corner, but it feels a little bit oppressive. And now you're going to have the portal from all the way up above. Eye of Agamotto's going to find at least 2 outside of it, but now Fate of Both Worlds is just going to keep them up. So great timing on the ultimate there from Marshmallow Lee. And now it's going to be Meteor M that slams down, not going to find anything out of it. Still Super Hammer will still have the ultimate up, but now that ultimate's going to waste away, and now it's going to be the Cloak and Dagger ultimate coming up above as well. So this could be some damage. Dagger switch too, but one above average. Still finding a cannon to shoot, and a cannon will kill at least one on the board for right now. They're just trying to find any pressure, and now it's GMG just trying to survive the onslaught of damage that is one above average, which they will not survive from, and High Flip all getting their picks. It will be an additional 90 to play with for one above average.
Wow, I mean, that felt, it was a longer fight, but it did feel one way the entire time. I mean, you just see the players from one above average just hitting their shots on the Hella, on High Flip. I mean, like, Namor, I feel like, is a character that if you're not using him to his full potential, he can be more of a burden than an asset. But High Flip, it would have showed, even with headshots like that, why a character can't be so strong.
So let's see here for GMG. Got to defend at least another couple of moments before all falls away here. You do get the res up from the rocket, but that's not going to happen any longer. So if you're one above average, not a bad time to throw out a green light here, which they will. In the back line, though, you do have at least some pressure on a pinch, but is that going to be enough? Because they're just surrounding. I mean, they're still moving the payload here. And at the very least, the point continues on finding any sort of pressure from different angles here. Omega's going to go ahead and use the stim, and Synopsys is going to find a way to get 2 in the process for this, and that is huge for you. But is it still going to be enough? Because, you know, some of these ults may not result in a lot here, but one above average knows they can't win off that.
And you see Synopsys going really aggressive. He wants to stagger them even harder. The pick on the Thor would just buy them an extra, maybe like 20 seconds. But able to fall off properly. The Namor possibly coming in big. A lot of damage done.
A lot of damage done, but the Namor gets nothing doing, at least on the kill side to start. Trying to get one, and now it's going to be the cannon. The cannon does find one, at least onto the Luna Snow, so there is no both worlds coming here. Instead, the one world that is appearing is that one above average is going to hold on, so some ultimates wasted off the board for GMG just to result in nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I think this comes down a lot to the different heroes that one above average ended up picking to counter what feels like the Iron Fist and counter the Iron Man. They just have not had the same impact they did in the first half.
Well, the impact's got to come here for GMG because now they've got 2 kills already, and they're going to hold on to this from the skin of their teeth, which looks to be the final space, and they might be even able to stagger that out for a couple of moments. Now, Kingfish is able to get one somehow, some way. Chiku is still in her back line, but Chiku's just going to melt away. No ultimate needed to use, but GMG's got to be ready for what's coming.
Yeah, and what is coming is 4 ults on the side of one above average, and there's some pretty impactful ones. You have the Thor and Hela ult. The Magneto one can shut down any bullets you want to be shooting. Somebody like the Kingfish Punisher, not sure how it's going to go, and as well as the Luna Snow ult. I mean, coming in from both sides.
So now for one above average, they've got 4 ultimates on the board. GMG has 4 as well. Chiku's going to slam down. Gets at least the rocket, but now the rocket also back up in the play as well. I have Agamotto using a lot here. What's going to happen? Because there's a lot of damage being poured out. Surviving. Here's the healer. Here's your healer that you like to switch to, and the switch may be worth going for. 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go. They have the picks, but the payload's still not moving. They're still contesting it in the process here. And for High Flip, has an ultimate available with 1 minute left to go on the clock. They get it down below the 1 minute mark. Survive will not survive any longer. GMG may have just held on by the skin of their teeth yet again. Is this a back-off scenario for you is the question. One above average doesn't think so. They're still going to try to dive in. Chiku's going to try to build up something here, but it is still not enough. There is so much pressure that is coming out from GMG just holding on now on over to the group. Gets stunned out by 2, mind you, but that stun is not still going to find anything as one above average just trying to find an open door. There's Final Judgment being pulled out here right behind the shield of the Strange, and it's just going to pour damage out. That is a triple kill. 20 seconds left.
Yeah, turned into a quad. I mean, the Punisher ult, if they time it right and they just get free reign in your team, that Punisher ult is lethal. There's nothing I would use to counter it. Magneto bubbles, Magneto shields. I mean, I'm just hiding.
Well, 3 seconds left. Somebody's got to contest this point here, which they do in the final second. So, yes, the golden bar of overtime will play. Now, does one above average have it in them to stop what GMG could be providing here? Both have no time on the clock on either side. So GMG now up 1 in this case on a 4v5 scenario. They could very well defend this point. The cannon goes awry, and it will not find any kills. GMG looking like they can hold on regardless, though, and it is the Rocket that finds 2 more picks. And there is no more pressure coming. We are headed to our second straight game 3.
Woo! And honestly, that's impressive. Seeing Rocket in the kill feed, that you don't see that too often.
Not too
you
often.
Do not see that too often. So
man, oh man. Yep, GMG will play one more to see if they can bring it all the way back. I mean, like, to get those 3 points in general is tough enough where that spawn room is.
Oh, yeah.
But not only to say that, like, the pressure that you saw one above average bring up to you, you gave it back. That's not a bad way to respond.
Oh, not at all. I mean, GMG did run into a little bit of trouble at the end because you saw that one above average actually did end up choosing things, and it forced people like Kingfish off the Iron Fist, right? Things are working so well, but me personally, like if I'm Hella and I have Iron Fist diving me in my supports, I welcome that. That's just a bigger head on my screen that I can click.
Yep.
And so I think situations like that really put them in a precarious position, and that's why we kind of saw them needing to reevaluate, okay, how do we approach this? What heroes do we want to play? But in the end, good adaptations made by both sides. GMG just came out on top.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate, right? When you come into this scenario, it's that coin flip scenario with both teams at 0. Who's going to win it out? A 3 versus a 2, and unfortunately, the 3 wins out because he completed the map. The 2, you had so much time on the board too, from the looks of it, right? You had, I mean, both of these teams on that second point had about 4 or 5 minutes on the clock. They just couldn't complete it, and that just shows you the push from these teams, right? The will of these teams to make sure that they're outskilling the other team. They're outpushing the other team. They're using their ultimates in the right way because, unlike what we saw before on the Iron Man, some of those cannons didn't really get a lot of value for you.
Not at all.
It felt like some of the ultimates didn't go as well as you wanted, minus the Jeff, because we appreciate the Jeff off the map. It felt like some of the ultimates, unless you were Final Judgment at the end, unless you were Rocket getting in the kill feed, obviously, right at the end, it just feels like, unless it's in crunch time, those ultimates didn't really give you any value.
Yeah, I mean, not zoning ults maybe.
Probably, that's what you would call. It's probably what you would call it at that point. Yeah.
I mean, but either way, I mean, ults or not, they managed to get the dub, and I just think that's a good showing. There's some people who after the first map you might crumble, because there was a level of dominance from the first map coming in from one above average, right? But being able to reset and fight that hard. I mean, that last point on the map is really hard to push.
Yeah.
It is a really difficult one to push.
Yeah, and now it looks like we are going to go one more time to East Guard. So the difference is whether or not it is domination or convoy. And I mean, what do you pick here? We're looking for a long game.
I just like convoy because that's the map I can play Penny Parker on, and I just have I got lineups.
Who's your main? Penny Parker?
Yeah, of course.
I don't know. I mean, you said Hila. You said Hila before.
No, that's my crutch pick.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
But if I want to win, I think I have an 87% win rate on Penny Parker.
That's a good win rate.
I'm hurt.
Yeah, you're hurt.
Yeah, I'm hurt.
You're that. Where's he?
No.
He's hurt. Yeah. Where's the girlfriend? He's hurt. Apparently.
Look, we're going to convoy.
All right, so we are going to convoy. Coming up next on Yggdrasil Path, excuse me. So we're going back here to play another convoy, and this is where I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Layton, this is where we've never seen past the first point here on this map. At least when you and I were together.
Really?
We've never seen past the first point.
No one hit the first point?
We have. Second game. I'm sorry. You're right. We've only seen them go past the point once.
Really?
First point once before. Yes.
Oh.
But that was only one game. I mean, out of all the games that we've played here so far, all the series, it's been very rare.
You know why they didn't have Penny Parker on attack, I bet.
Got it. Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So got to have Penny Parker.
I mean, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we one above average against GMG. If you're just joining us, one above average was the one to win the first match 2-0 on their side, and then GMG coming back with a win 3-2. on their Convoy side. So we're going to go back to Convoy here in a couple of moments here. As it looks like there may be some technical difficulties going on, but that's what happens at a LAN. Every single there's no escaping it most times.
I mean, yeah, is it really a LAN without technical difficulties?
Yes, it's really not at all. It's
Yeah.
not a LAN.
It's like a rite of passage.
It's a rite of passage.
Yeah,
you have
yeah.
to have at least one technical difficulty, right?
Yeah.
Whether it be long, whether it be short, no, there has to be one.
We can laugh about it up here as casters, but I mean, Prod in the back end are
Shuffling around.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
they're moving their feet. They're shuffling
yeah.
around.
We're up here smiling, and they're down
Yeah.
there not.
Yeah, we're the ones that are just just talking comfortably up here, having a conversation, and I mean just having a good time.
I'm just glad I'm not qualified to be down there, like working the technical stuff, because I would.
You
be
can
lost.
be. You
No,
can be.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
You can start working over there. I know.
I prefer to be here.
You prefer to be here.
Yeah. Just.
All right. So for those that are here, speaking of, we are playing Marvel Rivals right now. Currently reading my watch at 4:30. We are going to be playing for another at least half an hour, around about a half an hour here for Marvel Rivals, and that'll starting off at about 5 o'clock here inside of the room until the close time for the esports side, PC esports side here, right around 8 o'clock here. And don't forget as well, I know we talked about Super Smash, but there's also maybe talked about all the console games as well as the music games that are going on down there as well. But don't forget to check out the Twitch Hawaii booth right behind us, actually over our right shoulder. They have some great streamers going on. So today, most of the day has been the VTuber takeover. So that's been quite a thing to see over there. They've been having fun, and I'll be the one closing up as well. 8 to 10 down there. We're opening Pokemon packs.
Yeah,
we actually
Heat Wave Arena.
Heat Wave Arena, the newest set to drop. The newest set to drop to the Pokemon set. Yesterday, by the way, it opened up. It got released yesterday. We're opening it up today from downstairs, and thanks to our friends over there. So we are going to be opening that up as well as one more pack.
If you get an Electivire, can you sell that to me? I'll beg.
Are you gonna buy it?
I will.
For how much? What's your price point there?
You know what? You're my friend, so mates rates, right?
Right? You wish.
That's crazy.
On the new set, you wish.
Oh, that's crazy. It's Electivire. No one likes Electivire. Everyone calls him ugly, but that's my boy.
Who does? All right. Who likes Electivire in this room besides Rod? Who likes Electivire?
Look, see, no hands went up.
No hands went up.
Look at that. Look, I'm sad. I'm lonely. That's okay.
What other hot takes do you want to have for Pokemon?
Mine is better than Pikachu.
Huh?
Mine is better than
Pikachu. Is better than Pikachu.
Yeah, you said a hot take.
Wow.
You said a hot take.
That is a very hot take. That is a spicy take.
Thank you.
There's a Pokemon player in this room right over here. What do you think, Layton? Oh, Layton's not paying attention.
He don't care. He don't care about you.
Layton, Minun is better than Pikachu. Yeah, he just gave you a bad look. He said that. He said his hot take is Minun is better than Pikachu.
I didn't. If Layton's he just gave me the face. Never mind.
Yeah, he gave you a really bad face.
Well, we ended up switching.
Yeah, we are back on domination. We're gonna go one more time here, but on the same map. So we go one more time here, but maybe a little bit of a swap, if you will, for some of the compositions.
Yeah, I mean, we still see a lot of the similar.
Well, Kingfish is no longer going to be judging anybody.
I know, but he's going to go back to terrorizing the back line.
Yes,
as Iron Fist. And you know what? That is terrifying. We're seeing a lot of them kind of stick to the comfort picks, and that's not a bad thing, right? In an environment with playing with people that you might not necessarily have played with before. I mean, comfort picks is one of the best things you can do.
Yeah, I mean, it's more like any other game, really. I mean, if you play what you're comfortable with, whether or not you have, obviously some discussions about compositions and all that. But if you're comfortable with the pick, you play it, right?
You have your little tech.
Yeah. You have your own standards, and let's see if one above average can keep the standard up here. But no, survive. Now dead.
Yeah,
no surviving that.
Survive.
Does not survive. No, not at all. As gets pushed around a little bit, and now it's just the pressure is on from GMG again. This is one above average. Did this to their earlier opponents. This time around, GMG is going to be the one to play one above average in this scenario. And it's looking like they're just going to push them all the way back to the room. In fact, they've already got 10% on the board.
I've just kept commenting on this, but I love when teams do tempered aggression, right? They push their advantage, because a team that doesn't push their advantage, they're just giving up free real estate. And you do not want to do that in a competitive game.
Yeah, you don't want your real estate to look too free. You might want to maybe look at it like a Hawaii real estate at that price point. Salin trying to build up to another cannon here. We'll see if that builds up to something here, because again, Invincible False Cannon really hasn't landed up being 2 or 3 as of late here so far, but the laser away, Kingfish on to survive, punches away the Spider-Man, who is the most, I feel like the most mobile character in this game. But now 50%, halfway home, GMG Not trying to use any ultimates here. One above average, still trying to find their way out. And now it's a cannon hit right in front, and Chiku goes down for it. Chiku, playing Mr. President for the rest of the team, took that run right in the face, but it cost one above average the fight.
I mean, yeah, I mean, he ate it. He ate that out, and usually you'd want to do that. Be like, hey, team, I've given my life for the cause, but unfortunately, the rest of one above average has to back up. I mean, that's just a crucial part of their comp all the way back. That's a damage soak, and they're just pushing their advantage.
They are. They get one out of the eye of Hongamoto at the very least, but that's the big one. That's the healer down. That is survived down yet again. And one above average just have no answers for this whatsoever. We're already at 18% left to go onto this point, but in the meanwhile, one above average on the backside gets the flip.
Wow. I mean, I think that was Survive that capped the point. Did a little bit of trickery there, but I mean, it's only a matter of time before it's retaken. But my question is, does GMG realize that their point has been taken?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
I hope they realize, because they're winning the fight, but they gotta
I don't know if they see that their percentage isn't growing yet, but you might want to hope they are, as they're just trying to push back, and now they realize that they're on the point here. They're trying to get it. It's a double KO here for the Iron Man of Helen, and yeah, boy, Cannon's up with 15% left.
I mean, honestly, for being as staggered as they were, the fact that GMG did not reach a 99% because their point was able to be capped, that's a pretty big one.
All right, well, here we go. It's Cloak and Dagger special coming up as the Eternal Bond is out, and now it's a lot of us. The Cannon finds 3. The Cannon's got to find a triple, and GMG's hope rests on the Iron Man, and the Iron Man delivers. Golden bar runs out. No chance whatsoever. GMG 100% away from the reverse.
Wow, I mean, Helen Keller really good with pointing that out, right? You saw the Strange put up the shield as soon as he heard that line, right? And so, I mean, the ult has been stopped by that shield before. Helen Keller pointing the ult away, making sure it hits everybody it wants to, and I mean, they'll take a triple.
Yeah, Helen right now going at 8,300 damage. That is 5,000 above anybody on one above average right now. That is 16 kills, 9 final blows on that as well. Perfect game for 2 players on Synopsys and Helen Keller so far for GMG. One above average has to find something in the tank.
I mean, yeah, they just look so dominant on that first point. I mean, at this point, you do have a couple ults for the side of one above average, but I mean, GMG not too far behind. So we got to see how this plays out, because, I mean, one above average just needs to find a different way to reset.
And it feels like they really need a mental, or rather the team reset at this point, because it feels like if you're one above average, maybe you're hoping that this is a best of 5. Because right now, I mean, the reset that GMG has done has been phenomenal, especially after that 3-2 win. They're proving themselves as a lot more difficult to handle than most. This may be our first time that we will not have a 2-win max on the hill, but Shiku's going to try to change that fact. Has already got a Thunder, is able to find out one, but the Iron Man still causing havoc in the backline, gets a 1 for trade, but that's traded out right away, so the Iron Man no longer there, and Chiku's now going to push the envelope right up against this pagoda here, and this is now not looking all too well. Chiku's going to go ahead and throw the hammer right into the face of Meowmi and push away more, and Synopsys cannot find a way out. One above average, haven't capped the point yet, by the way.
I mean, they will now, but you can see how much damage a good Thor can do, well, when they get their dashes, but you can see how much damage a
when
good
you don't hit a
Thor
wall.
can do. I mean, he looked down, you know, it happens. We'll excuse that one, but I mean, Chico just so dominant, pushing in, and okay, all right, we found the portal, we found the right portal.
We'll finish that thought for you later. Portal comes out and about here. See if this works out for anybody here. Ultimate's above. Jeff is going to find 3 with one ally here. Can you get off the map in the nick of time? 1 second left. Trying to throw him out of play. Gets 2 of them off at the very least. Then falls to their death, but gets the 3rd one out. And GMG will flip the point thanks to one good shark.
I mean, Jeff is the best boy. Would you agree?
Sorry?
Jeff is the best boy. Would you
Yes,
agree?
Jeff is best boy.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, but that you're right. That was a huge ult, taking half the team out of play. But one above average, looking to get back in here really quickly with the Agamotto and the portal. One of the 2 big characters.
That is huge.
Got in that ult.
On the stun there from from Broom at the very least, to see if one above average can flip this back in their favor. Point still belongs to GMG, but not for much longer. Synopsys is going to fall down here with very low health, and Kingfish gone. So as quickly as the Jeff throws you off the map, one above average is able to punch back.
Yeah, and to go back to my previous point, I mean, a good Thor is just so scary, right? Because at that point, a whole team is pushing into you. Do you focus on the Thor in your back line, or do you focus on the other 5 players in your face? I mean, at that point, it's just this is about retreating and minimizing damages.
Minimize the damage. They did not. So one above average comes back into play on the point, halfway home and above to 60%, trying to force a map number 3. Cannon in the middle of all that dies, but they get one of it back. So the ultimate goes at least for 1 on the trade. Does GMG have anything in the tank to respond still and make sure that they can flip this point back in their favor? Nor's already in the back line, having to use the ult, but nothing there for the God of Thunder. So Marshmallow Lee is the only one left to go with Fate of Both Worlds, and now he will be there. The Thor sedated for a couple of moments, but is able to get out of dodge. But it's still one above average, able to take down both Omega and Kingfish. So that Kingfish is down. The Punisher punished themselves. And one above average looking like they're forcing map number 3 unless GMG can find a miracle in this. It is a frozen out Thor. This Thor is just making havoc here. 5% left. Fate of Both Worlds is just there to get the touch on and to force the overtime clock, which does GMG get anything going here. They get the point. They get another chance at life. It will be the Eye of Agamotto that's up there that gets at least 2, I believe, from the looks of it on the stun line. And it's still ultimates being thrown left and right here. Trades left and right, 2 for 2 on either end. Chiku's got one more, though, to take down the Jeff. That's less healing because now that's both Luna and Jeff gone. One above average looking like they want to force the issue. They've just got the strange left. Synoptics can only float in the air for so long. And we are going the distance yet again.
Both teams want it, Keegan. Both teams absolutely want their money. And the clout. And the clout.
And the clout. And the clout to say, hey, we want it con.
We want it con. We want it land. I mean, winning a land, I mean, that shows that feeling hits different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, man, oh man, just like, it's also amazing to see just the stat lines at the end of each break point, too, because you're looking at Helen Keller, 21-5 and 12 final blows. Woo. But who are you saying?
You look at the healing on Mochiko.
Yeah, I know. Mochiko, 12,000.
Yeah, 3,000 more
that
than
is,
the next healer.
Yeah, 4,000. Yeah, 4,000. Or yeah, you're right, 3,000 more than the next healer because of Rocket. But interesting decision. I mean, if you're looking at GMG side, are you looking at a 1-2-3 here?
I mean, this is what they were running, and honestly, I don't count anything out. With Helen on the Iron Man and Kingfish on the
Does
Iron
Helen
Fist,
do enough damage for you to make this comp work?
I think so. I think it's just about buying time and keeping Helen alive so they can constantly build up that ult and they constantly just be firing out those Iron Man ults. Because that's a big damage. But then, again, it's kind of a gamble. Speaking of gamble, we see
the portal immediately. Yep, the portal jumps in immediately, and now Jeff is going to find one, and that is the Luna Snow. If this is off the map, you're not going to find a chance to finish that off, but you are going to spit back into the team. But that's okay, because Synopsix is right there to take care of business onto the Luna Snow. So that is good news for GMG to try to take over the point. They are the first ones on, trying to give them some percentages off, but they're losing the fight in general. Yes, you're absolutely right. Luna Snow from Super Half gone as well. It is GMG trying to get the point first, but the fight still continues on. One above average, just trying to find any which way to go here and find an angle to get back in. But Kingfish, it is Living Chi that is out and throwing punches left and right, trying to find any semblance, but has to use it to back off. And it will be one above average that only gives up 15 or maybe even 20%. They're still going to keep running this, though. The fight continues on. There is no break here in between.
Wow. I mean, yeah, I honestly, it looked like a little scary for GMG there, but they are able to come up on top of that fight. And you see, they're just slightly kind of poking the back line, making sure that one above average doesn't feel too comfortable. I say that, but they just portal back onto the site.
All right, Eye of Agamotto finds at least one for its troubles, and the Cannon's also going to combo that up with one as well. Synopsix is also going to use the Eye of Agamotto as well. Is that going to find? I think that finds at least 2 on the stun line. But is it going to be enough? Is there a follow-up here from GMG? Because they've already lost one onto Super. You're losing a little bit more health as well. That's 2 down. That's a tank down for you as well in a 1-2-3 combination. Once a tank is down, that starts to say that fight is over unless your DPS can make a miracle happen, and it's one above average to take it back.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, unless they have ults, Kingfish does have some playmaking potential, but Iron Man doesn't really have that, let me get picks. You know, if you're down, if your main bullet sponge or damage sponge is gone, there's not much Iron Man can do in the way of super, tilting a fight to their team's advantage without that ult.
So one above average advantage, not in percentage, but at least some cards to play with here. GMG's Oh, low health bar though for Chiku, and Chiku's just going to go down thanks to some spears being thrown out by Luna. Not often you see Luna on the board like that regardless, but it's still enough. And now you're going to have Fate of Both Worlds here for one above average to keep hold of this point. And that's enough healing and enough damage to take down Jeff. And in a 1-2-3 situation with at least 2 down, you're looking at 1 heal left, and that's just the Rocket, who does a lot of healing, but it's not going to be enough. This one above average, it looks like they're just going to back off from this for right now. An ultimate was used there for one above average, but it doesn't land up on anything. It's just the zoning out here. GMG looking like they want to make the comeback at this point. Now, ultimate still being used. Tim coming out from the Rocket, and Rocket looks like that damage is going to be enough to turn this fight around. Fate of Both Worlds also being used by Super, so this is going to keep the healing up, and the damage is going to be more than enough for GMG to handle, and they will flip this point back in their favor.
I think Survive is wishing that their ult was more than a zoning ult at this point.
Yeah. You were hoping that it was. You were hoping that it found picks. Not.
Yeah. I mean, especially
a big fish thrown at you and you don't find anything.
I mean, you know, sometimes
it's like Fisherman's Wharf.
Yeah.
You get a fish thrown at you, but you never get it.
Look, man, it's like in Vow, you know, shooting somebody who's not looking at you. It's hard.
Yeah. All right, Cannon finds it one more time. Fires right in front of the shield, so right on the shield, however. Now with the storm out, the Omega Hurricane's going to find one. It's going to find 2. High Flip's been good with this the entire day in the entire 2 series that they played so far. But gotta keep going with it. It is still in advantage. They didn't capture the point. They were that close to it. GMG still got percentages onto this point. So GMG with priority here. And now Chiku's going to get the God of Thunder out. But if you're one above average, you're treading that fact because you used one more ult than you would have liked.
Yeah, and you still, I mean, you got 2 going on for both sides with, I mean, not much more on the board. 3 about to be up for one above average. Possibly the Luna Snow might come out with during the next fight. And so this is going to be one to decide the series, Keegan.
This could very well be final point here. It is going to be Jeff that pulls out. Jeff finds nothing. Jeff goes empty. It's nothing there for the little guy. The little guy gets punished for it. High Flip, Chiku both get their picks. One above average looking to see if they can hold on to this and hold on to the throne. GMG trying to take the crown, but there will be no crown to take if you can't even find the picks. It is still 89% living on dear life. As they're just trying to close this out. Chiku finds one onto the Rocket at the very least. Kingfish has to get out of dodge. No healers around. And now tries to go back in. But there's nothing available for healing left. Golden bar rings. They will ring it out. And one above average by the skin of their teeth is able to find a 2-1 victory and a 2-0 record.
That fight has to, the MVP of that fight, Mochiko. Jeff gets 3 there if we do not shroud out with Cloak and Dagger. That from Mochiko was huge.
Man,
actually game-winning ability.
That's
not even an ult. That is a game-winning ability. Absolutely.
It is insane, but one above average, one above the rest on a 2-0 record, and can say that they have won 2 game 3s in a best-of-3 scenario, gone the distance on both times as well. We've seen map 3 on domination. They win both of them. They're going to go away and double their money.
I mean, I'd feel pretty good if I was them. Once you're kicked off the hill after winning too much at KawaiiCon, you can kind of say you can kind of say you were like, oh, I won KawaiiCon. You know what I mean?
Yep. Well, they get the title here as one of the kings to hold on to the crown, and they will go away smiling with a 2-0 record. But unfortunately, that means now with 2 wins, they are off the hill. New hill reset. 2 new teams on its way. Take a short break. We'll be right back from the Oahu Room at the Hawaii Convention Center. This is KawaiiCon 25. Welcome to back here to the Oahu Room at the Hawaii Convention Center for KawaiiCon 2025. Clutching alongside Rod Doria, who apparently is pushing 30.
Whoa.
For you.
Whoa.
That's not me.
Oh. Whoa. Wait, Prod. Wait, that's messed up and a lie. Okay, whatever.
Clutch Gamer Dario with you here from the stage, and yeah, it is kind of both of us, but it's okay. We're ready to go here for what is, by the way, our final match of Marvel Rivals here. It had to go away at some point because of Valorant coming up in a little while. We pushed back Valorant by 1 hour already, and we're approaching right now the 5 o'clock hour, so this is it for Marvel Rivals. We will switch it over back to the last of our weekend, which will be the Right IPs later on here, but our next two and our last two here, support mains on the left side and chicken tendies on the right. So we get to see the tendies here.
I know.
A very, and if you haven't been here in years past, a staple name here in the esports.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They just showed up once KCON had their resurgence, and they've competed in some form at every single KawaiiCon.
Yeah.
Usually Valorant, but they're expanding.
This time they're expanding. Yes, it seems like now it's an org, if you will. At this
Yeah,
point.
honestly,
it feels like the org.
Honestly, it's impressive. I know they are going to be competing in Valorant later today.
Yes.
So we're gonna look out for that. I'm actually on that team.
You are.
I'm gonna be attending.
How
today.
washed are you?
Super washed. Super. You could not wash me more thoroughly if you threw me in a.
Oh, I see. Well, we'll get to see Rod here
tough luck.
In a little while. Coming up in Valorant in only a couple of minutes. Again, this is the final match, final best of 3 here for Marvel Rivals. It is Valorant to follow here in the Oahu Room, so we'll get started with that only momentarily. Apparently, everybody's checking in now, and everybody's checked in, if not already. So Valorant will get underway immediately following this. First map, though, we go to Wakanda.
Yeah, so because I'm close to the chicken tendies players, I'm expecting big things. And if they disappoint me, I'll be sad.
One name up there of note, by the way, I know Derek's been there for what?
Derek is. He's actually on the UH Valorant team.
Yep.
Yeah. So he really has to perform on Hulk.
Yeah. So he's got to go 2 for 2 here, if you will. If on both Marvel Rivals and Valorant, the pressure's on. Especially, I know, for me.
He will hear it if he doesn't.
Yes, he will hear it. Picks the Bruce Banner, by the way, on the Hulk. So this will be interesting to find out if the Hulk makes a difference, because it's a rare sight here within our day so far that the Hulk gets pulled out.
I don't know why. Have you guys seen Wolverine thrown around?
We've seen Wolverine once.
Oh,
Once. Not a whole lot after. But starting off here, Chicken Tendies, very strong start. Already getting one up, but that is the res from the Rocket, and that's going to get one back. So the Moon Knight dies, and the Moon Knight gets one back for it after the resurrection. You can thank the Rocket for that. And now it's just fighting on point here. Dry fight entirely. And there will be no chaos up until we get ultimates, but it is support mains that get the start.
Yeah, it looked like it was going in favor of Chicken Tendies, but support mains doing some damage. Maybe, a little bit different from their name. They went in, especially Shrimp. We were watching Shrimp most of the time and just constantly pumping out that damage.
By the way, I think this might be the first game where neither side has the same character on either end. This is a completely just fresh fight on either side because no characters match if I'm looking at this correctly.
Yeah.
Either way, here we go. Ultimates are going to be thrown out and about. It is going to be final judgment already here for the Punisher that's going to stand right behind the shield, raining down all the damage, but it doesn't matter when the Hulk is right behind you to punch you away. And it is going to be Chicken Adobo getting one pick as well on the Mantis, mind you, as it will be halfway home for support mains, but they may not be able to hold on this for much longer unless they trade 2 for 2 on the Moon Knight as well as Namor. But otherwise, Chicken Tendies look like they've got the point flipped, and they're going to put the pressure on to push them back, and they will get some percentages on the board.
Yeah, I thought it was wraps once I saw the Moon Knight all coming out, but really good stuff coming from support mains. At least keeping it close. Right, you don't want to roll over too much. Games like this are more of a war of attrition, right? You don't want to just give the advantage up to your opponent.
So 2 points, 2 kills already being given away to support mains to take the control back on. And for right now, support mains have some cards to play with. Half of the cards are filled with something at the very least. Chicken Tendies, though, 2 or 3 of that matter. Trying to find the check marks on the board, trying to find an ultimate to play with here. And there are some off-the-map potentials for Jeff to work with on here. So this could very well get very dicey, especially in final fight territory. It is Meteor M that comes out, strikes down. Not good, not bad, but it is rezzed up, and the Jeff trying to find anything out of it.
Just one.
Finds one. Can you get it off the map in time? Throws him off. Yes, you do. You sacrifice yourself in the process of it. But it will be Chicken Tendies actually winning out the fight, considering you got 3 of your own there. And support mains, despite using a few ults there, they get nothing out of it.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a good showing. I mean, kind of unfortunate. I mean, Chicken Tendies was pretty grouped up, right? But surprised that the Jeff only got 1, and now support mains are left to kind of lick their wounds and have to regroup up, try to re-push the point.
Yeah.
Join up with the Moon Knight.
Excuse me for a couple of comps there. In the meanwhile, it's 95 to 48% and rolling there for Chicken Tendies. Bruce Banner is just going to go ahead and make some punches get thrown around, jumps into the team, and Derek falling so low will stomp down, just bullying around, but still now goes back into what you call puny Banner in this case, and will die for it. Trying to dive into the rest of the team, and Chicken Tendies now on the back foot of this fight. Ultimate's on the board for support mains to use that as sport. Chicken Tendies not a single check mark thus far, and already you've got the Eye of Agamotto to use, and that's Shrimp also using the hand to find 2 kills, and support mains start off with the 1-0 lead on a 174 point.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the team up there, and an example why team ups are so strong in this game. The Rocket and Punisher team up, not good, did not need to stop firing at all. Not good. You could hold mouse 1 and just track, and was able to get huge damage out.
Speaking of huge damage, by the way, looking at the stats so far, 2 players very close in damage. Mind you, Helio on the other side of Not Frank Ocean, 7,800. Meanwhile, for Not Good, Not Bad, 8,000. Neither of them are the aces, though. That's both of the tanks, with the strange from Mama, as well as Ono Victor, by the way, for your aces so far.
Yeah, I mean, that support mains living up to their name. You can just see those 3 supports giving you so much healing.
And 16,000 damage, 17,000 damage block, basically. That's not too shabby so far for 1 round.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. So support mains having a few ultimates on the board as well. And the also mind you situation, the assist numbers for all 3 of the supports lining up. And that's kind of what you want, right? 11, 10, 10. That means that everybody's involved.
Yeah, everyone's involved with every kill, and that just means that either 1, you're rolling, or 2, you're focusing the targets. In a game like this, right, you want to, everyone's spreading out their damages. No one's on the other team's going to die, so they're focusing the targets good and actually getting hits that matter.
So right off the gate here, Strange pulls up the shield on either side, and it will be support mains having the advantage. So remember, unlike some other games as well, like Overwatch, you keep the ultimate progress with you between rounds, so support mains have the ultimate advantage thus far. But the healer's going to say maybe not quite yet. It will be the fish that gets thrown down all the way from Namor. Nothing there, but it is at least Mama that gets 1. Mama Mullen is there, and now couple of more damages, couple of more ultimates to be used here. Mantis will pull out the ultimate, and now Hela will do the same thing too. Well, let's find anything for the Goddess of Death, but it's a big Jeff fault. That's 1 ally in, 1 ally spit out, 3 off the map, and there is another Jeff fault that scores big, and support mains are holding to the point.
And it was a little dicey there. Jeff got really low and took the time to spit out their ally.
But it wasn't over yet. In the background, 2 Chicken Tendies is able to find 2 thanks to the Gila, and point lost back to Chicken Tendies.
That's an insane comeback. I mean, getting 3 of your teammates wiped out and being able to come back from that, that is huge off the back of Not Frank Ocean. It's a lot of damage. It's some crucial picks.
Yeah, and early on in the game, though, that Jeff ult was big, but unfortunately for you, not big enough to win the fight. So Chicken Tendies will take the lead. They're going to jump back up to the point. Thanks to the portal here, isn't going to be enough because this Jeff is way more in the front than you'd like to think for some support players. But now you're going to have the Meteor M not find anything, nothing on the stun line either. And now it is raining death from above as the hand of Khonshu finds 1, 2, and 3. 3 fingers on 1 hand, and it's back to support mains.
Yeah, and that was just a dominant fight. That was an ace from them, right? I mean, super huge. They're Groot, not able to, block off all the angles. And, I mean, we're talking about the Jeff. DPS Jeff, man. DPS Jeff is the truth. If it's played well, it's scary. And on a team when you have 2 other support mains, or support players, you don't got to focus on healing the whole time.
Fate of both worlds comes in here, so it will be a lead-in ultimate and not a survivability ultimate. So we'll see if this works out because it's not a damage jam start, it's a heal start. But in the background, More tactics there. That is the Honor Porteous that gets flung across the way. Heela's going to find 2 more kills. I have Agamotto here just for desperation to get rid of the Luna Snow, but it might have been too little too late to have used that ult because now you've got nothing on the board. Is there a comeback in the cards? I'm not too sure about this. But support main's using 2 ultimates there. Rocket also using the stim. That's not going to find anything. That's just maybe to stall out the point in this case. Chicken Tendy's on the cusp of it. They're still coming back from this. Even back, the Rocket's even on the board at this point. And you're going to have the Doctor Strange up too. That's going to get in. So despite how that fight started, support mains are back.
And it looks so good for Chicken Tendies, but they just could not kill that Doctor Strange. Mama just stayed alive with the help of their support. I mean, support main, they're living up to their name.
Yeah. When the support mains are living, staying alive, much like the PG song, it will be a very, very tight corridor to get an answer out of your 98%. Somebody's got a touch here if you're Chicken Tendies. You get the timing just in the nick of time thanks to Ono Victor on the Venom who dives in to the point. But the Jeff, 3 allies, 2 in, and that's both of the tanks down as well. That's the Venom and the Groot out of play, just diving out. Does the Groot Venom live? No, the Venom gets out just in the nick of time, but both tanks are now down, and that's just going to do it here. Support mains get the map to start off on a 2-0 map win.
I mean, it's. I think the game was closer than the score, might originally show, but it was just those crucial fights that you thought, okay, Chicken Tendies has the initial upper hand, right? They have the advantage, but dude, support mains, right? If one of their support players go down, they had 3. They still got 2 sources of healing to keep their Doctor Strange up, who ended up being the MVP of that first map.
Yeah, ended up being the MVP for the map, and in fact, the MVP for what feels like it just feels like for a lot of the fights. Yeah. Because I mean, you look at the damage block, 30,000, 31,000. I mean, for
a lot
the
of damage
that Chicken Tendies provided, and the amount of damage. I mean, the healer alone from Not Frank Ocean, 12,718 damage to block 31,000 is kind of insane to think about.
That is, and
on a 1-2-3 as well.
I mean, part of it was blocking, but I think it's just efficient shield usage because that's also damage that Strange had taken, right? And I mean, that Strange lived for so long, and in positions where they definitely should not have.
Yeah.
So many positions, like even that last fight, we saw that it was close between support mains and Chicken Tendies, and we thought, okay, this is a Chicken Tendies at least fight win, but Mamamoo did not die.
Nope, not at all. Mamamoo stayed alive, and stayed alive thanks to support mains, apparently.
Yeah.
So, I mean, just stayed alive the entire time to live to see to block 31,000 damage. Mind you, in the matter of 2 maps, not even the 3 maps, in the matter of 2 maps,
that's a lot.
Looking at it, almost like 15,500 a piece on the map you're averaging. And I think you only had 10,000 blocked in the first map. To block 20,000 as a single map is ridiculous to think. Not even a 99-99 either.
I mean,
in a 1-2-3 scenario, you're living for so long, and I guess if you're Chicken Tendies, you're not getting in the back. You're not getting in the back line to take these fights long enough to where you can get back to the supports, right? Because if you don't get if these duelists don't get the supports, well, when your team's name is support mains, you're going to be living for a very, very long time.
And support ults are just so strong in this game, right? Like one Luna Snow ult can last, I don't know how many, I forgot how many seconds off the top of my head, but it feels like a long time, especially when you're in game. And then on top of that, you get a rocket ult, you get the rocket revive. That came into play a bunch, right? The rocket revive station, I feel like it wasn't targeted enough. Chicken Tendies didn't really have a flanker that could just eliminate it. So every time, support mains would just have a free life.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, you have Invisible Woman, again, super strong. Her healing is just super strong. She's the shield. It's just such a strong character. You have this whole combination of 3 super strong characters. Honestly, I'm surprised support mains even died.
Yeah, I'd be surprised. Yeah, I honestly, the way they played, I'm very surprised that they had depths on the board regardless. But the way they played, at the very least, I mean, using the ultimates very well. And you were talking about it, right? If you're Jeff, you might as well just take them off the map, right? Especially at the end there where you take out the Venom and you take out the Groot. That was both of Chicken Tendies' tanks down. And that just opened the door up for the rest of the team to win in. And you're only sacrificing one of your 3 supports as well.
I mean, that is a trade I would take.
Yeah, you would take that trade any day, and especially in a 1-2-3 scenario where your 3 are supports, it's just insane. So now we go on to our next map here, and Chicken Tendies will get the next map, and we can see the chat here. Apparently they want to go to a center bind.
The Scent's not in the pool anymore.
Yeah.
So bind.
So bind.
So bind.
We're going to bind.
We're going to bind.
Which not in this game.
I'm reading the chat, and this, you folks at home can't read this, but they're saying Chicken Tendy's saying they don't know any maps, so they don't know what to pick. They're the loser of the last map gets to choose the next one. But they're like we have no idea what
they're letting the board choose. They're letting the prod choose here. Whatever looks cool, apparently. So, I guess we're going first thing that pops up. We're playing Tokyo 2099.
All right, for the vibes.
For the vibes. We're playing Convoy. All right, so we go a little bit longer here, I guess you could say, because it's not, convergence or rather I should say it's not domination where you're only playing 2 points. No, it's 2 attacks this time around for what is a total of about 8 minutes or so. Yep. So there's a lot to go through here, but if you're support mains, the longer the game is, the more support ults you get, the more you impact the game.
Yeah, I mean, not a bad thing for that side of support main. You're absolutely right. But Tokyo 99, the map we're going to be going into, is actually, I mean, there are a lot of points that you can just absolutely shut down. I mean, especially even just on the first point, you can hold the attacking team for like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And that, doesn't sound like a lot, but in the span of a game where, you go into overtime, you have to hug the cart. I mean, 2 minutes on a first point is huge.
Especially around that second corner, too. You feel like you get a lot more. Unless you have, like, a sniper like a Hawkeye or something on the top of the roofs, it doesn't feel like you get a lot of advantages there. If you're playing against a wall character like, let's say, a Groot or a Shield character like Doctor Strange there, like, you get no pressure onto that lane unless you can find somebody that can strike your back line necessarily, like either long shot or assassin-wise. But it looks like a very favorable map for support mains as long as Chicken Tendies doesn't get into the back.
Yeah, I mean, whoever's starting on attack, I want to see them have some kind of flank character. Because, Spider Islands, Tokyo 99, there's so many, like, little rat corners and, like, rat routes you can take that flanking can be so impactful because do you divert your attention away from the rest of the death ball that's coming towards you, or do you forget the flanker, maybe risk your supports going down? I mean, there's really no winning.
Yeah, there really isn't any. So we'll find out what Chicken Tendies can do. And again, you and I have seen the last 2 games go 6 maps total, 2-1, 2-1.
Yeah.
And the distance we have gone so far, will we get one more? Chicken Tendies a must-win game number 2. And we will go to Spider Islands in a couple of moments. Again, if you're just joining us here, plenty of things to look forward to, not just later today, obviously within the next couple of minutes once this is done. We'll move on over to Valorant. A couple of teams, and you will be participating first and foremost, so we'll get to see Rod up on stage for Getting the Hills and to take some people's money away as per normal.
Well, I think my money's going to take it away.
You sure? Mr. Immortal?
Yeah, before, but now I am washed, bro. I think I'm like diamond.
All right, we're gonna put bets on later.
No,
we're
let's not.
We're gonna put some prop bets.
I'm betting against myself.
You're gonna bet against yourself.
Bet
what about
against
double-digit kills? Not even that.
Not even that.
All right. No. Well, don't forget as well. Valorant comes up later tomorrow. If you're looking for more Valorant games, that will happen tomorrow early in the afternoon to close this out. Not going to be on stream because what is on stream on tomorrow morning, League of Legends kicks us off, and you can find the full schedule for the rest of the day over either on the KawaiiCon website, KawaiiCon social media page, or go on the Hotspot Gaming Cafe's Instagram as well. They have the full schedule there without check-in time. So Tokyo 2099, Spider Islands. I mean, if Tokyo looks like this in 2099, I want to visit. I kind of want to visit.
True. I see my favorite character. This is the character I love to play on this map, Penny Parker.
Yep.
Huge fan. No, that's down. It's okay. We're better late than never. And, I mean, I think with Penny Parker, it allows huge potential to hold this point for those 2 minutes.
Yeah, again, that second corner, once it makes this turn here, that next corner after that feels kind of oppressive. You're going uphill, and that feels very, very oppressive if you can't win that fight. So first fight here becomes also important as kind of feels like just, and it really feels like any game here, any set series here, kind of feels like the first fight is just dry poking, just trying to get the ultimates up first. Whoever's going to get it first.
Yeah, but if defenders fall here, I mean, they have a super long way to walk back to the fight. So any pick, even a trade, highly favors the attacking side here.
So it is going to be a stim up from the rocket first from Dexter. Is this going to be enough damage here for Chicken Tendies to work with? Probably not in this case, but it might be enough as the res comes up from Ono Victor back to full strength. Not Frank is going to get some. He's going to get stunned out as well as Dexter too. And now it is not even Penny Parker making that damage. It is this Doctor Strange doing a lot of the damage. Support mates going back to what is a 2-2-2, or rather a 2-1-3, I guess you could say. Their only damage maybe the Punisher, but they're doing a lot.
Oh, they are doing a lot for sure. Again, we're seeing that team up with the Rocket. It's just so strong. When a Punisher can just headshot, and not have to worry about reloading, that is so stupid strong.
Yeah, and you were also talking about 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, I mean,
being wasted
right
away
here.
just on this first turn alone.
On the first turn alone, I think. I mean, there were some unfortunate alt usages. We saw the Cloak and Dagger one used in that previous fight to no avail, and I think there's just a staggering problem from Chicken Tendies. Even right now, I mean, Dexter goes down, but for what?
For what? I mean, you do get the res out from Rocket, but it's not going to really matter when the rest of the team is going to fall. Spider Sweeper, by the way, or Spider is going to get at least 2 onto there. So Penny Parker, your favorite character, doing some good damage there with Spider Sweeper on board, and this is going to force them all the way back to spawn. So they're, I mean, right now, Chicken Tendies, no answers here, and now the Hulk is going to jump right on in, not onto anything, by the way. This is just to tank some damage now. And this is going to be Gila flying away, trying to do some damage and anything from up above. No damage being taken at all from up above. Gila finds one. Goddess of Death is going to find a second, maybe even a third one if you aim this correctly. Runs out of time for it. But now it's the stim up. You get 2 for it. But now the stim is going to provide enough damage here for Chicken Tendies to maybe make the comeback. 2 was already down from support mains anyways. And again, this first quarter may have been, is still not taken. I mean, support mains backs off, but with 3 minutes gone.
Yeah, I mean, and I realize now that was actually the Loki ult to copy Hela, and that was his favorite defenders. And that was a pretty good ult to copy, I think.
Yep, great ult to copy. They're going to duplicate anything. There it is. And now it's going to be, once again, a stim, but this time around it comes from Small Froggy on support main side, and the string, and the strange. There's no strangeness here when you're finding 5. Dr. Strange, the PhD in kills.
Oh, wow. I mean, and that's not even with the Gamma buff that Chicken Tendies is running. Like, Chicken Tendies has the, technically, on paper, stronger Doctor Strange, but Mamamoo just showing some Doctor Strange dominance.
Yeah, here we go. Eternal Bond comes up for the Cloak and Dagger just to dash into the back line. They still have not gotten this thing around the corner, and all the time has been wasted on the clock. They now have to still go uphill. They might not even get there still, as it is a res up from Small Froggy yet again, who's been really good with the reses the entire game long so far. And now the Doctor Strange comes out, the Spider Sweeper out as well, and now the Jeff is going to circle around. How much does the Jeff have there? The Jeff finds at least 1, and that is off the map as well. Support mains looking like they can defend this point pretty dang easily. And the next person to come up is Derek with 4 seconds left. There's still 3 players left, but it don't even matter. That is what I call
we see in the
a
camera.
full
Look,
hell. They are
hyped.
Hyped on a 78-meter hole.
Bro looked into the camera. That's horrible. That's he wanted the stream to know they're dominating. And again, that first turn, it's so hard. It's so hard, especially depending on, again, if they didn't have a flanker, right? Support just never had to look behind them. They only had to look forward and inside that small funnel.
I also want to point out here too, DPS Mantis apparently may be a thing.
Oh yeah,
because 10,000 damage.
That's a lot of
for
damage.
a not DPS. I mean, they were playing 6 supports at the end. I mean, they could also be changing. Who knows? Never mind. It was the Punisher, but regardless, they were just tricking us because they can switch there and it doesn't hold on.
Now we do see the Adam Warlock here, and some people think, "Oh wow, why are they going for supports?" Even though their name is support mains, but I mean, Adam actually is a pretty good third healer. Adam is able to, especially with the res, have a lot of impact, but the damage Adam can put out, kind of a lot.
Yeah. All right, so now Chicken Tendies is your team. Is your team that you're watching out for? How much faith do you have in them to hold 78.8 meters to force a game 3?
Respectfully, and if they watch this, I'm sorry. I think support mains cap it in like a minute and a half.
A minute and a half. You're getting 90 seconds to cap this. No faith from the man.
Well,
huh?
Respectfully.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
No faith? All right, let's see. Out the door comes support mains. Looking to close this game out and looking to close our Marvel Rivals series out with a bang. And only needing 78 meters to do so. Punisher out already, throwing out the turret, putting damage down the lane. And that is a lot of firepower down the lane. The Groot will not survive. No walls, more problems. Does get the res up, though, but that is a long cooldown. So support mains could press the green. Gold button here could get the green light. Jeff, mind you, getting a kill to start off. The good boy becoming maybe a bit of a bad boy. Getting 1 kill already onto the board. Throwing out the bubble shields. making sure support mains can stay alive a little bit longer. They have only 30 meters left to go before this changes out. They're pushing all the way back. Chicken Tendies can answer, but the answer is going to be meek. It is the final 10 meters remaining. It has been all support mains, a 2-0 start. It will get even worse with this time around. 78 meters, not a dang problem. Not even needing 90 seconds. They only need a minute and 10.
Do I know my team or what? Respectfully, do I know my No, that's so messed up. That is so messed up.
78 meters to 78 meters, but the .86 to the .80. Final score 2-0. And the final team to win a Marvel Rival Series here at KawaiiCon 2025.
I mean,
is
support mains, they looked good. They looked good. And we see, again, the Doctor Strange come in with MVP. Look, they're hype, man. They are hype. I mean, that Jeff had a lot of big plays. So that is going to wrap up our Marvel Rivals portion for the day. And honestly, kind of exciting.
Kind of exciting, yeah. Great series overall. In fact, again, the back-to-back game threes that we had was very, very exciting to watch. So that was pristine there.
Peak.
But that was peak. And now, I mean, let's see if Valorant provides us the same thing.
Of course, it's Valorant.
Who you got? All right, you're going to play with your Chicken Tendies team.
Yes.
Out of the 6 there, which 2 are you taking out?
Well, I mean, I think only Derek, and I think that only 2 of them are actually going to be on the team. And then we were,
but what's your report card on Derek? There in that game.
Well, he tried his best.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's totally fine. But we're going to wrap this portion up so we can take a break and go into the Valorant.
Yep. So we are going to Valorant coming up next. Marvel Rivals done. Valorant on the way to close us out here in day number 2, KawaiiCon 2025. We'll be right back from the Oahu room. It's KawaiiCon 2025.
Woo!
of all of our kings on the hill, right? Just the way that these matches have played out, would the 3 games that went to 3 be good as playing against the teams that have been 2-0 so far? I mean, it's kind of very, very. I just wish we had that kind of bracket, like, right? A pool of just the King of the Hills, and then a pool of just the Kings.
Keegan, they can't see it yet, but I do see some compositions on the screen, which is going to show in a little bit. I see 2 Penny Parkers.
You see your favorite character double.
This does bring a smile to my face.
Yes. You are very happy about this result of what's going to happen here.
No matter what happens, I win.
Yeah. By the way, here for the support mains, yet again a 1-2-3 scenario. For the 1-2-3, only one duelist, and that is in the Punisher. Otherwise, you got the 2 tanks here for the Doctor Strange, as well as the Penny Parker, and of course the 3 is the Jeff, the Loki, as well as the Rocket. So that is support mains for you. That's 1-2-3. Can't do much more about that, and they played so well with it. They're going to keep it going, and they are going to defend the point maybe a little bit more because they get 1 kill already as Chicken Adobo having a backup at half health. And now some ultimates are going to get pulled out already. Mr. Banner turns into the Hulk first time around, and they're just pushing back. I mean, it just feels like there's no entryway.
I mean, it is tough. You can see they're just being oppressed. Again, I don't see too much flanking or, focus on the support, so I think that is, a big part of it. But any attempt, I think that was like an attempt made, but just any attempt is just shut down by support main. This Penny, I mean, obviously I'm a Penny fan, but even just some of the webs are so good for trying to shut down anyone who even attempts to dive in.
2 minutes and 45 seconds left to go on the clock here for Chicken Denny's to even find something up on the board now. Support mains do have 2 ultimates to use. Punisher can't even get out of dodge with that, so Chicken Denny's may have found the open door. You got rid of a big damage dealer, but unfortunately not for long. Rocket brings him back in the nick of time, and now Spider Sweeper first and foremost coming out from support mains, not in time for Chicken Tendies. Also, you have the stim pack, and there are 5, 6, 7 ultimates being used on the board here, and it is the Jeff that finds only 1, and you have to throw it out. That's a wall. That is not good enough for you, and it might be Skeleton Frog regretting that decision. I found that out the hard way in my game the other day. That is a wall. That is not an off the ledge, as it will be Spider Super now out for Dexter here of Chicken Tendies. They've got 1 tick gotten. They could get a second one here, but the Eye of Akamoto says not quite. As Mamamoo also gets 2 more kills up onto the board from the Doctor Strange. Chicken Tendies taking so much damage here. So many low health bars because both of your supports are gone, dusted, and done. So they may have gotten 1 tick, but that's all you're going to get out of it.
I mean, you saw that Dexter, I think he had good foresight, tried to shut down anyone that could come back, right, using that Spider Sweeper to kind of keep the defenders off the point, but unfortunately, the defenders did not care. They just took out whoever was on site, and now you see the thing. Switching off to Penny Parker, defenders are going to have the thing, and again, big fan of the pick.
Final judgment, 1, 2, 3, 4, lay down the hammer. The Punisher is here, and they have not even gotten this point at all near close. They got 1 tick, but that's the closest they've been so far. And another turret formation here. No shields to defend against this. The Hulk just has to cross his arms and hope and pray that there is less damage being taken. But the Hulk now using the ult to get back in. World Breaker doesn't find anything either. And now the Punisher has to back off for a couple of moments because there's no ultimate main beyond the board. But Venom trying to do what they can to make the space. Do you have a resurrection? Yes, you do. The Punisher is back in play, and 5 check marks on the board. Jeff using the ultimate as well. Where does the Jeff go here? The Jeff finds 4 off the map.
God.
The Jeff does it again off the map somewhere, but that's a clean wipe.
Oh, that guy's pointing to the camera later, for sure. That guy, when they win, that guy's pointing to the camera. I mean, that is such a big play, especially this first point has all those ledges that aren't necessarily available later in the map. So he's going to go for plays like that. Now is the time.
Punisher comes out yet again for support mains who have 4 ultimates to work with on their board. Chicken Tendies have 3, 1, 2 gone to waste so far. And now it is the final couple of seconds left, final 8 seconds. They finally find an opening. I don't know how. 3 are stunned out for the moment. Is this a time for support mains to turn this around? You have the thing, you have Rocket, you have Jeff, but it's got to be really, really good here. They use the stim to think that they're going to be able to do something, but in the overtime clock, when the timers of spawn get a little bit longer here, and you're losing people left and right, that stim may have been the worst decision. And in fact, the thing also using something as well switches off. and there's just nothing else doing. Chicken Tendies finally find an in-map point.
Absolutely. I mean, it looked dire, but finally some of the trades going their way. But now, Keegan, they still got a long uphill battle before they hit the second point.
Yeah, they got a lot of work to do here, especially now that that time bank is condensed from 4 minutes to 2.5.
Oh, yeah.
And through 2.5, you didn't find a lot there either up until the final primetime point here. But finally, Chicken Denny's able to break through. And now just slicing and dicing away here in the back line, trying to get rid of all the Loki clones. Oh no, Victor's in this back, causing some havoc here. The Jeff also in a lot of trouble as well. Ultimate being used by the Loki, duplicating in and maybe getting some kills off as well, but support main still finding the best of it with 2 picks already. And now another ultimate being used from the Hulk. The Hulk just doing all things on the World Breaker, seeing if that finds you anything. More ultimates being used. I mean, Chicken Tendies are just using it one by one by one. Hanakonsu, though, is going to make sure that maybe one of them just goes to waste. Oblivious has it all. Not going to be able to use it in this fight. This just keeps going back and forth, though.
I know, and it just looks like it's back and forth, but never in the way of Chicken Tendies.
That's 3. That's 3. Can you find a way off the map, though, is the better question. Gotta spit it out. No, nothing there. Just spat it out, not in the nick of time. Couldn't find the ledge. It's not going to matter, though, when 2 players are already out of the fight, and half the team was separated out. A minute left to go, and you still got the push on. It is an elimination for the Doctor Strange and a KO for that, pushing them all the way back to spot. But the payload still moves on, but it's not going to move much further than that.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of over once. This Jeff has just been getting insane value, getting at least 2, 3 per ult, and even if you're right, they don't get thrown off the map. Just taking them out of the fight for that long is so good.
Held on for that long enough, and meanwhile, this Moon Knight's like, I'm just going to take them out of the fight. No ult necessary. Gets 2 off with 20 seconds left. How about another one about the same thing? That's 3 points already for the Moon Knight there. That's just going to make this fight a whole lot more difficult. And 7 seconds left. Chicken Tendies have to find a final fight. Spider Sweeper's out, but that's only for Chicken Tendies, who switched off for the Penny Parker in the meanwhile. But now it's Final Judgment. Final Judgment's been so good so far, but that Spider Sweeper denying any usefulness. Now they bring it back. Eye of Agamotto on the point, finds at least the Nance's down, and may even find the same pick on the Cloak and Dagger as well. The Dagger cannot get out of play. Overtime clock is golden, but it may not be golden for much longer. They try to wipe this off. No more teammates from Chicken Tendies will escape, and that will do it for their attack. They get their first in-map point, but they're only going to get 44 meters past that.
Manamu's kind of nice
on the Doctor Strange. I mean, every time we are on their point of view, we're spectating them. I just see value. I mean, the Strange is going in, doing the job, right? It's not necessarily that you want your shield to be up the whole time, to be blocking the damage. It's kind of more of like if you really need it, but other than that, it's like a survivability tool. And I think Mamu really understands that and is just using it. And we see what we wanted to see. Keegan, do you see what I see?
I feel like this is a bait.
No, I don't think so. I really don't think so.
You think they hold this out?
Look, they have the damage dealing ones. They have a Jeff. They have a Mantis. They have an Adam Warlock. I don't know. It's starting.
I'm not going to say anything about this until they decide to do it, until they come out of the door to it. Very well could be a bait, unknown.
It's too late. I'm excited.
You could be excited, but I feel like if you get too excited, you might be felt with a lot of disappointment.
That's okay. They've given me hope. That's more than I have.
All right. So do they stay with it? You're hoping they stay with it.
I hope they do, and I think they stay with it for like 2 fights. I think they're going to try one. They'll lose, and then they'll learn. They'll get closer next fight, and then they'll take it.
Well, they know that one is right outside the door, having to walk away already.
Yeah, just putting the guns through. Oh, we see a little mine trap. Oh, and I think it's gone. I don't know what happened.
Oh, there's the web just to hold them off for a little while. And all right, we're going with 6 supports here. We're going full support team, support main, support team. And let's see if this finds anything, because obviously your point of contest is to get not just a full point, but a point in 44 meters in the matter of 4 minutes, and in fact a total of 6.5 if you're able to push that forward. But as of right now, not a lot of damage to be worthwhile for, not a lot of damage to push back from. They're able to kite off very well. Matt is able to find a first pick onto Ono Victor, and I mean, with the amount of healing that can be done between these 6, Chicken Denny's is going to have a lot of problems. I mean, you're hoping for if you're playing Marvel Rivals now and you play in the TFT yesterday or today, you're hoping one of these members has a red buff here to reduce the healing, because right now, oh my goodness, this is just way too much healing, and they are winning the fight. So it's slow, but they're winning.
I mean, that's right. Again, we talked about this game being kind of like a war of attrition, and I'll be damned if the war of attrition isn't won by 6 healers. And this, I mean, honestly, this is working a little bit more than I thought it would, Keegan.
I thought it would just fall apart right away, but apparently I've been proven wrong. They lead in terms of kills in this half 2-1. And now it's going to be an ultimate being sliced away here. And the ultimate just slicing and dicing, and now you have Star-Lord doing their thing as well. Galactic Legend being popped out for 3 kills. And, I mean, if you want to win the game, it may not be 6 supports. It may not.
I don't know. They kind of got really far, and it took a couple ults coming in from the defending side to really secure that fight. And now, I mean, look, we even have a Loki that can copy an offensive ult. That could help get the kills, so I don't know.
And we get rid of 1 on the Luna, and now they're just going to speed their way in just to see if there's any damage to be done.
Oh my
and any
gosh.
more healing to
Oh
work
my
with. This
gosh.
Naxxus is doing so much damage.
Oh my
how about
gosh.
another one from Mamamoo?
Ew.
And how about one more skeleton there? Spider Sweeper's got to do magic with the way this is fighting out right now. It's a 6v2 situation. Spider Sweeper needed to do a lot. It's going to do nothing of the sort. They're going to get 1 tick here. It is going to be 5 allies here, but the only one left to go is in the mouth of the Jeff, and it is Dexter that gets 1 more. I mean, if you're this team from Chicken Denny's, you try to contest? Yes, you do.
I mean, you gotta, but I mean, really, what chance do you have? I mean, because if you just jump in with your life, you're definitely not winning the fight, and you just stagger even harder.
A fresh 4 minutes on the clock here for Sportmates to push this 44 meters, and now an ultimate being used by Chicken Tendies, just trying to heal all of that damage. They have the Luna Snow as well from both worlds is right there to heal it up, and Shrimp is going to take down Oblivious, and that could spell doom here for Chicken Tendies, because if they get this ultimate up from Shrimp, it could very well make a big, big difference for you, as maybe just the teleport up on top will do so. And Jeff, 33% to 1. Chicken Tendies working with nearly a full deck of cards, only 1 ultimate, but not good, not bad, makes it very good and very bad for Chicken Tendies.
Keegan, we are seeing the birth of a new meta.
6 supports?
6 supports, baby. I'm on the train. I'm a believer.
You are a believer. 6 supports may very well be the answer. And 6 supports may have just done the job. They got 2 picks already. They have 1 more behind. You see that blue line of victory. Got to cross it. The Luna Snow can't even touch. And because they walk from so far back, this is going to be of little to no avail. In the final 5 meters, 1 last touch to go. There's not even a touch. In a 3-map game, it's a complete sweep. Support main, 6 supports at the end to put the exclamation mark.
Keegan, you weren't a believer.
No.
You weren't a believer. Would you like to apologize?
Sure, I apologize.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm probably never going to play 6 mains.
Put
6
respect
supports.
on their name. Put their respect on their name.
Yeah.
That is going to end Marvel Rivals for us. So now we're not going to lie. Now we're not.
We shouldn't be lying here.
We shouldn't be lying.
We heard K-Tad saying yay for everybody that played Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
So they should be the end.
This should be the end, and now we're going to be cutting to a break. Going to be setting up Valorant and get those games going.
We are going to be setting up Valorant indeed. On the other side, we go to Riot Games and Valorant. So you're going to be participating. We'll have more people on the desk after this. We are here at the Oahu Room at the Hawaii Convention Center. We'll be right back from HawaiiCon 2025. And away we go with our final series here for KawaiiCon 2025, at least in day number 2 from the Oahu room 313 of the Hawaii Convention Center. Coach, get alongside Henry with you for the Valorant series to kick us off here. And two, I guess you could say one completely new team to the scene here. One team made up of a few players that we've already seen.
Yes.
In a couple of instances, and one a couple that are actually holding hands this time around. So a good series lined up for this time here on Valorant. And the team names, it is JNF versus 2 Girls 1 Comp. Comp.
Yes. And it's kind of funny because we've kind of been seeing Broom and Mochiko throughout yesterday and also today. We've been painting them as kind of star-crossed lovers that are having technical issues, so to speak, because Broom has been a bit of a saboteur.
Yes.
And so we're going to have to see if that finally changes in the E couples game or whether they have some real issues they got to work out.
And I want to point out, too, that yesterday, Mochiko winning the TFT money, got the $10. Broom, then Ethan pocketed that money.
Yes. And we haven't seen it since.
We have not seen that. It may have gone to the playing here.
We don't. but I think it was 20 to enter here.
Yes, but that was half of the money.
So
she had to come up with the other 10.
She sponsored
half of that,
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's talk about this first match here because it is a best of 1, King of the Hill, as you know.
Yes.
Best of 1 kind of means 13 rounds is do or die unless we have those, those overtimes.
Yeah.
But we did get the order. Current map pool is the competitive map pool available right now. So that would be Ascent, Fracture, Haven, Icebox, Pearl, Split, Lotus.
Yep.
Okay. We went through the teams. The team that was seated on the left of the stage got to pick first, their band. So it went like this. Icebox, then Pearl, then Haven, then Ascent, then Fracture, and then Split. So we're left with Lotus.
Yep.
And they actually also chose to attack. So they got both the map and that selection there. We are going to move to Lotus in just a little bit.
So, by the way, here, real quickly, I know on your screen it's top, it says support mains and chicken tendies. Left side of your screen is 2 Girls 1 Comp. J and F is on the right side of your screen attacking first. So J and F on the attacking side, and there it is. It did update just now. By the way, while we're in the agent selects here, 2 Girls 1 Comp, one of the players, Cresselia, who locked in the breach here, has told me something. If the team of 2 Girls 1 Comp clutches, any one of them goes, wins in a clutch situation, they want to open a pack of Pokemon 151 on stream in front of the camera.
On our stream?
Yes. They want to open it up in front of our team camera
after
the round.
On the team camera.
So I'm giving you that.
Stage.
I'm giving our producer Tyler the heads up now that be ready if there's a clutch situation for that team of 2 Girls 1 Comp, because there is going to be maybe, and I say maybe, some Pokemon packs opened up. So there is going to be, there's a possibility, right? We could see it, and let's take a look at some of the composition because it looks pretty similar, at least on one part, but for the first time we get to see the new character inside of this one, and that Waylay will appear.
Yeah, so you know it as Tracer, we know it as Waylay, which is a little bit funny because they do have a decent similar kit. I kind of got the opportunity to look at it before. It looks a lot like buying space, more so doing anything kind of crazy. The kit helps you propel forward, but at some point you also have to snap back. So it's kind of great, but at the same time, you can kind of think of it like Yone, a little bit of foreshadowing for tomorrow's League of Legends that will happen on stream. You kind of understand that there's that push of tempo that you're going to have to fall back on. Anyway, so we're going to see some blinds coming out already. A lot of utility being used in the first round. Salato's good for 2. So far, as you are attacking, that is going to be a bit of a push coming up onto A. That's a 5-man effort here. Who's going to be planting the spike? Looks like it's going to be the Killjoy going in, the Master Luigi.
Yep.
As now, the retake, 2 Girls 1 Comp. We're going to see how well they do.
And possibly a clutch situation, too, if you think
possibly
about it. Because they're down 2 already, so...
This might be an expensive Pokemon pack opening game.
Yeah.
If it happens like
if
13 times.
Well, Machu Picchu getting 2 already. Broom's going to get 1 in the process here. Switches that out, so 1v2. So clutch up possibility opens up. Machu Picchu gets 1 and another one. We start this off already. Where's the pack? Where is the pack? Let's see it. I don't know. It's on the right side team.
Do you think they brought enough? Do you think they anticipated enough?
I don't know. I don't know. Genuinely do not know.
They might do it all at the end.
Yeah.
We might be here a while.
We might be here a while. We don't know. But
I just want to point out, 9 deaths in the first round. 7 of them belong to 2 people, by the way.
Yeah.
So we've already got our star players showing in the pistol round. Buy-up's going to happen for the 2 girls comp, and we're going to have to see whether JNF want to kind of spend a little bit to see if they can equalize, or whether they're doing a full save, only utility, heading into the second round. They are going to be playing on the back foot here. Silence to start off the round. A big change in pace compared to what we saw earlier. And so now, 2 girls, 1 comp, they're stuck guessing a little bit. Sheriff shots going on to B. That's going to be a burst already. Black Rose actually solos off the duelist.
Yep. And solos off the duelist, keeping them at bay for right now. So there's no other entry besides the Reyna. You still have the Reyna available to you. Still have maybe a couple of flashes, but not a lot of econ to work with if you're a JNF here. So 2 girls, 1 comp really on the front foot here. You're getting an alarm bot maybe off, or rather just hold on, but instead they rush off the C site, flashes out. They get a notification that somebody is there. What they don't know is that there's all 4 there, but they're now stuck in a corner here, and that's just Nua using the waylay and a good concuss as well to push up on more. And Grisella is going to find the last 2 as well. 2 kills only for JNF as 2G, 1C get all 5.
It's a little expensive, you know. Any casualty during this second buy round, once you win that first round, is going to be heavy because it means, 1, you can't bonus, but also 2, your purchase compared to the rest of your team that won round 1 and survived is going to be worse if you want to be able to buy up for that 4th round incoming. So now, Machu Picchu and Mochico, they're playing in the back foot, and everybody on JNF is going to purchase up. You can see it already, the rifles coming out, and a little bit of regen shields also being purchased. We started seeing that kind of take place, their own little pocket of the meta, so to speak.
Right. And that's the 75 total, if you will, for the shields, and that's 650 a piece. They're not like the full shields of 1,000 or the light shields of 400 either.
Yeah.
So this is going to be very interesting to see how 2G1C plays this, or 2 girls, 1 comp plays this, because obviously 2 kills there. You needed to buy up maybe slightly, but otherwise JNF have gun advantage. And now holding them off at bay. There is a smoke down on a main side. Do they push in here is the better question. Or do they appear to go anywhere else? And minute left, slow and steady, seems to be winning the race at this point. Because last time around, on the pistol round, they were rushing in like no business, like no tomorrow. This time around, looking to see maybe they play a little bit more slowly out of the smoke. Comes 1 player, and that's Mochigo that gets back shot in the head from Sheen Estevez, and that's a kill down already, but that's already 3 players down for 2 girls, 1 comp. Another clutch situation technically, but if you're going to clutch here, it's a 1 versus 5 for the breach.
Yeah, that's about like 450 hit points. That's not even counting the shields that are left available on probably 4 members here. And Crisella is not going to be able to do it. Sheen with the 4K, proving that duelist star potential and getting their first round on the board for JNF.
Yeah, getting the first round for JNF to keep them in this, and you don't want to fall too far behind, especially in a best-of-1 game.
Oh, yeah.
Falling too far behind is detrimental. It's not like you have another map to work with. It's not like you've got more time to work with. No, this is all or nothing at one point.
And you got to keep in mind, that was, I believe, a flawless round, right,
Yep,
so to speak. So not only did you just buy up your assault rifles, you get to keep all of them in hands. You don't have to spend extra. Just up your shields if you need them replenished. And now 2 girls, 1 comp. They've got to figure out what to do, because this is one of those 3-site maps. You are spread out if you are defending. And it looks like they're just pushing the tempo with the double duelist once again. Utility being used to ensure that they're guaranteed onto the site already. Nua's already at half HP on the waylay. That's going to be the Rose Garden coming out. Primaries are offline. Trading back and forth, 1 for 1 so far. Lear to deter anybody, but it's not going to work out. Bird's going to find a couple of people, but it looks like a bait to Machiko. And now casualties falling all left and right on the side of 2 girls, 1 comp. It's another, hopefully, clutch situation for Broom.
But that turret gives them so much information as to where this last one is. Broom's going to be in a lot of trouble if they don't peek out at the same time. I mean, there is the possibility they do get the plan down on speed. They get 1 on a 1 tap onto the Master Luigi. That's the Killjoy, down 3 to go if you're Broom. Slow and steady, trying to find any singular pick here. There are some health bars. None of the health bars at 100. We know that.
Oh, yeah.
We're very much sure because they got tapped all over the place. But can Vroom clean out the rest of the health bars here? Paranoia being thrown out. And that's just going to do it. The concussant, all Kaholo cleans it up, and we are tied to a piece.
I do like the strategy there. It looked like JNF were willing to sacrifice a member should it have happened. They timed the concuss. They timed the double peak between the Breach and the Reyna so that Broom had to contest at only one. I mean, the odds of a perfect spray transfer there was going to be pretty low. And so you're going to see it now. The defender side, not sure what they want to do with their available credits here. But JNF, they get to keep this winning streak going. You can start seeing the credits hitting the 4,000 mark. If they win this one, it's going to go even higher than that. And you can see, defenders, that's a funny way to call it because they are rushing as 5, but it's not working out for them.
Not at all. They already get 2 picks down. That's going to be the Killjoy and the Jet getting one of their own. Sheriff, nothing there anyways. And now, just to clean up house, the attackers try. They will succeed. Some ultimates on the board as well. That was an econ round regardless.
True.
But the fact that they get 2 out of it, not a bad situation either on a quote-unquote econ round. Half buy, really.
I kind of want to meme and say the best they did there was deny the plant, so they don't get the plant money for it.
But that's best.
But that's the best, yeah. You did mention they took down 2. You know, any dent into their economy is good enough. You can see Sheen Estevez right there, only 1850 to their name. Yes, they're top fragging, so they're probably able to make up some of that within the frags that they get, but you definitely don't want to be such a low economy if you're on a win streak already.
They could also call for a bank as well, right? They could also call for a bank loan, if you will, for anybody else on that team. So that's not a bad situation to be in. And with the ultimate as well, you have that Blade Storm to work with as well. So it's not a complete loss for you if you're at the lowest. If you're at the lowest amount of econ, but maybe you don't need the econ if your team is just going to rush right in, and Psyops is going to find you too. And already just another plant down. They were trying to go for a last round, didn't get the plant down because, you know, I mean, it was just too
They pushed
quick.
up, yeah.
They pushed up too quickly. This time around, they pushed quickly, and they are able to succeed in the plant. So a 5v3 situation. It is the Rose that comes out. Nothing, and does get a few things, and the Vice is able to get one more of their own. Brum using a little bit of a TP down, gets one on the backside that has to fake out the TP. It is a clutch potential, needs to get one more, but instead Echo will find the last 2 kills of the round, and JNF up a 2 spot at 4-2.
4-2, 4th round in a row. So you can talk about it as much as you want. Credits are looking pretty. The Master Luigi, 8,000 here. And now, 2 girls, 1 comp. They're deciding, do they want to do the assault rifles and have lesser shields, or do they want to downgrade their weapons just to have more of that HP available to them?
That feels like, I mean, it's a big risk, big reward if you were to take it up. I mean, you could econ, but that means you drop 2 around and probably at a 5-2 pace. And right now, again, best of 1, you never want to give up that situation at all. You want to be the ones to try and take the lead. And if you can win this, what would be a thrifty round, that would be such a huge momentum taker for you, as it looks like they're going to try and play up here. Looks like there's a lot of action at B, maybe even at A, too. And first kill, first blood goes to Kaholo, who spots out a Vice of Machu Picchu at C. Now it's going to be a smoke down at C main, too. Noticing that there's some utility to be had, but that utility might not be even needed, as, well, there's a kill at C, but do they know?
Do they know is the question. There is some crossfire, not a lot of bullets landing. In fact, none, I would say, on both sides. And this is something we have not seen in the first 6 rounds, because you are going to hear it. You're going to find out now.
Oh.
That spike is officially planted, and that was just Arena making noise on C. Now you have to go across the entire map. You've already rotated everybody. Yes, it's 4v4, but the time is now working against you.
Well, from the shadows, it's going to be used immediately, maybe just to scout out what's going on here. No, we'll see if that lands up being any good here. It is going to be the Trailblazer out. Trailblazer gets destroyed, drops down. And now, time just running out. It is dwindling away. You have no more time. You have to find every single pick possible on one shot here. Mochigo does get the guiding light out. That's going to find at least 1. Seekers comes out. But that ultimate might not have been warranted because you ran out of time anyways. Time's just going to waste away. No sound, no nothing. 1v3 situation, but the Sky's not got a chance to collect. Is this spike going to go off, though, before that happens?
It
will. And it's not too bad. You had a lot of economy regardless, but still. 2 girls, 1 comp on a back foot, 5 straight rounds for JNF.
And I was going to originally talk about how JNF have been playing this rush onto one site strategy so well for I would say rounds 3 to 6. You've kind of been seeing it. They've been working it. But then they just completely flipped the script. You saw the split 1-3-1. Everybody was making noise. And then eventually the Reina was able to pull all of 2 Girls 1 Comp onto C. Yes, the Reina died for it, but job was done. You wasted half the spike timer just forcing the other team to walk to the other site, and we're going to have to see how this is going to change up in round number 8 in this best of 1.
Yep. So we're going to have to find out here very, very soon if 2 Girls 1 Comp can make the comeback here, because going down 6-2 would be really, really bad news, considering that's not only giving up the tie for the half, but because of that big gamble you took, no matter what, you might have even given them the lead later on. So for what is seems to be a slow push here for JNF. That's a lot of anxiety they're giving them, but again, another first pick for JNF.
And it feels like, the defenders are trying to rotate, trying to flank, but JNF are ready for the situation at any time. That's going to be, that was close. You could see it shooting through the smoke, almost gets another one. And another spike planted.
Spike planted down, this time on C. Last 2 rounds have been planted on A. This time it's on C. So let's see what this team of 2 Girls 1 Comp can do in a 3v5 situation. Not a lot of buy-ups either. And you can't even pick up a weapon either because it's so surrounded here. And Sheen Estevez, Sayato, 3 kills to clean up, even though they get 1 in return. Not quite flawless, but it might as well have been.
And you can argue this for the 3-site maps like this one and like Haven. It's very easy for the attackers to get that lead once you get the ball rolling, because no matter what the strategy is, the defending side still has to worry about 3 sites spread across the entire map, right? But being 6 kills or 6 rounds in with 4 more to go still, mind you, minimum tying it, it's looking good in terms of pacing for JNF, and it feels like 2 Girls 1 Comp quite haven't figured out the strategy of either how to stifle this full-on engage onto one site or address, any strategies to minimize it. Like the flanks haven't been working out for Broom.
So, if the flanks don't work, if the push doesn't work,
can't come to shove.
Push comes to shove. You got to find something else, I guess, in terms of strategy. But Ultimate's on the board as well. Empress is used for Kahola, so that will be scary to deal with already, especially just healing up back and forth as soon as you find a kill. But a minute left. Seems like nobody's blinked an eye just yet. Somebody's got to make the first move, and in this case, JNF know that they have the skill to do so. Get the concuss out, nothing through the doors on Shri from the looks of it, so now they're going to roll out. Nothing just yet. It is going to be Nanostorm inside of the corner that is activated. Question is where that is located or where the Vise is from that point on. Spike is going to get planted down onto A site, and now the call is out. And the call might be good here. 3v2, first man advantage for 2 Girls 1 Comp in a long time. It might be coming here. It's going to be a flash out. Does that find anything, though? Maybe it's also going to be a trap down there as well. Broom's got a 3rd kill. It's going to be, at least you can hear the spike diffuse sound, but they don't need much more than that. 2 Girls 1 Comp not going quietly into the half. 6-3, they get one back after a 6-round give-up streak.
And they've won most rounds where they're able to defuse, which means it takes the entire team to defeat the entire other team for them to then win the round.
Yep.
So Planting has been very successful on the side of JNF, but 2 Girls 1 Comp show that they have some fight left in them. They're not going to let any economy streak break them. And they do still have ultimates available should they need to use it coming out, because that round, I believe we saw it, from the Shadows and Empress were both used, but to no avail. They do still have the Blade Storm on the Jet, but now Whaley could match that Duelist Temple with their ult, and they also have the Rolling Thunder on the side of the Breach.
5 out of 7 plants, by the way, result in a JNF win. The only 2 were the 2 that you were talking about there on a loss for them, and not by any easy means necessary. First one was by clutch. Second one was all systems need to come back to where it was, and they won with 3 people left in the first round where they did it. Only 1 person left there, too. So that was quite scary for 2 Girls 1 Comp, but they're not going to go quietly into a half, losing that out. Maybe a little bit of a sound heard here, and first dark cover comes out, at least on A main. So JNF asking themselves what they want to do. Maybe here is Maybe some noise being made onto B. It looks like connector door is going to break. So now they've got their entryway, but do they have enough to break free?
Do they have enough to break free is the question. Master Luigi planting one again. Nua's going to use the ultimate. That's going to give a lot of attack move speed to him, but it's not going to matter. Duelist diff in this situation as Master Luigi gets one with the Nano Swarm, and now it's going to be 3v5. Sheen isn't able to get it. That's going to be another one. 2v5, and they're peeking from the same angle. It's not going to matter. That's a flawless round 10 for JNF.
JNF, first time planting on B. And the second flawless round in 10.
That's what I like to call 100% success rate on a site.
Yep.
Don't care about the sample size. That's the first one. It's 100%.
It's, small sample size, very small sample size of one, mind you, but
it's okay.
It's okay.
It's there.
Yeah, it's on the stat board, right?
Yeah. That's what matters.
It's on the stats, and that's what matters. Okay, so you only got 2 more rounds left, and obviously with Econ not looking the greatest, you probably don't want to be buying up here if you're 2 girls, 1 comp. So the obvious choice here, probably Econ out, save it for the last round, but that means you're going to be down at best 8-4 if things don't go your way the way you want it to in this round and maybe in the next round here. But again, best of 1, you don't have a lot of time to make that up.
You say 8-4, but it could also be 9-3. And
could.
we know the what's it called?
More or less saying at best with the way things are going right now.
Right. I'm just saying, you know the superstition of the 9-3, so to speak. I don't know if 2 girls, 1 comp want to throw the next rounds to make that happen or not. I think they would be very, very happy with a 5-7 first half. They're even going to use Rolling Thunder on the side of JNF to get entry onto C site as soon as possible. You can see 2 girls, 1 comp were not expecting it, and they're not even on the site to begin with. So this is going to be about as free of a plan as you can possibly imagine. And now the retake, the thing that's been oh so tough for this defending side. Are they going to be able to do anything with it? That's going to be the Garden coming out. Primaries are jammed. And it's 2 down on the side of, make it 3 actually on the side of 2 girls, 1 comp. That's also going to be Attacker Killjoy using the lockdown, detaining Broom. And now Vise, Machu Picchu, you've got to take down 3. It's going to be a clutch. It's going to be a 1-5-1 pack if you succeed.
Yeah, 1-5-1 pack. But most likely the way this is going right now, the flashes over and over again. There's no shot. That 1-5-1 pack might as well have 0 cents in it. There's nothing in there. 8-3. JNF. Not bad, though. They got a few kills out of it. They got 3 out of it, what it was an econ round. But, I mean, dire straits here. They need this win.
The kills they got were more so they need the credits per kill, and less so they're trying to stifle the economy. Because you can see that 2 people could buy full loadouts for a friend and them if they wanted to there. But like you said, that was the thrifty round for them if they succeeded. 2 girls, 1 comp, the full buyout here. Mochiko not even possibly doing that. So most of them probably only have classics in their secondary. We're going to see how that goes. We haven't seen the Blade Storm come out for JNF quite yet. And from the shadows available for 2 girls, 1 comp's Omen, if they want to use it, Broom kind of needs to show up here. This is going to be the last round and a half. 8-4 versus 9-3. That's your choice now.
Yeah. You got to find a way to really open the door here. Find a way to get any momentum, any sights of hope. Because otherwise, JNF's just going to run away with it in a 9-3. And maybe if you believe in curses, maybe you lose this round intentionally or not. But I don't think anybody would want that in the first place. It will be at least the Vines down in the middle of A. Doesn't cover the whole thing, but at least gives some space for 2 girls, 1 comp to make room for maybe some noise out as well. And that's going to be dark cover, at least on A main stairs. 35 seconds left to go. They play slow. Corselli's going to run into a barrage of bullets. Now looking for a little bit more. The Rose immediately detected out, so no more flashes either except for a guiding light. That pulls out. There's going to be the paranoia down. Broom finds 1. Broom finds another. Not the spike just yet, though. Has to look upward. Looking for another. Broom finds 3. Is it going to be enough? 1v1 now, or rather 1v2 situation here for the Omen. It's up to Sayato to pull this off. 10 seconds left in the round. Looking for the plant. Does so. Dashed away. Maybe they got a hint of it. They double peek that out. 2 girls, 1 comp, able to salvage the final round out. They win rounds 1 and 2, but then after that, only 9 and 12. It's 8-4 at the half.
And it took the teamwork. It took the Broom clutch up, like we mentioned. Held down the fort on B site. Played very well for being a person down after Cresselia, like you mentioned. That was just the most unlucky timing there for her. But the rest of the team got your back, and you kind of like to see it. It's not the best half for you, but like we said, it was an attacker favorite half. 8 rounds to their name, and now you got to keep in mind, they also opted to do double duelist on the side of JNF. Double duelist defending is not the same story as the double duelist attacking. We're going to have to see if that gusto remains true to their name heading into the second half.
5 rounds to win for JNF to take the throne to start. 2 girls, 1 comp. Need a couple more than that to win out. So let's see what happens in the very start of this round. As earlier on, first round, a clutch scenario in a 1v2 situation, was able to win that out for the team of 2 girls, 1 comp. This time around, let's see if it's a different story. Like you said, 2 duelists on the side of 2 girls, 1 comp as well. 2 duelists on offense, 2 duelists on defense. Makes a big enough of a difference. Wow. I like the coordination.
I do like the coordination. They took a page out of the JNF book and they stormed the site. Are they ready for the potential retake here? We're going to have to see how it goes. No casualties yet. All 10 members still alive. Lots of utilities still to be used. Playing footsies, just dancing with each other right now.
Well, one thing, too, you got to realize, right, is that they are playing the slow in a full retake 5v5, which means if you're 2 girls, or if you're JNF, it's all systems go. But if it's all systems go, that means it's not too bad. That means it's a flawless round, I guess.
A good defense is sometimes also a good offense. We wondered what they were going to do. Oh, are they going to?
Yeah, they have time.
Okay. We wondered what they were going to do with the double duelists, right? They were like, you know what? Screw it. We're going to give them the site. We're double duelists. We'll just play the second half of the round as if we are attacking the site anyway. And it worked out for them. You saw that synergy. You were talking about it. They all hopped that wall at the same time. And so nobody was left behind. You love to hear that.
Speaking of what you love to hear over there was a big shouting over there. There is another game playing on over in our pit area, and I don't know if it was Rod or somebody else that did something, but it was Rod. Oh, Rod did do something. Okay, maybe he's not as washed as he says.
He finally does something.
I know. We'll find out if the team makes the stage.
Yes.
So we'll get to find out what he exactly did. We'll get to talk to him afterwards. But it's a bonus, or it's a big round here for JNF. Try to extend the lead a little bit more in the second round of play after winning first pistol round on a flawless.
Whoa!
And you might not even need more than just the ghost if you're Sheen Estevez. That is 2 lineups on the headshot. And 2 girls, 1 comp. They just get put to bed.
That guy plays Osu.
Yeah. Osu Plus, maybe.
Osu Premium?
Osu Premium? You got Sheen, you got bailed. You got bailed out. Another flawless, back-to-back flawless.
I think Sheen just recognized, hey, you know, my other duelists need some frags. I'm kind of popping off a little too much here. You know, I've got double kills of the other duelists. Let's give him a little bit of helping hand, so to speak. And, you know, it's kind of funny because you're the one holding the outlaw, but you performed better on the ghost. Which is...
You got more kills on the ghost than you did on the outlaw.
On the outlaw, yeah.
That should not make any sense.
That should definitely not make any sense. But here we are. 2 girls, 1 comp are going to have to buy up this round. They did lose the first 2. Opposite situation of what happened in the first half. We saw in the first half that 2 girls, 1 comp were able to hold rounds 1 and 2. That's not going to be the case here, which means the round counter they have as second chances is running out because 3 more and JNF are moving on. 2 girls, 1 comp. If they want to play again, they're going to have to wait in the back of the line. And we've got a long line here for the rest of the night. So
this is going to be a long night here for Valor as well. Cresselia gets 1 on the board onto Sayatsu. Starts the plan down. Is it going to be enough? It is. They are getting the plan down. 4v3 situation, making it a 3v2 now. As Sheen and Broom both getting their individual picks. And now the spike just trying to work out here. Sheen Estevez on the Guardian, mind you. Instant death for Broom. Onto the headshot right between the eyes. Looking for a little bit more. Kaholo right there. Clutch situation now for the breach, but they double peek each other. Sheen with a 4K. And this is now 11-4. This is ugly right now.
It's so sad he had it. He could have aced. You know? Sheen gave you the extra kill last round, and then you decide to take the ace. It's kind of like when we play A-round.
Unfortunately.
Or fortunately.
For you, maybe. By the way, for JNF, you may not be able to see it icon-wise on the board. Last round was their 4th flawless of the game.
Oh. Not in a row, though.
Not in a row. They got it in round number 3 when they turned it around from losing the first two rounds. Round 10, and then back-to-back in rounds 13 and 14. They have had 3 flawlesses in the last 6 rounds here, so they're 50% flawless.
You know, not bad for a double duelist, triple sight defender half. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But 2 girls, 1 comp. They've got 2 more rounds of leeway before they officially lose the game. 4 to 11 is not an impossible task, right? So we do have to see how the rest of the rounds play out. Master Luigi, with a little bit of cheeky on the judge, is not going to get scheduled out. Gets out of it. Not scot-free, though. Is going to put the alarm bot and the nano swarm to buy a little bit of time and space. But you heard the gate open. So what's it going to be?
On a non-duelist character, how do you get out of that situation? I don't understand. It's insanity. JNF playing with so much confidence. And why not? Up 7 in the match right now. Maybe deciding to adjust the strategy just a little bit. You do have plenty of time left. 45 seconds to make a decision here, but it looks like the decision might be going towards A side, but one's down. They peek out. Broom's able to clean up Echo. 4v3 now. Get the plant maybe down. Sayato's got 1 kill onto Cresselia, maybe protecting the spike, but that's Newell and Broom getting one of their own clutch potential here for the Waylay. 1 versus 2 now. Got to be careful. Trying to find out that final positioning. Nua's got 1, but there will be no pack opening now. JNF gets the win. Sheen Estevez with the final kill. It is now 8 match point opportunities.
Wow, so embarrassing.
Not saying it's going to happen. I've been anti-Broom this entire event, so I'm glad to see it finally happen. Willed it into existence when he played TFT yesterday. So, I mean, I didn't care about Marvel Rivals. I haven't played enough. I'm actually 100% win rate on Captain America, 1 game, but again, sample size of 1. So, it's great to see Broom top fragging and then potentially a loss.
Yeah.
That's the cherry on top.
Yeah.
We're going to have to see if they're able to clutch it up.
And by the way, also separating out from not sharing the kills with the girlfriend either, because it's 17 to 5 in terms of kills. The separation is 12 there. Yeah. So
exactly like the E-couples in Valorant.
Oh, yeah. And Machu Picchu already going down means it's a 5v4, which means the number of people left to talk to them about it is lessened on the floor. Echo gets 1 onto Cresselia right through the smoke. Sayato snaps and right between the eyes onto Nua. So I guess who else to be left alive than that of the Sky of Mochiko and the Omen of Broom. Who else left to try and create a story here of what could happen? But now it's going to be from the shadows used to pick up the spike, and that immediately works out. Dark cover gets used as well from JNF. So what's the call here? I mean, 45 seconds left to go. They're just trying to find any answer, find any response to this. And it's looking like closing time here for this team. 2 down mid. Broom finds 1 on the headshot. Are you able to find anyone?
Oh, no!
You don't see what's coming from connector side, and this might just be it. That's the concuss. Mochigo, all you can do is just lay there and wait for death to approach. 13-4 your final score, and it's JNF with the W.
And I'm going to be honest, if I'm the next team coming up on stage, I'm a little bit nervous because 13-4 is something to write home about. You only gave up round 1 and 2, which they're kind of glued together. So, and then 2 more rounds in the entire game. 13-4, and let's give credit where credit is due. Everybody on the side of JNF played so well. The synergy that we saw, the double peaks when defending site, the flanks, multiple people all at once moving as a unit, and you could see the communication come out in waves, just beautiful on the side of JNF.
Yeah, and you were talking about the number of rounds they won. Well, they were all four rounds were in the first half. 2 girls, 1 comp, one rounds 1 and 2. But from there on out, all JNF. Rounds 9 and 12 are the only other 2 given up at that point, and then 5 straight round wins to end the second half and end the game on a 13-4 win. And mind you, you want to see where credit is due. Only one player on that team at the end of that was in single digits. Otherwise, every other player on that team from JNF was in the double-digit kill range and on top as well. So JNF proven, hey, team game. It's a great game when it meshes all together like that.
That's very true. So unfortunately for the 2 girls, 1 comp, they get 1 pack opening.
They get 1 pack, yes.
Round 1, I think.
Round one is your only clutch, yes.
Yes.
And it will be your only clutch until you pay back in.
Yes.
Maybe.
So unless they choose to do that, that is going to be it for this team. If they had a coach, they need a new one.
Yeah.
But
Rod?
Well, Rod's playing.
No, Rod may have coached them before that, though.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, we'll talk with him after he's done because their game's playing right now as well. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, it will be JNF. It will be JNF keeping the stage, keeping the throne, and we will see if the challengers can approach them. We'll be right back from KawaiiCon 2025.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to KawaiiCon 2025 and our battler King of the Hill. My name is Eugene, that one Korean Kim, and I'm joined back on the desk replacing our other caster Keegan by Mr. Henry. Henry, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. I'm honestly really happy for Keegan because I think he did like 8 Marvel Rivals games in a row or something.
Yeah, I was on for one game and I was like,
I don't know what's going on.
I'll come back for Valorant.
So here you are.
Here I am.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I just wasn't here for the first one because I forgot.
Oh, okay, it's okay. Keegan got you. But
Yeah. All right, so we have JNF versus Bao Bao's in this match. And if I remember correctly, JNF was our king from last game. And looking...
So, I'll provide a little bit of context.
Okay, provide.
The winner actually gets to do the first ban for the next map.
Okay.
So we went through the thing, and they actually chose to ban Lotus this time. They did not want to see...
I see you!
They did not want to see a single map repeat. So we're actually playing on splits, but they're going to attack again.
I think that's actually a good option. I think that's a good choice from them because I think it's about the mindset game. Like Valorant, sure, some of it's about skill, but really, part of the battle is also a mental game, right? So if you play split, you're going to be attacking first and you get that early lead. I think a lot of that, in my personal opinion, if you're already up on the attacking side, you're going to actually, in my personal opinion, be in a better mental state going into the defense.
And so we are heading into Agent Select already. We actually already see a single lock-in. It's Sheen Estevez going for that jet once again. That guy popped off over 20 frags from that first map. And we're still keeping this best of one going. So once you finish this map of split, we are either going to have a new King of the Hill or we're going to have a reigning King of the Hill. However, the limit for the amount of games you can be up there is 2. So even if JNF win this one, we are going to have 2 new teams come up to cycle out the teams and get them going faster. JNF already fully deciding what agents they're going to go with. And
I really like this team comp. I'm not going to lie.
They're classics.
This is a great team comp. So we have Raze and Jet as our duelists. We have Cypher. We have Astra, and come on, name a more classic pick than that.
The one that looks like that one in the splash art. The Brimstone is pretty classic too.
Wait, that's Brimstone now? They changed the splash
No,
art?
no. That's still Breach.
Yeah, I was going to say Breach, right?
Yeah, but you said name a more classic. I think Brimstone's still pretty classic. But they've got their Smoker and Astra.
Breach and Brimstone are basically brothers at this point, so I mean...
Yeah, so that's what I'm... Yeah.
But let's look at Bao Bao. So we have... Okay, so we have a mirror matchup, actually. So we have 2 Cyphers.
Okay.
2 Razes.
Okay.
And then we have an Omen.
Yeah, so, I think...
So I think...
What you're trying to say is basically the Engage and the Sentinels are the ones that are matching. I don't even want to know what you're trying to do there, but we've got Vise, we've got Sky as the difference here compared to the Breach and the Astra. So a different approach for both teams. You can kind of see what they're trying to go for, which half they're going to have be their dominant half. The hope, obviously, is that you don't go into the second half 4 and 8 like the first time around, so that you have more leverage and more time to play around with your composition's strengths. But JNF, they are going to be attacking first. They chose that for themselves. We've got 10 seconds left at the beginning of the first round, and a little bit of a different flavor from what we saw in JNF in that first map against 2 Girls 1 Comp.
Is that actually the team name?
That was their team name.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why they lost.
Oh my god! Those are the fighting words. They lost because of their team name. Those are the fighting words.
Ethan was on the comp.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, really great early pick from Sayato here on the Raze. So you're going to see them throw the bomb out. Astra Smoke going to be going up with a Cypher. And these early picks during a pistol round, they're really important. A pistol round is still a round.
Yeah.
And it makes all the difference coming later on.
I think pistol round just matters because you get to do that buy-up if you win for round 2. And that gives you like a 2-round advantage. 2 out of 13 is a pretty sizable fraction, so to speak. Mazu's able to trade 1 before falling to Salato Another casualty on this Raze's counter.
2 against 4. Will they able to do it on a pistol? That's 1 down, but they trade it, so it's really a 1v3 here. 2 members of JNF are low, and it's really only the Astra that's at full health. But with this, they have a lot of utility available, and I think the spike's going to go on. There really isn't any time, and they got to get out of there soon.
I don't think saving for the pistol round is worth, so I think the Bao Bao's got to try to do something here. I don't know if the Omen plans on doing anything, maybe denying some escapes, but he might just get caught in the spike himself.
Oh, you hate to see it. 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 You know, I get the intent. I understand.
So that makes one of us that gets the intent.
The execution, horrific. Not it.
But the reasoning is good.
The reasoning was okay.
Oh.
The not escaping was horrid.
So an overall score of...
Like a C-. I give him like
That's
a
a pass.
Yeah, I'll pass him, but
Okay,
not by
okay.
much.
All right. We're going to head into the second round. Buy-ups, obviously, so Spectres, maybe potentially even an Outlaw for the Jet here. That's what we saw in the first round, too, but I don't think that's what we're going to see here.
Well,
A
if you're
very
playing on...
quiet
Oh,
start.
great. Oh, my God. Sayato, great headshot with the Ghost. Jesus.
And they're jumping straight into the
Nice
site.
double
Beautiful double satchel. Is it going to come out great?
Another headshot. That's 2 members down for Baus. Will they get the plant early? And yes, they will with a minute left on the clock. Red team is in great positioning right now, actually. They've capitalized most of the routes going into the site.
This was something that we saw in their first map. JNF just loved playing this rush onto site, kind of be quiet in the first 20 seconds to keep the other team guessing, but after that, it just gets full on fire. But that's going to be a 1 return kill, immediately sniped out by a Marshall thereafter. And now 2v4 is going to be the remaining. Make it 1, make it none. Attackers securing a second round for them in a row.
Yeah, JNF is actually playing really well. They're synergizing well on, especially when it comes to attacking. Everybody has a game plan. Everybody knows what they're doing. Oh, you're watching Heaven. You're watching Short. You're watching, entrance from the site. Like, I think blue team is a little disheveled, for lack of a better phrase. They're not really having the same synergy that we're seeing on the side of JNF. Like, you see people getting picked off because, hey, you're not watching my off angle. Like, you're not covering my back. And I think that's kind of a suffering point because they've been rushing B with the same exact mindset.
You got to also keep in mind, JNF did have that first map, so they maybe have that synergy that other first mappers might not have. So with that being said, might be something to consider for these early rounds. But once the Bao Baos get their systems going, we're going to see how that works. Has a little bit of...
they're waiting a little bit. And oh my God, 2 people instantly down for the side of JNF. That is going to be 3, including the Spike. But unfortunately, after the little low, loses a gunfight, and Spike is going to be picked up by Breach. Location revealed. That is a 2 against 2. Blinded. Breach might try to capitalize with a blind of his own, but going to be trading off guns. It's 1v2. Not impossible to win, but definitely the odds are not exactly in your favor. So we will see. They're going to run to B.
Yeah, I don't think they can hear this happening, too, so might be a little bit of a situation where the defending team shows up a little bit late. Plant is going to go down fully before anybody even enters onto the site or its peripheral area there. So we're going to have to see what this Raze can do. Execute a 1v2. Nobody is at a full 150 here, and that Cypher especially low in this situation.
Oh, okay. So we're going to... Okay. Will we see something happen? And that is going to be the trade to win. I like the strat. Peekaboo.
Bomb down. Doesn't matter who dies, as long as we win the round.
Had Raze gone towards the back of site instead of short, then it would have been a lot better because they would have known, like, hey, like my boombot did a little bit of damage. But unfortunately, they could not have known that 2 people were going to be there. They just knew that 2 people were alive. So, again, could have gone either way.
Could have gone either way, but, I mean, still was able to trade 1. that's the kind of a great situation to be in, because you are still making them purchase the equipment they need in order to keep their credits low, not bank out full at 9K. But the defenders, they're low on credits. Most of them have sheriffs, so they're just going to try to push up and see what they can do. Traded 1-for-1, which is good for them thus far, but the retaliation coming out, that's going to be 2 for Echo. Traded immediately by Masu. Not able to pick up a weapon, is able to, but going to go down, has that regen shield. Mazu sacrificed as collateral, though.
Let me see the Sheriff 1v3. Let me see him. Let me see 3 headshots in a row. But they're going to be going over to A site, knowing full well that Raze is going to be mid and super low. And you have 3 members of Red Team who are nice and healthy with the plant going down. So definitely an uphill battle for our Raze.
Uphill, but it's got to be possible. You do not want to keep losing these early rounds more and more in a row, but we're going to have to see how that works. The timing doesn't work, and the Kuronami Vandal claims another. Kahola taking round 4 for his team, and top fragging while doing so.
And what's great is that it's round 5, the Astra ultimate, it's up. So choose a site, lock it down. Put up the ultimate. Put up the wall. Like, lots
You're
of
right.
things.
I didn't even realize that. I was still thinking, oh, it's still pretty early into the game, but
no, Astra has her ultimate.
We got 4 ultimates available to our name.
And we have a black screen.
We do have a black screen.
And we have a black screen. Oh,
we do not have a
black screen.
We do not
no longer have a black screen. Awesome.
I didn't realize you could spite the black screen out of existence, but you're just that all-powerful. We saw that from TFT yesterday.
We saw it at TFT yesterday, right? Just will into existence. Like, Riot Games has a thing, I guess, but...
Oh. That was a little bit of Thorns coming down there, trying to block that mid into B entrance, so they are a little bit aware of what's happening. They did get that pick onto the enemy Raze on the side of the Bao Baos, so it is 5v4 in favor of the attackers. We're just going to have to see how this works out now. Multiple
people.
people.
The ultimate's going to be going out for Raze. Going to try to look for any target. None to be found currently unless one's going to be going up right there. But the rest of Red Team is... And, you know, this is actually crucial information in my opinion.
Yeah,
Cypher knows exactly where everybody is.
The retake's trying to come out. You know, you want to use positioning to your advantage. They're just making loud sounds, but they're going to trade 1-for-1. Mazu's not able to do it, and that's going to be 3 people alive for round 5. Economy still pretty good, and they did not even use that many ultimates.
JNF is just showing that they're here to play. They're here to win. I mean, they have just, you know, done great decision after great decision, but even the 1v1 gunfights, they come out on top. It's pretty clear that they have the better aim, unfortunately. And we're going to be doing a little bit of...
Within that half, right?
Within that half, for sure.
Okay, that's what I thought you meant.
So, in my opinion, like, I really think that he can get another ultimate, and the Astra ult, in my opinion, is going to be such a game changer, especially when it comes to preventing enemies from retaking the site. And if you're going to be going onto A, just set it up, block off Heaven, block off Connector, and you're going to be kind of set.
Yeah, so we've seen it too. Their execution, even without the ultimates, has been wonderful. Their teamwork, like you mentioned, and the fact that they're able to hold rounds with minimum usage of utility has proven very, very helpful. That keeps their ultimate economy healthy, and so they can just keep cycling it. Like you said, very easy that they get another one up in this half before it's even over. And so we've got 33 seconds left in this round. I guess we had the technical difficulty on our end, not the players.
So.
Good for them.
But nobody has died yet.
Yeah, it's been slow.
Nobody's died yet, which is completely different compared to... It's very polarizing. It's completely different compared to the other rounds. So, you know, 10 seconds left to spare. Very late spike. And now Red Team is playing the ultimate defense, knowing full well that the entirety of Blue Team is up in arms.
Everybody's up, just in general. Nobody has died. The spike has gone down. I don't know if that sudden internet disconnection from our end created a pacifist run, but they immediately traded 1-for-1. That's going to be the concuss coming out. It does hit a couple of people. They're trying
Camera watching. It's a decent positioning. 2 coming in from heaven. The Cypher wall goes up. Sayato going to be taking down Tofu, and he's going to be blinded. Sayato going to get 1, 2, make that 3. It is now a 1v4 for Bao Bao, and I don't think there's enough time as Sakamata goes down. That's going to be 4 members of Red Team alive.
Whoa!
Oh, make that 1. Everybody else got
They got deleted.
yeah.
So, I will say, Sakamata, even though you died late, you literally costed 3 people's lives on the other team. I think that's worth. Because I
think that's worth too.
I don't think they would have stayed
No,
if they weren't worried about the threat of a defuse. So, you know what? It's a silver lining. It's a bright silver lining.
It is a bright silver lining. But I wonder if they're going to switch it up a bit because they're down 6 rounds. And the switch is going to be coming pretty soon.
They're down 6 rounds, and it's been 6 rounds, right?
Yeah.
Bao Bao's haven't won a round yet, which is super concerning. There's a goddamn operator in the game now. From the shadows is going to be used. I don't think it's going to get anything of value. Maybe just a quicker rotate now that they know that Spike is on the B garage side. It's 3v4 in favor of the defenders, and I feel like I haven't gotten to say that all game. This is probably the first time that has happened.
Oh, yeah.
And so now the game stay a little bit slower now that they know they have to work with 1 less health bar than the defending side.
Well, they still have plenty of time, 50 seconds on the clock, and I think that they can play this really slow and still be patient. But looks like the early game gunfight, Kahola is going to get a kill. Now it's an even playing field, 3 against 3. This is the perfect opportunity to try and gonna go for the spike here. And looks like Kahola is going to be watching Heaven, watching the connector from T-Spawn. And the Marshal looking for a pick. Oh, sorry, that's an operator.
That is an operator, but it's going to get wall banged.
So Sheen Estevez going to be getting that 2 kills. Kahola's going to be getting a nice triple to round it out. And
legs. It's okay. They're fine.
He just broke his knees, bro.
Knees?
Yeah, I don't know.
Not like legs?
Maybe he sprained an ankle.
I think you got to replicate that for us on stage, and then we'll know.
No, Rod can do that. He fell off the stage earlier. Where is he?
No, because if Rod falls off the stage, he's gonna need a rail to get back up.
Ooh.
So we need somebody else. We'll think about it. I think our favorite candidate might be the one behind the both of us right now.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but we'll mention it later after this game is over. Right now, it's round 8. JNF have yet to lose a single round. And so Bao Bao's have been playing on economy, off economy, back and forth. We're going to have to see if this next strategy is going to work for them. JNF rushing onto A site. A little bit of stragglers coming out as the Cypher's making noise on B, but they're finally going to find out where the spike's going to go. That's going to be the Garden.
And Breach Ultimate Company coming out as well. Everybody's going to be knocked off on their speed. There's going to be a really huge opportunity for Bao Bao's. That is another person down. 4v2, 4v1. They're going to defuse pros. Do not fake. Will he make it in time? And looks like he will. They finally are on the board.
They finally got
one.
It took a lot of ultimates. Let's be real. And the fact that they rotated faster because the Cypher on the other team, Master Luigi, took a little bit of time to get there, was a little late to the party, but, I mean, hey, you still won 7.
Better late than never.
You still won 7.
As they say, better late than never. And I think that's what kind of matters here is that maybe this is the momentum that they need, you know, kind of get a little bit of a boost.
Foot in the door kind of thing?
Yeah, foot in the door kind of thing.
Okay. I'm buying what you're selling.
Yeah, but now, you know, JNF gonna lose perfect streak, but it had to happen eventually. It's like, you know, TFT Mr. 100.
Yeah,
right?
I was actually just about to say that. No Mr. 100 for Valorant here. But it is only 1 round. You do want to have those streak rounds in a row before your credits start mattering a lot more. So we're going to have to see if they can translate that first victory into anything more. But a pretty quiet start aside from that ultimate orb being grabbed in the beginning.
Ooh,
but
that's another raise. Ultimate double satchel. Will the market find its marker? Not going to quite hit. The Astro Balls goes up. Bomb as well. But Sayato's going to be blinded here. Not really going to get much. Now, 3 members are on site. It's a little bit of a skirmish, but the Astro Ball is doing its job, doing a great job of controlling how the enemy goes onto the map. Plant will land for the spike. And Astra, will she make a play here. Blue team going to be moving into our backside. Boombot's going to be going down. 2 members of red team going to get on the spot. That's 2 go down. And the entire team just gets eliminated. Mazu with a beautiful triple kill. And that's going to be another round going to Bao Bao's.
13 health, not even close, gets the 3K, clutches up for the team, very essential because like we said, you want those back-to-back-to-back map rounds. You can see it right here, both defuses. You had to eliminate a full team just to get your round wins, and that's the maximum value. You're getting all 5 kills and credits, you're getting that defuse, you're getting the round win. So you can see it, credits, 5, 6K per person. The Omen, just ask for your friend to buy for you if you die.
Yeah, so you have 4 people in the lobby that can just drop you whatever you want, man.
Just fake it. Be like, I want your skin.
Yeah,
your
Just choose your favorite one and be like, yeah, you're my favorite. And I think they're going to be playing it a little slower on the attacking side. I think they kind of learned their lesson from the first few rounds. They kind of ran it down. And that did, run and gun for lack of a better phrase. But I think they're trying to realize that Bao Bao's adaptability in this game is actually kind of biting them in the behind. Because look at them now. Now they're deciding to play a lot slower. They're deciding to plant later.
They've played this slow for rounds before. But this usually leads into them bum rushing the site.
Yeah.
That's, I think, what you're talking about is they're not quite doing that. They are playing slower, trying to see if they can get picks first before they rush onto the site. Master Luigi tapped by the Omen. And now 3v4 once again in favor of the defenders who have to do this retake now.
Through the smoke, too. Blaze is going to be blinded. It's going to be a 4v3. Spike is going down, and the seconds are dwindling until it goes off. Will they get that? And unfortunately, Kalo is going to get tapped. You're going to tap Aquatoes right here. It's a 3v3, 2v3, 1v2. And Echo with the double kill onto Tofu and Sakamata. He's going to be winning the round for his team.
JNF takes Bloons tower defense very seriously. They played the role of the monkeys. They pop the balloons. They don't let them near the spike at all. You don't get the reference?
I mean, I do, but
I'm just so creative. Aren't you just blessed to have me as your duo partner?
Yeah,
up here for
whatever
casting.
you say, buddy.
Keegan, just take it. I'll take the headset over.
It's okay. We'll be here tomorrow, Henry and I, as duos for League of Legends.
Yes. Yep. I worry for the League of Legends players because you have the tendency of flaming League of Legends players.
And why shouldn't I?
Should I bring popcorn for the two of? Okay. Okay.
You can just set the bucket right in front of us on the casting desk.
I heard that the convention center on the first floor, they sell chili nachos.
They do!
So we could get those.
I prefer popcorn.
They don't have popcorn.
This is so sad.
Well, there's a stall, a booth that's been selling popcorn.
Anyway, back to the game. Jet's going to be activating her ultimate. Sheen going to be trying to go in. Kohola getting really good with these headshots. He's really getting a nice pick for himself. Sheen trying to find his next target, and Heaven might be the first place that he goes. Kohola getting another kill, but he's going to get traded off by Sakamata. The plant will go down. It's going to be a 3v4 in favor of JNF. Will they get another one? These, interesting position in all of them in backside trying to look in Heaven, and unfortunately Sheen's going to get blasted by Blaze. He's going to go down mid, activate a great headshot. Echo's going to get a kill for himself. Going to try look for the blind onto Heaven, and I think he's not going to find anything. Ultimate's going to be going down as well. Aquatoes operating, going to be taking out Sayato. 2v2. There isn't enough time. This is kind of, where you got to push the envelope a little bit, and Echo's going to do just that with a kill on Sakamata. Great kill on the Aquatoes, but there's just not going to be enough time.
Oh! I mean, there was not enough time, like you said.
It's for the style points.
But he's holding the operator. You got to do something, so everyone gets eliminated. The Spike claims the last souls alive, and it's 9-2 last round and a half. It's looking good for JNF. It's looking like map 1.
I also think it's looking like map 1 because 2-9 doesn't look bright, but not impossible. You know what I'm saying?
The Bao Baos did better than 2 Girls 1 Comp, though, because that was an 8-4 half. So, wait.
You mean?
No,
you mean
they did worse.
You mean they're doing worse.
I tried to make, like, a look on the bright side thing. I think I've just been hanging out with you too much, and so that's why I came out wrong.
Too much League of Legends.
You think so?
Maybe.
Not enough of the fried oyster. As that's a beautiful spray transfer coming out from BlazLax right there. Taking 2 down immediately. A very aggressive push from a defender, so to speak, and is going to claim a third, actually, too.
So Blaze is kind of sweeping house back here. He's going to be cleaning up from the back line. It's going to be a 4v2 in favor of Bao, and they're going to try to be a little sneaky with it onto ace side. Paranoia does go out from the Omen.
That's 4!
Blaze could see an ace here. Will he get it? Backside prime position. They see it, and we couldn't see it. But luckily, his team members are back up. 45 seconds. There is an operator waiting and watching on the spike. If we can go see the point of view from heaven, please. And that is Tofu eliminating Sheen for the win of the round. And right before the swap.
Right before the swap, with what we like to call on the prod desk, what Keegan wishes was a penta. 4 kills, not 5. Unfortunately, that's not how the word penta works. So it's a 3-9.
It is a 3-9.
I'm not saying anything's going to happen per se. Keegan is choking me as we speak, so we might need a new caster in the future. But
hey!
maybe Keegan will take the spot, you know?
I need to go to the bathroom, actually.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Well, Mr. Yippee can take over.
Yeah.
I
I think Mr. Yippee is a great co-commentator. But anyways, pistol round, we're going to see the swap. Bao is going to be on the attacking side. GNF going to be on the defending side.
Whoa!
And wow, really early 1v1. Everybody is there on A side. We see so much utility out of their smokes. Paranoia, Blaze is going to be getting 2 people here. This is going to be a 3v2 in favor of JNF. Will they be able to make something happen? Still a minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. Cypher wall does go up as well as a thorn wall. So I think they're gonna, take a chill pill, reacclimate themselves, recombobulate, do whatever you want, and they're gonna be playing this super slow. But Sayato is gonna be trying to get an upper hand in terms of positioning for that wall, and looks like he's gonna get it. 1v3, and the raise bomb is not gonna do anything. If anything, it's gonna be a gap closer. And
this is awkward.
Sakamana's gonna be a little bit of you know what? I eat my words. I eat those words too.
It's the pistol round. It's 1v3. Like, what are you gonna do? Sakamoto's like, excuse me, guys. Why are we dead so fast? I know I'm bottom fragging, but come on. So
I think the early pick, the jump scare, so to speak, when you see someone just come out like that and instantly get eliminated, that's a little, I would understand why someone would be taken aback.
I just want to point out that Sheen Estevez was the top fragger of the first map, is doing the worst on the second map.
Come on, buddy, pull your weight. Sheen Estevez, come on, buddy. I expect you to be top fragging.
That is the beauty of the duality of Duelist right there. I completely understand. A trade of the frag grenades coming out from both raises here. As they are pushing up.
A sheriff, still having the sheriff from last time. And Sheen! Sheen, you had 1 job!
He got it.
Oh my god. That was, I just see like the trailing of bullets after he's moving, and I'm just like, sir, do you need to increase your DPI? Like, do you guys just swing all that much faster, right? But Astro Smoke gonna be going down. Sayato gonna be getting a nice pick in mid off of Tofu, but there's one more there! Don't speak so soon, and Sheen's gonna get the kill as well. So now it's a 2v5. Omen does have the spike, but they gotta make some quick decisions, and looks like they're just gonna get cornered as defenders take yet another round, 11-3.
I mean, we saw this in the first map too. JNF, they love these double duelist compositions because they treat the defender half as in, we just need to wrap around the map and then we're attackers again, right? That's why you see them pushing up mid. That's why you see the double duelists working in tandem to cover all of these different angles. And, I mean, come on. That's literally where the attackers can walk up to.
You know what? Sheen Estevez literally went from bottom fragging to 4th fragging in the single round.
Got
and
3.
Now he's tied with Echo. Meanwhile, Sayato is still top fragging. Buddy, I need you to pull your weight a little more, okay? Okay, Sheen? We need it. I want to see 2 more kills from you, okay, buddy? Thank you. Can you do that?
You're comparing the duelists like how Asian parents compare their 2 siblings.
This is like, the eldest child versus the second child.
You clearly have favorites, and I worry for your future children, if any, or animals like pets. I don't know. Bless their heart.
I feel like with animals, you kind of have to have a favorite, right? It's just
No
like
comment.
you and Keegan.
No comment. Wait. We are going to continue this off camera. Let's get into round number 15 here. 2 more for JNF to clean it out. But Aqua's Toes has something to say about that. Master Luigi also falls. Sakamata now on the board once again for another one. 3v5 with these defenders now. Big numbers disadvantage. This spike should be easily planted, but it's not guaranteed.
On the Vice. I think at this point, Sakamata is just trying to use util as much as he can, but the plant is going to be going down from Bao as Blaze gets another kill. Unfortunately, we saw that insane whiff of a mag, and Sayato is going to be trying his best to, make the playing field a little bit more even. Nice headshot. That's going to be a great kill for him. And he does have the double satchel back up. That's another kill, but he gets taken down. And unfortunately, Team Ace, right? So Bao's 4-11 on the board. We're going to be headed into round number 16. Credit's looking a little interesting,
For both sides.
For both sides.
Yeah, this is the official.
We see role reversal because Sakamata is. Oh, never mind.
I don't know what that was.
I don't know what happened.
The Void. But I think what you were going to say is this is JNF's official last full buy round should they lose this next one, which is going to start looking a little bit dicey. But Bao's are not out of the, in the clear quite yet because their credits also looking detrimental. So really, this is the make or break round for both sides. But if JNF win this, they really just have to win one more, and they get to fight a credit disadvantage Bao's. Versus if Bao's win this round, that means they get to push that lead further, and JNF are going to have to take a few more rounds before they get even up in credits to challenge one more time.
If JNF does win this round, that is a huge incline that Bao's has to overcome because they're sitting at game point consistently every single round. And that is not the position you want to be. Speaking of, 4-2-4, Jet going to be a little low. They have yet to plant the spike. I think they're kind of deciding, going to try clear the site using the Breach ultimate. And Sheen's watching heaven like a hawk. Sorry, watching from heaven like a hawk. Trying to, make... but I don't know, man. You got to start making some decisions before, the rest of JNF come hurling in onto A side, and they're going to all be waiting for you.
I don't know if they've just been playing too slow, and that's been giving the opportunity for JNF to...
Sayato. And see, this is what I mean. They've been playing really slow, so now it's a 1v3 situation. Yeah, you have the spike, but realistically, where are you going to go? You're literally going to be surrounded at this point by blue team, and they're just going to ambush you. So we see him going up ramp into heaven, going to be blinded as well, taking a lot of damage, 10 HP and a dream! And he's just going to run out of time. There's really no way. This is do or die time. You got to go, man. Just run it in.
He's shaking the cam.
He's shaking the camera like, nah. Oh. Poor Mazu. He was stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like, do I face certain death or do I just not plant the spike?
He just wanted to save, but you knew for a fact if you were Mazu that they were just going to push up once the time was over, right? They're not going to let you have this. Going into this final round, potentially, not enough credits for everybody to buy up, and now the strategy is going to switch up. Do you stay with somebody that has full, so if they die first, you pick up their weapon? Like, what's going to be the strategy here?
I think they should prioritize their higher fraggers and buy weapons for them or, give them as much of a boost as possible. But also, I think it could work where you kind of bait the team into killing off your lower frags and then you pick up their gun and you just kind of melt them down and get the nice trade.
We see some knife action here. I'm a little worried.
Oh, yes, for the plot. Do it. Go, 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 go.
Okay, it's knife. It's knife.
It's knife, Red. All in mid. It's going to be a 3v4.
They're ganging on them.
4v2. Will they get a return kill? And that is a 3v1. Knives out in mid for the loss, for the memes. And they're going to be heading on over to the last player, Echo. So clearly they brought a knife to a gunfight and Bao's won.
Okay. I'm good for those.
I'm good for those. I'm game.
I can't. It's kind of funny because I don't even know why JNF went along with it. They full bot
for the respect.
For the respect.
It's for the respect.
So now both teams get to full buy. It's for the plot.
It's for the plot.
I appreciate that actually.
I think that's a source of camaraderie and just sportsmanship and other buzzwords, right, for the game.
Wow, you would not do very well in like a New York Times whatever that puzzle is called, if they needed 4 words related to something like that. But it looks like they're doing it again. Connections, that's the one.
Anyways, now we're back to the guns, and it's a 1v1 in the first, 30 seconds in mid, and that is GG Kahola with the last headshot. Congratulations to JNF for winning.
And it was, I think, 13-5. No, it was 13-4 the first time. It's 13-5 this time. So this team did do a little bit better.
They did a little bit better, but the fact of the matter still stands. JNF won.
Oh, yeah.
And kudos to them. They performed beautifully. Again, they had great synergy, great adaptability, in my opinion, because, we saw them play pretty fast. They adjusted. They played a lot slower, and then that's what won them the game.
Absolutely so. And we are going to have to say goodbye to these Kings now because they've won their 2 in a row. So we're going to be swapping out. We're going to get 2 new fresh teams heading on to the next one. For the next round. So we're going to cut it to a break so we can get both those teams set up. We got to get those bands going. We're going to see you in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.